Not trustworthy? Where's the fucking farm now? God fucking damn it. Every time you want to find something. Now where the fuck's the giant farm that I just was at? What the fuck? I know it was down here in the corner. God damn it. I know it. Close the fuck. There's no chicken. Fuck. I don't know about this game. Time doesn't stop for anything. Yeah, I don't know about this. Mull that one over.
I don't look like a bride, Jody. I can fix this. Stop. Please don't cry.
Stop crying.
Can you please have some
Just
champagne?
take a sip of the champagne.
And what concern people like turn the camera off?
Ready? Jody, we're gonna fix it for you, okay? You're getting married before your big
Concerned
sister.
people would have posted it on YouTube.
And
Yeah, YouTube. They put it on
loves
YouTube.
you. It's really not that
Listen,
bad.
Esther, it's not honestly not that bad.
Yeah, it's got to be fake. Stop it.
She was coming from my house, she'd be cutting cum out of her hair. There's a load in it, and I'm getting married.
That's the least offensive thing she'd be cutting out of her hair.
a fucking log in her ear. It's fake. Everyone's trying to become a YouTube star.
Yep.
This is fake. Here she is actually cutting the hair.
We're not keeping it. We're not keeping it this way. We're not keeping it this way. Can you put away the TV? What are you doing? No! Stop! Why are you doing? Your hand! Hold her hand!
I wish they were plunging the scissors into her chest.
Oh my god.
I'm not it's okay. I wanted to have shorter hair anyway for a while. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Wait. Relax. Just relax. Can you please just like go away? Can you just go away, you guys? Can you just go away? I don't know what to do. Daddy. It's worse. Daddy. It's worse.
Okay. Okay. Get the champagne right now. Get the champagne. Get the
She needs liquor. Get liquor. Yeah. Get her liquored up.
No, I look like a boy. You don't look like a boy. I did. Okay. Oh my god. I can't get married like that. Yes, you can. Look at I so nightmare. That looks wicked.
Oh my God! And they weren't sure this was fake.
They didn't cut her head off. That's terrible. It was a terrible voice. Terrible.
Yeah, that would be great. He trims her hair, and then he and her both cry and hold each other. How stupid is the news?
Like you said, they're looking for the next big star.
Hold on. They're all trying to be stars on
Oh,
YouTube.
yes, Jimmy?
Add it to the collection.
His new burp.
No, I'm doing it my whole life.
Why did I cut my hair? Why did you let me cut my hair?
Okay, Jody.
Why did you let me cut my hair?
Okay.
So you shut up for 10 seconds.
Hector, if you laugh one more time, I won't be your friend anymore. That actually wasn't really.
Yeah, you're getting mad at me, but
Okay,
Shirley.
everyone, we're working with this now. We're working with this. We're working with this. She cut it off. There's nothing she can do. She's getting married. You really don't get that about me? You told me to do it.
Don't even worry about that. Think about Kevin. 1 more hour.
Look, it actually really suits you.
Kevin
Really,
Smith.
You'll look back on this and laugh one
Yeah,
day.
this will be.
See? Not so bad.
I can't listen.
Find
to
drugs,
shit.
mo-
Holy shit.
I would assume so. Is the story of the day.
Oh.
The arrest itself of a middle school principal selling drugs out of his office, well, that's unbelievable and bizarre enough.
All right, so we got a middle school, I believe, principal, yes.
Yep.
Selling drugs
Oh, my God.
out of his office at
Oh,
school.
my God. Right there. Stop the story. That has to be the end of it.
There you go.
What a horrible,
There you go.
horrible guy he is. I hope he's arrested and put away.
There you go, worst story of the day, right?
A horrible story.
It
yeah.
gets better.
And bizarre enough. But what we've learned tonight, some police sources say, is shocking.
Well, I'm not going to comment on the circumstances of this arrest.
But it's the circumstances during the arrest of 50-year-old John Acera that makes this case incredibly bizarre. As we first reported, police arrested the Nitzman Middle School principal on drug charges at his office Tuesday night. But that's only part of the story. Tonight, police sources tell me cops were shocked and in disbelief when they stormed his office. Sources say not only did they find drugs, money, and a pipe,
Drugs,
Money
and a pipe.
So
So he's selling the drugs and he's smoking the
and
drugs.
he's smoking right in his office.
Right in his
That's horrible.
There you go.
All right. I hope he's arrested. I hope we find out he's just arrested and taken out of that school because that's horrible.
How outrageous is that?
That's pretty outrageous. And like they said, the cops said, that is shocking.
Middle school principal.
I'm shocked.
Oh, it gets better.
find drugs, money, and a pipe. They also found Acera completely nude.
Oh, my
Completely
God.
nude.
Oh,
All right.
He's completely nude.
So you got a middle school principal selling drugs from his office. He's smoking the drugs. When they found him, he was completely nude.
That
Story
is
of the
shocking.
day.
Now,
I could beat that.
I thought it was shocking enough when he was just selling drugs out of his office.
Yeah.
But nude?
Nude.
Shocked.
Not going to get a better story than that
Nope,
today.
that's it.
All right. Nope, it gets
Move on to the next. Oh, what?
It
More?
gets better.
Oh, my
Money
goodness.
and a pipe. They also found Acera completely nude and watching gay porn.
Oh, my God.
All right. Now we got a middle school principal
Selling drugs out of his office.
out of his office. He's smoking the drugs
He's
besides
got the
selling
pipe
them.
and the money in there, and the cops burst, and he's nude. Oh, is
Watching
that
gay
horrible.
porn.
Watching gay. I forgot about that part already. There's so much that.
Watching the gay porn.
Watching gay porn.
All right, finally.
Well,
we can
that's
move on.
it.
Story of the day.
Well, what's the next story we can hit and talk about? Because obviously that one has to be over.
There's more. There's more. What do we got so far?
Middle school. Principal.
Yes.
Drugs, selling them out of his office.
Yes.
Found a pipe and money.
So he was
he's
smoking
smoking the
Right.
drugs. Oh my God, he's naked
He's
when the cops
naked.
come in. He's
Right,
nude.
right.
He's watching gay porn
Right.
night. Oh my God, this is outrageous.
How could this get any better?
It can't.
You may ask.
I want to bet that it can't get any worse than that.
And they better not dump out. This is a news story.
Completely nude and watching gay porn with sex toys in his possession.
Oh no.
The arrest itself of
What
a-
part of the body is the possession?
One hand holding the remote. Wait a minute. sex toys in his possession.
In his possession.
There is the story of the morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Why are the binoculars out? Who handed you those binoculars?
I asked for them because I wanted to just look at something without...
Get a confirmation, Jimmy.
But before I said anything, I wanted to look.
Prove if that's male or female. We're looking through a bathroom window, and it is a frosted window, but it's opened a little bit. So on the bottom, you can see a clear view. I think that's a girl. Binoculars, please. Thank you.
All right, hold on.
I'm looking through. Looking backwards. Just stay out of the way. Here we go. Here we go. I'm looking. Let me see. That is... Oh, I'm seeing... I think I see an ass. I saw a hair waving around. I think it's a chick. I'm not willing to commit yet. Could be a rocker. Get out of the way! Who's in my way? Bastards.
Stupid binoculars. They're making me dizzy.
Yeah, they will do that.
I can't tell. I know, I can't. I'm trying to zero in on the window. I'm looking at a plant. I'm looking at...
You guys would make great snipers. You get the enemy in your sights. You finally get him in your sights and you fall over and faint.
Dude, I'm trying to, like, zero in on this window, and I see everything else but the only window that is lit up right now.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, now I'm looking at it the wrong way, so it's really far away.
All right, I can't make it out. The window is open about 6 inches, and it's a frosted window. So the 6 inches that's going by, I can't tell what it is. Oh, it's a girl. I see a bra.
You see a bra?
Yes, we have brassiere. Oh, wait, she just shut the window.
Oh, shit.
She just shut the window on us.
All right, she shut the window on us.
I couldn't find the window.
You tease. How could you not find a window that is across one street with binoculars?
Binoculars stink.
They really do stink.
They shake.
Dude.
Like it is the wall.
You know,
light.
as they magnify the image, they also magnify the movement. So it's very hard to focus in, Jimmy. But any idiot can see the window from this far away.
Well, I couldn't.
Oh, dude, I'm car sick.
You car sick?
I'm in the middle of a radio show, and I'm now car sick. I'm not even kidding you, man. I think I gotta go puke now.
You got a little.
They handed me the binoculars, like Jimmy. We're like trying to focus. I'm looking at a plant. I'm looking at the sky at one point.
I actually had to hit the railing on the top, a floor above it, and then work my way
And walk
down.
your way down. And the great part is, it's in the corner. So all you had to do is get the corner in your field of view and just walk it down, and you'd have been at the window.
Well, I didn't think of that. I was too busy getting all flustered.
You were all flustered. I can't see, goddamn.
And then I'm shaking because I'm trying to, like, you know, get it in view before she, like, closes the window or starts dressing.
Got a little nervous.
I have no idea what I just saw.
How does anybody whack their bag holding binoculars? How you do that?
It's impossible. You need a telescope on a tripod.
Yeah.
I think I saw Bigfoot. I don't know what I saw.
Yeah, it was
I have
something.
no idea.
I
By the
saw
way-
her. She was wearing a black bra.
All right, where were we? So a middle school teacher, selling drugs from the office, smoking the drugs from his office, found naked, watching gay porn with
possession.
I'm trying to clean up.
Sex toys.
Are we allowed to say sex toys?
Yeah, sex toys.
Marital aids, whatever.
Yeah, it's sex toys in his possession.
Bird for Philly has a great idea. Let's start a Story of the Month club.
Oh, that's a good one.
Let's start a Story of the Month
And then you
contest.
try to top it.
And Philly takes a
That's your
huge...
brain buster.
And Bert's saying Philly takes a huge early lead. This story's out of Philly? Is this out of Philly?
Is it?
Does anyone know?
Let's
hear it. Let's listen again.
The arrest itself of a middle school principal selling drugs out of his office, well, that's unbelievable and bizarre enough. But what we've learned tonight, some police sources say, is shocking.
Well, I'm not going to comment on the circumstances.
It's a police horse.
But it's the circumstances during the arrest of 50-year-old John
Okay.
Sarah that makes this case incredibly bizarre. As we first reported, police arrested the Nitchman Middle School principal on drug charges at his office Tuesday night. But that's only part of the story. Tonight, police sources tell me cops were shocked and in disbelief when they stormed his office. Sources say not only did they find drugs, money, and a pipe, They also found Sarah completely nude and watching gay porn with sex toys in his possession.
It's in the hole!
It's in the
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Is that supposed to be sexy? Well, that's from Allentown, PA. So I like Bert's idea from Philly.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous. Mom, please stop calling me.
Put your hands up. Could you unclench, sir? Put that down. Thank you. Unclench.
Mom, I'm not gonna lower it. I have to do this now.
Gentlemen, please rest your sphincters.
Oh, my God! This is the arresting police officer.
Oh, that's better.
I'm used to high seats.
I have only one comment.
Hey, bud, let's party.
No, that's okay.
Now we're going to do something extremely fun.
No, that's
No?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
all right.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, sure.
For the cops. They got a great story. They want to make it sound like, you know, also cops on the news are so fun. They're so much different than cops in real life. Because they're like, well, you know, I don't want to even discuss this, and we're not going to talk about that. But back at the station house, oh my God. Oh, they left. Dude, we walked in. You never guess. Holy shit, this guy sitting there watching porno.
Not even this guy, this faggot.
Yeah.
How they talk. We found a queer.
We found him with sex toys, and let me tell you what he was doing.
You think they made the rookie carry the sex toys?
Oh, there you go, rookie. Carry the evidence.
Yeah, put these in an evidence bag for him.
Yeah. Could you hold this, and this, and this? Give him 3 things so he's got to hold one in his mouth. Stupid
or hold it
rookie.
under his nose like a cigar. like a mustache, like a cigar.
Like a cigar.
Wow.
Jimmy.
All right, we're gonna improv.
Rebecca coming through.
Really fast. I like Bert's idea, so we're going to do a story of the month.
Yeah.
So America has to beat this.
That's a good one. That's got a lot of stuff in it.
And it's Allentown. Is that close enough to Philly? Not really. We'll give it to Allentown. I'm sure we're being heard in Allentown somewhere.
Yeah, I think we're on a station there.
Are we? Okay, so Allentown.
Hi, Allentown. Of course we are. See, if we're not, then it doesn't matter. If we are, it makes it look like we know and we care. Hi, Allentown.
Yeah, keep it
Good morning to you.
Keep it local.
78's got some traffic.
Weather in Allentown, it's going to be rainy.
Yeah, a little bit.
And temperatures getting up into the 60s.
Yeah.
Into the 50s. Come on, Heath.
All right, so
Down there.
So you got to beat this. It's early. March just started, but as we move forward with the radio show, we're looking for the story of the month, and this is the early leader from Allentown.
We have a kid freaking out because he got an Xbox. For Christmas.
Xbox 360! Oh my god! Oh my Oh my god, I thought you'd never come!
Sounds like me introing Ozzy.
Please, right when he turns it on, Red Ring of Death. Would that be great? You little fucker. Is there a video of that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
How old is he?
He's a little tyke
Looks like
of about 7.
His hair like Potsy Weber.
Kids are so stupid.
Oh my god, I thought you'd never come!
Well,
Yeah, you got
So I say to girls when I'm going down on them, oh my God, I thought you'd never come.
That's the best way to react though when a girl shows you her tits. To just scream and yell at them.
Get on the floor and do the curly run.
That dog's freaking out.
Yeah.
Goes on and on. Kid lost his little fucking mind.
That's great.
Yeah, and then the obligatory, the second half of the video is the entire first half, but just in slow motion.
It's not exactly David at the dentist.
I know.
Some kid's family, they have a shitty TV in the back. What year was this, 1986?
Yeah, he's going to play it on that piece.
He's going to get a 13-inch tube TV.
It's like Sam's house.
Even his dog is hacky and old. I hate this fucking family. I hope right after that, the fucking, like right after, as he's plugging his Xbox, old Rex ran out and was struck by a delivery truck. I hope the fucking, I hope the golden-haired dog in that video now has a fucking tire print to his back. And the dog did the little half curly run, except his innards and shit were coming out of his stomach. Christmas is spoiled!
Why can't you just be happy for the kid?
They have to use the Xbox to pick up the dog by the hind legs and put his lower half, his tendrils, in the fucking box that his toy came in. Despise that dog, barking happily. Right after that, I hope it ran through the fucking dog door to alert the neighbors that his master had gotten the Xbox. And a fucking, like a delivery truck just fucking plowed into him. One tire over the ears and one over the back of the legs.
Holy shit.
Kid's horror as he just hears from outside.
Every time he plays that Xbox, he'll have to think of brains and shit on the fucking tip of his white shell-toe Adidas. He's scooped up Rex's fucking most private areas. That little pink lipstick they found 2 days later. Because the dog's dick was hard. The dog was so happy that he got the Xbox, he ran out of the house with a hard dick. So when the truck ran it over, that little lipstick went and shot off the front of his body. The neighbor found it stuck to the mailbox. I think this might belong to you. I don't know what to do with it. My cat was knocking it around, laughing. My cat was twittering pictures of this.
You have a wild imagination, my friend.
Holy shit. The fucking dog dick stuck to the frozen fucking mailbox. They actually thought they had a letter because...
Holy shit. You're despicable. You're just not a good person.
I am. Oh my God.
Jesus, Jimmy.
The flag is up. It was little red. Yeah. Oh man. Holy fuck, man.
Bravo.
Jimmy.
You know what?
You knew that day was going to fire up like that, too.
Because it was so hard. He was so happy. When the dog saw the Xbox, you could hear him getting excited. His little paws were going. His weenie stood up and he didn't know why.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck, man. You know what? Let's call it.
Yeah, that was a...
There's no way we're beating that.
That's a great out, motherfucker.
Let's call it. Fuck it. Jimmy, you promoting anything?
Oh, God.
Addison Improv, my return to the Dallas area. It's been like well over a year and a half, I think.
Fuck, I used to love going there with you.
Love that gig, man. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I will be at the Addison Improv in Addison, Texas.
Fuck, I love Dallas.
Go see Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Go see me.
It kills me. I'm going to fucking be laughing now all fucking day. Jesus Christ.
The neighbor calls the father. We have something we think is yours, and he's so distracted. He's like holding it, and then the phone rings, so he puts it behind his ear. He forgets it's there until it thaws out. And his dog pre-cum on his ear. He's like, oh no. One of my glasses have been slipping off. What a bad boy that kid is.
It's horrible. Shit.
All right. All right, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Good to be back. Hit it.
Oh, wow. The story we were just watching on Fox, someone just tweeted it to me. The father who killed a man trying to sexually assault his daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Good for that fucking father, man.
4-year-old daughter. There was a guest in his house, I guess.
Now, the story says trying to molest. You're saying it was...
Oh, well, from what I read, it seemed like he was, molesting.
Completely in.
Well, whatever.
Completely in.
Completely in on the
My
molestation,
God.
if you know what I mean.
Well, he was molesting.
So the father killed the guy. Good for him. God, I hope he doesn't do jail time. I do. Texas father has not been arrested, and is unlikely to face charges after he beat a man to death for trying to molest his 4-year-old daughter at his rural ranch. Fucking A. One for the fathers. Nice.
What happened? Beat him to death with his hand.
There doesn't appear to be any reason other than what he told us. So I guess you're allowed to kill molesters.
Well, you hope that's what the guy was doing. It wasn't just a poker argument.
I guess the cops are saying that he has a right to defend his daughter in that situation.
And they're saying, I don't think it was his intent for the man to die. Oh, really?
Yeah, he might have punched him and he falls
Oh, really?
down and hits his head.
No, I think when a father sees his 4-year-old being molested, the intent is to kill the guy every time.
I'm sure in the police report it says, well, obviously he didn't mean to kill him. And,
The man's grandfather also said his son was sorry and the killing was an accident.
There you go.
The killing wasn't an accident.
Off the hook.
Good for the father. Good for him.
He should go to jail.
Oh, Jesus, Uncle
That's
Paul.
unnecessary. He should have talked it over. What did she say? What was her part in it? You don't just go beating people up. They may have been in a relationship like Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
Maybe they were going to elope or something. You don't go beating people up for being in love. That father needs to go to jail and be punished.
The father. So you're saying the father deserves to be punished now?
Yeah, he interfered with that relationship.
What if it wasn't a relationship?
Sure it was. They was getting to know each other.
This makes it much better.
Yeah. Oh, how are you, my darling?
She was 4.
Hello.
Uncle Paul, she
You
was
don't
4.
look like a pirate. That's what I'm saying. She's ready to travel.
Travel?
You're going to elope like Romeo and Juliet.
Of course.
It's a beautiful love story. And then the father comes in and starts yelling. Oh, what are you doing, Paul? Get that out of there between the crib bars. She's going. She's going. She's. Get that out of the crib bars. She's going at it. She's going at it like a gerbil going after the little water bottle.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody's got to yell at you. No reason for that. Why don't you just talk things over? Hey, what are you doing? Is everybody okay with this? Sure. Tell the father to get out of here. Go in there and watch the TV. We're making love.
Oh, God. God. Uncle Paul, that is despicable.
It's not despicable. And then my friend Jerry's in trouble.
Jerry Sandusky?
Sure, we used to get together and play the old Frickle Frackle.
Frickle Frackle?
Yeah, that's where you put like all the soapy suds on your penis.
Yeah?
And you move your hips like a hula hoop. And the water's splashing the boy in the face and he's getting Frickle Frackled.
never heard of frickle
Sure,
fight.
and the suds are flying off his cheek and everybody's laughing.
Like the Sandusky soap fights that we heard about from victim number 4?
Yeah, we'd have all 4 was a bummer. 5 and 6 were fun. we do the old frickle frackle.
Why do you think they're calling them victims if they were willing participants?
His name is Victor, isn't it?
No, it's victim.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
But you
Good.
thought all their names were Victor?
Yeah, Victor 4, Victor 5. you put all the soapy suds on your peenie, and then you slap the cheek while the water's splashing, and it looks like slow motion of the dog shaking the soap off him. You give him the old frickle frackle.
Well,
goddamn tattletales.
He's in Dutch, huh? Quite a jam.
Hope that father gets in big trouble for beating up that lady's boyfriend.
Lady. She's like 4 years old.
People are saying you got to mention it was in Texas. Of course.
Yeah, Texas.
They certainly have their own law in Texas.
Yeah, they're
They've learned over
ruthless.
the years.
They don't treat you nice down there.
They don't fuck around.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
They kept thinking I was riding a file bike or something. They thought I kept riding it away. I don't know. They was yelling at me.
A file bike.
Yeah, who's Megan Slaw?
Megan Slaw.
Megan Slaw. I don't know who she is.
You ready to set sail?
Oh my God.
They kept saying, this Slaw girl, Megan Slaw. I don't know her.
I think it's Megan's Law.
I know Megan Slaw. They
Megan
were yelling
Slaw.
at me. I'm like, I never met the lady.
Yeah.
I don't know who she is.
And they were saying pedophile. They weren't saying pedophile. Pedal your file bike.
Oh, of course.
See, I don't...
Get that out of the... Get that out of the crib, Paul. She's slipping and slapping at it with her little hands. Quit poking that between the crib bars.
God damn.
That guy should get in big trouble. Interfering with a married couple like that. Sure they... Yeah, they can.
His old balls hanging over the crib like a mobile.
Sure. Just because you don't know how to make a smile and giggle, and I do. When they hang over there, when the sack hangs over, and they go, ah, ha, ha, and they slap at it like it's a toy and such. Yeah, they just slap at it with both hands, and everybody laughs.
Oh, you are fucking horrible. Texas sure has a way of
Yes, they do.
delivering their own justice. I like the cop goes in there and, well, case closed.
I love it.
Got 2 to go. We got
That was gravel cobbler.
we got a horny dentist, and we got a topless joint. Where do you want to go next?
All right. Well, I guess we'll go topless joint.
All right,
Horny
topless
dentist
joint.
is always fun.
Well, that's an update, by the way,
I had to
on a
throw
story
my-
we brought you guys a while ago.
I threw my cobbler away after one bite.
Yeah.
I took a bite and was like, this isn't good. And now I'm going for a new dessert.
That was Pete's tumor.
I got a problem with this thing here. They almost were all in here. Figure out where I have the problem. Topless over 18 cafe in Maine.
The over 18 part's driving me nuts.
Alarms neighbors. You got a topless joint in Maine. It's a coffee shop, all right?
Coffee shop.
Cup size has more than one meaning at a new Central Maine coffee house.
All right, continue.
Servers are topless at the Grandview Topless Coffee Shop. Nice, right?
Yeah.
Which opened its doors Monday on a busy road. A sign outside says over 18 only. Another says no cameras, no touching, cash only.
Let me guess, they save money on milk.
Oof.
No?
Well, actually, no. It's run by Al Qaeda. They'll have no heads.
No, topless.
Right. Topless.
I should run a jokeless place and feature that one.
Jimmy's Jokeless Cafe.
Yeah. Where I just say that over and over.
Well, here it comes. On Tuesday, 2 men sipped coffee at a booth while 3 topless waitresses, nice, and a bare-chested waiter stood nearby. Why? Why?
No, there should be 2 and 2, right?
Why? Why? It's like the Hooters guy, the guy that insists he has to work at Hooters.
I'll be honest, dude. That is honestly because they probably want to get chicks in. The chicks will go anyway because chicks are not as homophobic as guys.
Right.
But they want to have something probably for girls or gay dudes to look at. And that's probably just a business decision.
Did somebody record Caroline, what's her name?
Catherine Craig.
No, the bitch politician that wants everybody's guns taken away because some nut shot her husband on the train.
Oh, because they called her.
Yeah, she's gonna be. Yeah, she's gonna be on Fox.
All right, we'll see what
I
she
want
has
to
to
hear what
say.
she has to say. She's gonna comment on Obama's speech. So I want to hear what this dummy has to say.
And Reverend Al is going away today, huh?
No, apparently
Rupert-
Reverend Al's still angry at
Rupert Murdoch issued a pretty major apology in the paper yesterday, but that's not good enough for Reverend Al. It's still all over the news today, that cartoon. On Tuesday, 2 men... Okay, topless waitress Susie Wiley said men, women, and couples have stopped by. So they're trying to bring in everybody, Jimmy. The coffee shop raised the ire of dozens of residents when it went before the town planning board last month. Town officials said the coffee shop met the letter of the law. Wow.
Hey, look at that.
They're allowing this to happen.
They can't do anything.
Go and support it.
Just go to
kidding.
coffee shops and some boobage.
Said our dumb interns out there back 4 hours later with our coffee.
That would be nice. They would never get that done in New York, though, right? That would be a rough one.
You know what? You could walk in there, kind of give a glance, then look into her eyes. You can get your coffee and leave. But how many ghoulish creeps do you think are just going in there and staring, making stupid comments like they're gonna get her?
You know, maybe the truckers could help me. When I drove back and forth to Florida, they had those roadside cafes.
Yeah.
Breakfast joints. One of the best breakfasts you'll ever get. And it's a strip club, too, basically.
Yeah.
They sort of say it's like just topless waitresses, but as they're making your omelets, the girls are dancing just all over the place. I think I had 5 breakfasts one day.
Do they bring you the food?
Yeah, man. It's a chain.
Where's that?
And I think they're every like 100 miles, maybe even less. And there's one after another down the main road, like 95 or whatever, all the way down to Florida. What are they called? I can't remember. It's been 4 or 5 years. I gotta get a trucker friend on the line. They'll tell us.
There's none in Jersey.
And then they got the girls trying to get you in the back room.
Where are they? There's none in Jersey. There's none in
No, you gotta.
Maryland.
I think you gotta go south of there, and then they finally start popping up. Oh yeah.
Old Dixie.
But all of a sudden they got billboards, and they get you excited too. Only 70 miles to go. Only 60 miles to go. 50 miles to go.
Yeah.
And then you hit that one, have a nice breakfast, check out a little, you know what, and then you start getting hungry for the next one.
You get a cranky?
Huh? I didn't.
Anything like that?
I didn't go
That'd be
cranky.
frustrating if you're a trucker.
I didn't go crazy, but
You see all that, and then
but you
gotta
do see
drive.
a couple creepy truckers just sitting there doing exactly what you just
Yeah,
said.
just staring like ghouls.
Just with the nicknames and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
The horrendous
Hey,
nicknames,
toots.
all that stuff, right?
Something else without an O's.
Yeah. The phones are lit.
Yes.
Cafe Risque? Jim the trucker, Jim.
Opie,
Hey, buddy.
okay, you're talking about the Cafe Risque. Is that what you're talking about?
Man, I guess. Those are the ones with the billboards, and there's a bunch of them, right? It has to be them.
Yeah. I've never been to them, but I did read that one of them was bought by a church group that had raised a lot of money, and they had a ceremonial burning down of the building.
That's always good.
Oh, really?
When the church burns things,
Great.
It always is for the best.
Great.
Whether it's books or strip clubs.
Yeah.
Did it burn down a rectory where kids were molested, did they?
No. Why
Probably
would
not.
it?
Let me go to, thank you, sir. Let's go to Josh in Baltimore. Josh.
Yeah, I drove down with some buddies from college to the Gator Bowl a couple years ago, and
Yeah.
we stopped at the Cafe Risque at like 7 in the morning. And it was great. I got 7 in the morning, got eggs, toast, bacon, and a lap dance.
That's what happens, I'm telling you.
Oh.
And was it one of the best breakfasts, too? The food is excellent. And the boobs were excellent.
Breakfast of champions, and the waitresses there, they're all nude. I mean, totally nude.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that, though. Their bodies smell like home fries.
That don't matter. Come on. They're not dropping the omelet on their laps and then serving it to you. It's all good. And there's a bunch of them, right, Josh?
Oh, yeah, you see them all once you start getting down south.
Yes, because as soon as you leave soon as you leave one, you get back on the highway, they're already promoting the next one down the road. I'm telling you. All right, Josh, thank you.
Are there backroom lap dances, or is it all up in front of one?
No, the lap dance is right there. And then you got a kind of a few skanky ones that are kind of like giving you the look like, let's go to the back row.
The local hose bags.
That's what I would want.
Nice.
And then finally an update on the horny dentist out of California.
Yeah.
California dentist says groping, you got caught groping, right? Was part of treatment.
Oh, okay. Well, let him go. He's fine.
Here's an explanation.
Treatment is that. The guy lost his mind. He saw a woman sitting in his chair, anesthetized, and went to town on her.
With her boobs just going
Couldn't
up and
take
down.
it. Heaving breasts.
Stretching the bra.
Oh,
he just
that
had to get in
sucker
there.
thing in her mouth, making those sounds.
He went to the dentist with that blouse. I guess if you're, backed into a corner, why not? It was part of the treatment.
Part of the treatment? Vigorous chest massage? What was he doing?
Do you know how busted you are as a dentist, where you say breast grabbing is a part of the treatment? Do you know how desperate an explanation? On a list of explanations, that's probably the 50th best you could have.
How many experts and teachers at dental schools, professors, other dentists, do you think they paraded in to say that there is no such treatment as fondling? It's just...
Well, let's read a little bit here.
Right.
The attorney for a Woodland dentist told jurors that his client massaged women's chests as part of a medical treatment. Defense attorney Michael Rothschild told the 6-man, 6-woman, whatever, that Mark Anderson was treating his female clients for... Oh, wow. Stunt brain, I hand this to you. What? Temporomandibular disorder. You know what that is?
Oh, yeah. All right.
What is that? Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Yep,
It's a problem with the mandible.
Jimmy doesn't know.
It's problem with the mandible, which is your jawbone.
Yep. Yeah. Right.
And, it's almost like a TMJ.
Isn't that what TMJ is?
What is it, lockjaw or something?
Yeah, they got, pain in the jaw. I had some girl that, a girlfriend years ago in high school that said she had that, but I'm convinced it was just an excuse so she wouldn't have to do something to me. She said she couldn't open her mouth wide. I swear.
Yeah. Well, maybe because of you and your gift. Maybe she had to unhinge her jaw like a python.
No, she had a small little mouth, and it was very hard for her to open her jaw. She was complaining that there was clicking going on.
Oh, really?
When she would open her jaw, and took a good punch in it though.
So what was he? How was he saying that helped TMJ? That he would massage the breast, and when they scream help, it would loosen the jaw muscle.
What is he doing? The attorney says the condition affects the muscles of the upper body. So now
that is silly.
Anderson faces, guess how many felony charges?
How many?
How many felonies?
19 felony charges for skin-to-skin contact. Skin-to-skin contact.
There's no reason for it.
Why do you have to take off the top to, get the skin-to-skin contact? Can't you get a little massage through the clothes?
His attorney's last-ditch effort. The jawbone's connected to the bone. No?
And one misdemeanor for touching a patient's breast over her clothing. So he got 19 under the clothing and 1 over the clothing. The incidents occurred between February 2005 and his arrest in August 2007. 14 women were involved.
How does that happen after 1?
14
came in with this condition.
I've been on this earth a while.
Pretty rare condition.
I was going to say, I haven't run into one woman with this problem. This guy has run into 14 of them.
14 came into the office saying, what's the treatment, Doc? And don't you think you would inform them of the treatment?
Right. Then he waits until they're knocked out. Knocked out.
Say, what I'm going to do now, you got this TMJ.
Right.
I have this new groundbreaking treatment. It's the muscles, see, in your upper body. So what I'm going to do, now this might sound a little unorthodox. There's nothing sexual about it. I'm going to have to massage your chest in order to relax the muscles that go to your jaw. Let me show you a chart of the muscles and how they go from the blah, 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 I want to touch There's no way to explain that and make it sound reasonable.
It's just, this is just as reasonable as if you were arrested for punching a girl in the face and they said, why'd you do that? You said, well, I was giving her a mammogram.
Yeah, exactly. All right, you're free to go.
A couple things coming off the instant feedback. We got David from Florida. Cafe Risque, we dare to bear, only 20 miles. Yeah, these are famous billboards when you're on the highway. And then the owner is in a battle over his billboards for this Cafe Risque, because it was all about just counting down the miles until you got to see some boobs and get into the zone. And then Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station, Mark's Topless Donuts in Portland, Maine. It's all the throwaway chicks with crooked teeth. Awesome. We got a physical therapist on the line about the morning dentist. Frank in Jersey. Frank.
Yeah, man. If he could get away with that, me as a physical therapist, I could be getting away with a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, huh?
Oh my God. That is absolutely ridiculous. It's their jaw. It's your teeth. It's by your ear. Some people's pec muscles.
Wait a minute, by her ear? Oh, her ear.
Hey, God bless the guy for trying. I think he's going to lose this one. Yeah. All right. My favorite dentist story, and it's very tragic because, you know, this person has a family, but it was, I think it was somewhere down in Chinatown. The guy messed up with the gas, killed her, and didn't know what to do. So he just kind of put her outside on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Did you get that story? And I hope the family's not listening because, but I mean, as far as comedy goes, my God,
He put her next to the parked car like it hit her.
that's right.
Good improv.
Like he went into panic mode, and that was the best he could come up with.
Get rid of her.
Just put her out on the curb.
Get rid of the body. The first thing you'd think. Really thinking he's going to still keep his job and everything.
Right.
Fine.
Dad, I think we could seg into a little material here because it's about political correctness. You hear about this site, beautifulpeople.com?
Genius.
Oh, really? You know the story then?
Oh, genius.
All right, I'll play it to get everyone on board.
God
And
bless
then we'll
you.
get Patrice's take on this.
God bless.
Log on to the dating website beautifulpeople.com and you won't find any ugly people. Now, according to the site's owners, you won't find any fat ones either.
From this November, which we all know Thanksgiving, all the way through New Year, members had been gaining weight instead of letting themselves go.
So the site dumped 5,000 subscribers who they say overindulged. The website says it received complaints from members that there were too many, quote, fatties roaming around and not enough beauties.
I just think that's horrible. That's horrible.
Do you really think it's horrible?
Why is it horrible?
Yeah, tell me why it's horrible.
If you're going to beautifulpeople.com to hook up, it's like a matchmaking site.
Right.
And you want beautiful people.
And this
Why the fuck is it a bad thing that they don't want fat people on it?
And this site is running a business.
Go to
And they're
Facebook
realizing
if you want that.
the fatties are hurting their business, so they're taking care of that.
And this is pretty much coming from a room full of people that ain't getting on that fucking site. Believe me. And I'm still sticking up
Oh my
for it.
God! I was thinking, can anybody? I have to say, you know what though? Bobby's beautiful people. Bobby just had a couple of unfortunate cosmetic things naturally happen to him.
Wait a minute,
But
stop.
Bobby
Wait-
is gorgeous, man.
What do you mean, my hair?
Bobby,
My hair?
Old school Bobby was
You used to have it going on,
Yeah,
Bobby.
yeah.
Oh, you
But can I just say,
have it
And your
going on.
face, your face is having trouble getting square again, even though you lost a lot of weight.
Listen. I will be. I understand what you're saying. Let me address
used to
this.
be
Wait,
beautiful,
wait,
man.
stop. We get it.
Bobby, I remember those days too. Down at the cellar.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but that's not even my beautiful days. You met me at the end, dude. When I was
I met you when it was all
you
falling
knew
apart.
me, dude. When I was in Al and the Monkeys, back in Boston.
Were you getting some?
Dude,
Bobby
I
was
fucked
gorgeous,
witches.
man.
I fucked witches from Salem.
And survived. That's how
Dude.
fucking beautiful
Only
you are.
motherfucker prettier than Bobby was Nick DiPaolo.
Nick
Nick DiPaolo.
Nick was a good looking
Oh
guy.
my
was
God.
beautiful.
His fucking eyelashes. Have you ever seen his eyelashes?
The bitterness like fucking drained.
Motherfucker was beautiful,
Dude,
man.
fucking, oh my God, beautiful. No, that's not even beautiful, Bobby. That's, dude,
That's
you don't even.
you?
Daddy's funny pictures.
That's Bobby. That's Bobby.
That's not-
was
that's-
more gorgeous than that.
Dude, I was that's like middle-aged Bobby.
That's you?
Yeah, but that's
You
not.
have all your hair.
Yeah, but
no,
that's
he
not.
don't. His hairline hairline, if you
Yeah.
see his hairline,
No, that's what
it
I had
started
to-
to look like picnic basket hairline.
I had to make. I had to make hair.
Oh shit!
I had to take. This is what I had to do. I needed an hour before I went out. In that photo, I had to fucking hang my head upside down, let the curls get wet, and then dry them with hairspray, and then flip them back, and then
Creatively,
make them.
you were moving them
Yeah,
around
because
a
I.
little bit?
It was like a pompadour, but it didn't go off your head.
It was on the sides.
It was like
I
on
had
the
a comb.
side.
I had a comb over on both sides.
Oh shit!
Did you comb up
I had to comb up. But
before the rooster look? Was
Yeah.
Oh wow, man!
yeah, I mean,
Oh, wait,
it
wait,
wasn't.
wait. But let's get back to Patrice.
Yeah.
What were the problems that with Bobby? It's the hair, obviously.
Bobby lost his hair,
Yeah.
and Bobby's face got round, but he lost weight, but he can't get the square.
No, I
face.
can't. No, because I'm not. I'm gonna be. I guarantee you this. I guarantee this.
There's no,
Let me just guarantee
there's
this.
No face
Let me-
exercises,
let me-
nigga.
Yeah,
There's
there is.
no face.
It's PX90 for the face.
I love a good guarantee that'll never happen.
I just,
Bobby.
I have a guarantee. I will be fucking sexy. I will be sexy one more time in my life.
One more time?
One more time in my life, you will see me where you go, you know what, Bobby? You're sexy again.
I think, Bob, you've done wonders with what after fucking
With what I have? What am I, an old car?
my knee man, after fucking my knee man, and he fucking had to gain weight and
that's
stuff.
true, yeah.
Bobby's fucking back to, as far as I'm concerned, he's back to normal. But Bobby's not gonna be old Bobby.
I wish I
again.
could find a
that
pic.
old
Dane has a video.
Nick is probably the best looking motherfucker I know in terms of comedians. He's a good looking guy.
Yeah, Nick's, I mean, you look at Nick's. You say that, but then look at Nick's eyes. In one of his photos, his eyes.
Well, one isn't half shut and twitching from
But that's
anger.
all the
Like Greta
racism.
Van
That's
Sumter.
making them blind. You can't count that shit.
Racism sweat.
I say in this room, I think Opie can get on
Racism
beautiful
sweat.
people. I think. No offense to you, Anna.
I got my own.
Yeah, but Opie, you know what?
It's all starting to fall apart in front of your
There's
eyes.
some people, like I was saying this to somebody the other
Mudslide
day.
is starting.
Oh damn!
There's some people, that's not even gorgeous,
I
Bobby.
just look at
It
it.
doesn't look like you though. That's what's so
Jesus,
fucked
look
up.
at the jaw.
But look at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fucking.
you do. You have a jaw like a
Look
fucking.
at the confidence. We haven't seen that in a
Like an
long
action
time.
hero.
What the fuck are you
Look at
talking
Bobby.
about? I was at the fucking Madison Square Garden, you fucking idiot.
You have,
Look
you
at
have a
Bob.
Superman
Remember that confidence,
jaw.
you shithead?
You have fucking Superman jaw right there. Clark Kent. Fucking.
Jesus.
Yeah, but that's not even fucking good-looking, Bobby.
We're not even hearing the sound, right? But what's happening
Please
in
don't
this?
fucking do the sound.
Listen, what's happening is the crowd, the girls wouldn't stop clapping
Listen
for
to the
him.
girls.
I don't get that anymore. I don't get
Like a
it.
little wimpy name, ain't it, Massachusetts?
Oh, this is. Oh, please! How did this turn into this? You know what, Danny? I hope you, Danny. I hope you fucking slip on some shit today.
Danny will find anything,
It's
man.
too bad the
just an
volume's
ass.
a little lower. You
Oh,
were ready for a
You're killing
beating.
them, though. They're all
Fucking-
clapping. The
All the
girls
women,
are
look at them.
It's the girls.
They're all
First
sitting
of
up.
all-
masturbating in their seats.
They're all sitting up
Some of the
straight.
guys.
He said
staring
one,
at
he said
Bobby.
one joke.
lose their
Massachusetts
minds.
sucks, and they clap.
Dude, I used to be a twink.
Wait, he's Irish, guys.
I look like a little Mexican dishwasher, but
It's true.
Look at the girls.
Oh, look at him like that.
that ain't my problem. I can do it myself.
Look, you got guns on you and
What
stuff.
are you
You're,
doing, Holmes? Come on, help out, essay.
he's holding the mic and he's got like a muscle.
Look at my fucking broken nose. A little pug boxer nose.
And you're starting to get a gut.
No, let me just say something.
Patrice brings it back to reality.
Stop. This,
Fat fuck.
I'll be
It's
honest.
the beginning of a fat fucking.
No. This is after my first fat.
What?
This is
Really?
this is.
How many fats have you had?
I've had 6 fats.
You're counting it, right?
No, 7 fats.
7 fats?
I had a fat when I was in. Wait a minute, I'll tell you my first fat.
Yeah.
After my stepdad, the one that used to beat the shit out of me and stuff.
Yeah, that was
when
your
my
first fat.
when my mom left him. I got fat because I don't know. We moved into like a 2-bedroom apartment. We ate fucking just rice and chicken, like and tuna and shit
Sounds
like that.
you shouldn't get fat from
Dude,
that.
no, believe me, I just fucking was a fat moose.
Yeah?
And then I blew up, and then my teacher, Mr. DiPerzio,
Touched you,
became
like-
my dad. I wish he did. That was another guy for a steak. But He became like my dad. He came to the dad potluck supper, but he was a jogger, so I wanted to be like his son. So I started jogging, and I lost all the weight. I ran like a marathon, 5-mile marathon, came in 9th. I remember we did the 4:20, and he was like, "I want you to win, Kelly," and I won. But I was like the
won
fat
for him.
Yeah, it was weird.
Your
That was my
surrogate
first
dad.
fat.
So neat.
That was my 6th fat. Oh, fucking terrible. I've been looking for a dad ever since. But that's my
Smiling
6th
girl.
fat. That's my 5th fat.
The smiling girls.
Yeah.
How many fats you got left in you?
I got 2 more fats. I'm gonna get into shape. Probably next time you see me by the summer, because I said fuck it a month ago.
Yeah.
After Thanksgiving, somebody gave me a nipple. Have you ever had a nipple?
What's a nipple?
A nipple is a
Besides, he
pretzel
looks like a
with a
different
white chocolate Hershey Kiss. Melt it, and then you put a fucking M&M on top of it. I fucking lost my mind.
They sell these things?
No, you make them.
You make them?
I fucking lost. I had a nipple, and I've been fucking ballistic ever since.
Good shit.
I just got my shit back together. Oh, dude. I went to the Carlones.
You want a nipple in? Let's get some nipples.
I'm gonna make somebody
nipples. Can we make some nipples?
No. I'm gonna get into shape and then I'm gonna get fat again.
I don't think this is too hard to make, really.
No, you gotta get the.
They're really, really good.
You gotta get the mesh.
I have them
pretzels.
yeah, exactly.
The mesh pretzel.
They're at your house. Why don't you?
How about peanut butter pretzels?
Yeah, really good.
Peanut butter, you can't fuck with that. They're great.
But anything better than that?
If I went to see Bobby based on this clip,
looking at Bobby,
and I came to his show, say I seen this kid and he's over here, this Robert Kelly. The first thing I would go is, oh my God, what happened to him?
Oh shit!
Like if you saw me, wait a minute, if you saw me now?
If I looked at this.
How long ago is that?
And when I gotta go see Bobby Kelly.
A year and a half.
A year and a half ago?
How long is this?
You fucking idiot.
How long is this? How long ago is this clip we're looking at?
That's Premium Blend.
Fucking a long time ago.
It wasn't that long because this is the last season of Premium Blend.
No, it wasn't. No, it
Can't be.
Are we talking 10 years?
10 years ago, yeah.
Hang
on. I'll tell you why. Because I lived in
99. We're looking at.
I lived in L.A. I had to fly in from L.A. for that. I lived in L.A. maybe 8 years ago, maybe 8 or 9.
Look at this fucking crowd.
All women just loving you.
This is Premium Blend?
Yeah, Premium Blend.
Who was the host?
You killed my kid.
I don't know who the fuck was
Was
the
it David
host.
Allen Greer?
I don't know.
My pants.
Maybe.
Is that who you are? You the piss the pants
2002
monster?
probably.
2000. No, because it was before September 11th.
Wait a minute, is that when I was over your house and you cooked? You was that guy?
You know, that's why I moved back from L.A.,
You was
right?
that
Do you understand
guy.
that? That's why I moved back. Because when I was in L.A., that was my 5th fat or my 4th fat in L.A. I was out there. I booked a pilot. I thought I was going to be famous. Never went anywhere. Fucking stayed in L.A. Wound up fucking watching the Food Network every day and started cooking shit. He came over to my house to stay with me, and I knew how to cook everything. But my specialty was barbecue chicken. I knew how to flip it at the right time, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 1.5 minute, 1.5 minute, 50 seconds. And it was perfect, juicy barbecue chicken. And I had this barbecue sauce. He came over, he's eating my chicken. He goes, Bobby, you gotta move the fuck back to New York. I'm like, why? He goes, this is the best barbecue chicken I've ever had in my life. You're a cook, motherfucker.
I said, fuck out of here. I said, no one should be able to, you should not be able to make chicken this good. That means you're not working.
You're not working, right. You're spending time cooking.
This is too delicious.
You know, my wife would wake up in the middle of the night and have Cornish game hens with fucking almond sauce.
That's depression, man. You learn how to cook like that. That's telling you learn how to cook, learn how to make fucking curry chicken, and you just delicious, and you have no one to invite over. So I'm just eating. I have the entire pot in between my legs, and I'm eating. I have the rice on a spoon, and I dip the rice in the pot with the sauce and the chicken, and I'm just frying. I'm like, I gotta get a fucking job.
I did that with I made a pie one night. I did the same shit. I made a pie at like 3 in the... Dude, I went to Ralph's at 3 in the morning. I had this invention that I was going to do chocolate, pudding... No, chocolate, then vanilla pudding, then vanilla chocolate, white chocolate, then chocolate pudding, and then whipped cream. I made the graham cracker crust myself by scratch. I did everything. Then I woke my wife up. She got mad at me, and she went back to bed. I ate it by myself with my dogs on the fucking couch. I didn't give them any because they fucking died, but...
Unbelievable. Let's get to part 2 of the beautifulpeople.com website.
Beautiful people.
That's right.
Oh,
Those who didn't meet the beauty benchmark received an email explaining they had been expelled because of their extra pounds, some tips on working out, and an invitation to reapply when they slimmed down. Body image expert Karen Salmonson says the website's harsh rejection could be damaging even to people who aren't on it.
I think it's kind of actually scary, you know, that they would kick off people because they packed on a couple pounds over the holidays. It's a wrong message. I mean, chemistry is such a mysterious thing.
Those behind beautifulpeople.com make no apologies and say what their site lacks in political correctness, it makes up for in honesty.
Yeah, I like the honesty. There's got to be a fatpeople.com out there. Go there.
Yeah, it's called everything else.
Go there for your dumb chemistry.
There is a fat website.
It's a business, and they should run it how they see fit.
And I don't think fat people should. I'm
live?
serious. I don't think fat people should. Yeah.
It's a placeholder.
Okay.
But it's called. They do have fat couple like hookups, you know.
What about fatfucks.com? Let's see what comes up.
Something will come up. A porn site, right?
It just is fat fucks, fat porn, fat sex.
Do they have tubby cunts?
Do they have tubbycunt.com?
It's
this whole
no matter what you have.
Is that tubby cunt or is that fat fuck?
Oh, look at this.
Let me see. Can I see if I get into this? I don't know if I like fat chicks. It's not really fat.
You would go. You would definitely go there.
I've been with fat. Dude, I was with some big girls.
Really?
I was with a girl. I was with a black girl in Huntsville, Texas. That I had to hold her tit with 2 hands.
Yeah.
Just a fucking enormous tit.
Big tit.
Big. I got on top of her, and it was like being on an upside-down canoe. Both of my knees didn't hit the bed.
The funniest fat girl story I ever had. It was this girl. I used to, back in the day, we was real disrespectful. You would just call the girls where you met them or where they lived.
Like Canal Street.
And I call her the fat girl from the Wiz. She used to work at the Wiz.
Remember the Wiz? Phone like that?
The fat girl from the Wiz, because I had just got back from Australia.
I remember the fat girl from the Wiz. That's so fucked up. I remember.
And so,
I remember the fat girl from the Wiz.
And
she flipped out, right?
Dude, she was a soldier, and I met her when I first moved to Jersey City, first in like '99, and we talked, and I brought her home, and we was talking about the pocket rocket. Because I bought this girl that I met in Australia a pocket rocket and was going to send it to her. And the fat girl from the Wiz was like, I use that. That's the G4. They go, the G4. I go, yeah. We talking. We was going about the pocket rocket. We end up talking. She comes over the house. We fucking go at it, right? So I used to have a roommate. And, I learned a lot of my debauchery from this girl, I have to say.
The fat girl from the Wiz.
Yeah, a lot of the horrible shit that I learned to do to girls. It's just because she would lay there and let it happen. I just would do... Yeah. I'm not proud of it because I wouldn't want to do that to my daughter, but I would just do some terrible things to her and she just enjoyed it.
Is that the one that ate your ass?
She did everything, dude.
Really?
Oh, she just used to call and go, can you do that fist thing you do?
Oh, that was the worst thing you've ever shown me.
Huh?
You had a fist thing that you did? No.
I fucking hate that.
Just get in there and dig around.
Yeah. You showed me a picture of that once?
You're punching a fucking...
He showed me a picture of that, and he showed me the picture as he's pulling it back out. So, like, some of the inside was, like, outside
Pink
on
socking.
But it was a vagina. Looked like he punched a fucking plasma wall.
She comes over the house. We have a mission. So I try to sneak her out the house. I'm like, let's go. So we're sneaking down the spiral staircase. And my roommate is down on the phone. He's on the phone. He's like, yeah, how you doing, man? And then he looks up, and he sees me and her leaving. And he looks up, he goes, hey, how you guys doing? And he's talking on the phone. I walk downstairs. I walk back upstairs. He's on the floor laughing. He's laughing. When he took the phone off his head and went, hey, how you guys doing? My stomach, I said, this motherfucker. I walked back upstairs. He was in tears, crying.
Patrice, did you think he was going to let you slide at all when you're walking down?
No, because,
you just knew,
because
right?
he said, "How you guys doing?"
And you're like,
and I was coming down the stairs, nigga, like doom, 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 doom.
Dude, the coast is clear.
But in terms of this fucking beautiful people thing, when I go look to the TSA downstairs today when I came in, when you're a visitor, the security guards have to let you in.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the guy to come over. It's a fat guy leaning on the window and comes over to let me in.
Yeah.
He's just late. Fat people shouldn't be able to have certain privileges, man. And I'm gonna tell you, and being a fat motherfucker, there's many a times that I want to figure out how to catch a nap when I'm not supposed to, like during non-nap times where it's just if I'm supposed to be doing something and I'm just like, man, I would love to just go someplace and be sleep based on being fat, based on being tired. And I agree with this website, man. I agree with what they did. I agree with what they doing in terms of fucking. Look, fat people should be discriminated against from time to fucking time, man. They're an inconvenience.
Added fucking time to fucking time.
I mean, the buying 2 seats thing, for me, I do. I mean, I don't want...
You buy 2 seats?
If I can't afford first class, sometimes first class, 3 Gs, it's just crazy. But if I can't afford first, I'll buy two coach for $325, man, $650.
Yeah.
But they fucked with you on that, though.
Fucking thing.
They fucked with you one time because they wanted to give that seat to a stewardess.
Oh,
right?
and she said, "Is someone sitting here?" One of those stewardesses that get on when there's no seats.
Yeah.
Is someone sitting here? And I go, "Yep."
The other half of me.
And the other half of me, my ass, I folded down the thing, and I'm arrogant. I put my hat, my fucking bag right there, and the other person that sits there is looking miserable, and I try to help them out and I said I'm real arrogant, I go, "Nobody will be there, my friend." Bullet fucking pistol, because I bought it. But the lady goes, to you, I pull out 2 tickets, like, hot hell! I buy 2 seats, man, because I need it. I need 2 seats. Some of these fat people can't. It's just.
You're on the brink of needing 2 seats. I don't think you officially need 2 seats yet.
Let me
You're
tell
not
you.
one of those people that are like, oh, fuck.
I'm not a 2-seater, but I am a deep, breathtaking someone next to me. As if I'm walking down the aisle, and
We used to take.
motherfuckers is like, "Lord, please don't let this giant nigga."
You see him
sit
coming
next to me.
and you start praying like, "Oh, please, no, please, no."
Me and Patrice used to take the fucking Peter Pan to New York from Boston. You know,
that bus.
We used, and I'd be jammed in. I would just be jammed in on the seat next to him with my head on his fucking shoulder. It's like and we he couldn't care. It was like, fuck it, go ahead, take a nap, Bobby. What? It's the shit.
It's all right, fair enough.
Yeah, that was probably just the light.
Why would you? That's so fucking
You hate to
disgusting.
see
Why
food
would you
wasted.
just go over there and shit instead of shitting into her hand like
I
that?
don't know.
Sorry, Connor, we lost.
This fucking woman.
We lost interest in your call. I apologize.
She takes a shit in a supermarket aisle.
Well, that's great. Well, that's recycling, technically.
And then just pulls up and walks away.
The best is that she's just.
But most people understand that.
Kind
Like
of antisocial behavior.
But you've gotten to the point where you can't hold it in anymore.
No,
But you
that
got to
was-
just go in the back or something.
That was on purpose, like, as a crazy thing to do.
Right.
Yeah. She pulls her things. Like, look at how fast this dump comes out. One dump.
Oh my God, she barely had time to pull her pants down. That's why I think she had an emergency.
Carvel soft serve.
Yeah, and there's somebody else coming in the door.
And God bless her for looking back at it. You gotta
Yeah.
look. You gotta
Yeah.
look to see
Found
what
that.
you just did.
Who's the poor motherfucker that went,
What is this, duty?
wow. I would leave my cart right there and fucking out of that store. I'm not shopping in the shit aisle store.
Well said.
Yes, thank you. Does he take a shit? Is it a girl?
It's a weightlifter.
It's a chick. Oh. Did she shit? Oh,
Oh my God.
What happened to her?
That was like a viral video from back in the day. This weightlifter girl.
Diarrhea fail. Oh, it's diarrhea.
It goes through her.
But it goes right through her.
I think she
She's lifting a lot of weight, though. That's almost understandable.
Yeah, and then she
just
It might
grinds
be
it
pee.
into
It might be
the,
pee.
grinds it into the carpet.
Oh my God. Well, it was part of a montage. Why would you stop the montage?
Yeah.
Yeah, best of diarrhea. Come on, there's so many
Diarrhea
words.
fail compilation. This
Love
is
a
what
good
YouTube
diarrhea
was
fail.
made for.
Yeah.
The weightlifter one we saw.
Yeah, I want to see some more diarrhea fails.
Put this up on our Facebook page, O&A Show.
Oh, this guy's trying to light his...
He's trying to light a fart, and he shits himself.
Oh, God.
God.
He sharted.
This
She
woman's
vomits.
vomiting live on the air of some show.
No.
Oh, come on.
That's a joke.
not true. No
That's a
way.
goof.
That can't be true,
No.
right?
Here's one of these
Why do you
cool
think?
ones. I think these are all fake, too.
Yeah, forget we're out.
Just let some stew go in the jacuzzi or the pool.
77-year-old gets transgender operation.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh my
time
God.
to decide you want to fucking have your dick cut off.
I'm just looking through some of the news stories today that we could touch on.
Isn't that shit for the young?
Absolutely.
I mean, really. I've seen some that really are passable, and I assume that
Where'd you see
they
him?
looked very in my house after paying huge amounts of money. And I assume they looked probably very, very feminine as men. And then you decide, you know, yeah, you're going to have the operation, everything works, you have the hormone. Danny just found the guy.
Looks like Harry Dean Stanton.
Avenge me!
Why would you want to look like an old lady at 77
Yeah,
years?
yeah,
Now, I might
exactly.
be biased, but I think it's better to be an old guy than an old woman.
Yeah. When you see the young guys do it, like I said, they probably look very feminine to begin with.
Right.
And then there's that one. What is that? That German teen fucking transgender now. Is it German? And it's got blonde hair and stuff. That, like, you can tell, like, the guy must have looked like a chick beforehand. But that looks like your fucking shop teacher put a wig on. There is no difference.
Horrendous.
Horrendous.
Renee Ramsey, I guess we'll do this story right now, is recovering from the surgery that she's been dreaming of for decades. Since I was about 13, I always knew something was different, said Renee. She used to be Richard, a Green Beret specialist in Vietnam. Are you
Why
kidding
is
me?
it always that?
Green Beret specialist in Vietnam.
Oh, I went through the Nam.
Imagine
Green Beret.
He's not going to the reunion soon, huh?
I feel like that right there.
Yeah, but we saw, like, that face is weird.
But I'm just saying, there must have been a feminine look to the guy before that.
Still smells like scrotum.
Still fucking.
I don't care what you do.
Bag.
You can scrub all you want, but it still smells like scrotum.
They make the labia out of bag.
Right.
That's it. So you're licking bag.
And it smells like bag. So you got a Green Beret specialist in Vietnam. Oh boy. A tough guy who privately dreamed of wearing dresses. It was weird because as much as I wanted to dress like a lady, I didn't say anything. I knew if I did, I would be discharged, said Renee.
They knew during downtime when he would sit on the mortars. Or ask him to just fire the mortars out of his ass.
We're never going to grow up. That's hilarious if you're 12 or if you're a shock jock.
It's never just the guy. He's got to have something in his hand.
Right, you gotta make sure it's the biggest, most ridiculous thing.
Anything cylindrical or penis shaped.
Yes.
We just think gay people want in their asses.
They want it in their ass.
So it's the Washington Monument. I guess he wants it in his ass.
We just don't know anything about the gay lifestyle.
No,
we just
we
assume if you're gay,
don't.
you want the biggest, fattest fucking thing in your ass.
Yes.
The most painful thing. It's got to be pleasurable.
Explosive devices.
Why would you want to mortar up his ass in the nom?
So he would have been discharged. She was in the military for over 20 years and married twice. She says Richard eventually started to dress like a woman, but switched back into the uniform for official duty. Renee is 77, and while genital reassignment surgery is complicated, age as
complicated. Age, as long as there are not medical problems, usually it's an issue. Wow, that's a rough sentence right there.
A little odd.
Renee is 77, comma, and while genital reassignment surgery is complicated, comma, age, comma, as long as there are not medical problems, comma, usually isn't an issue. It's written a little
with the commas.
Right, okay. Renee says she waited until her wife died to have the surgery and finally feels normal. I'm happy, good, as happy as any woman could be.
Well, stop it.
The surgery can be expensive, 20,000 G's. It's something that Renee has been saving for almost all her life.
Is it 20 G's to have your dick cut off?
Well, gee, can't they do something about the awful wig you gotta wear, though?
They can't do anything about that. They could turn your fucking dick and balls into a vagina, but, you know.
I mean, he's 77, so you gotta think he doesn't have much hair left, so now he's gotta wear the awful-looking wig to complete the look.
It's a horrible wig.
I don't get that one whatsoever.
No, that's for the young. Yeah, it's for
Butt
the young.
sex for the young and transgender shit.
That's like
for the young.
transgender lemon part, is what that would turn into if you had to see any sex with that thing.
All the lemons and they cut them open. Hold them inside out.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Well, we could go to the tranny mayor story.
Oh, good.
Taking a little heat for wearing a mini skirt. Are we supposed to be more open about this?
No.
Lemon party with clothes on.
This is a safe for work lemon party.
Safe for work.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a cop and a fireman, seeing they're resuscitating him.
They drew like little animated Microsoft Paint clothes on him.
Oh, God.
And the guy who's blowing the other guy, the fireman's red is like kind of going into his mouth, so it just looks like he's yelling while he's next to him. He's yelling, "Live, dang you!" Oh, the fireman.
Yeah,
Very funny.
He goes from mouth to mouth.
Live, dang you.
We got a tranny, he's a mayor, and he, she, whatever, is taking heat for wearing a miniskirt. You should be taking some heat, no? How open are we supposed to be in this?
Pretty open now.
For real? How much shit do we have to just look the other way now?
What circumstance was the miniskirt being?
In this level, it's much to do about nothing. But it's the rest of the outfit that has stirred up small-town life here in Silverton. Stu Rasmussen called him Stu. He's the mayor here. While in any other town, he'd be turning heads and drawing jeers, in Silverton, it's perfectly acceptable. But when the mayor was invited to a youth leadership training meeting in this unair-conditioned basement, his outfit, this outfit.
Look at this guy. You look ridiculous.
Stop it. You're kidding me. It's
You
Sandy
look
Kane.
ridiculous. We're supposed to just go, okay, you're normal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I need to fucking mock you.
The guy's not just wearing a miniskirt. This is a complete outfit with tits and
He's got fire red hair.
and painted fingernails and oh
You
my
look
God.
ridiculous.
Who does he look
Looks
like?
like Robert Plant.
Yeah.
That face
No, you don't.
Yeah. I think
Norman
it's,
Fell. There's somebody else.
Norman Fell.
It looks like. That looks like fucking Mr. Roper. Block out the hair for a second. That looks like fucking Mr. Roper.
Or older, what's his name from Monty Python?
All right, now you're talking. Come on.
What's his name?
Eric Idle?
Eric Idle.
Eric Idle with a fire
Eric
red
Idle.
wig.
Dio.
Yeah, little Ronnie James Dio.
Any metal dude still trying to look.
Still trying to put on
Pull
a show.
off the look. I have to apologize, I guess. I said 20,000 G's. All right, it's early. 20 G's.
20 G's. I don't think you said 20,000 G's, did you?
I don't know. I think I'm on.
Gum.
Whatever. It's early. You try to talk this early. All you have to do is listen.
It's easy.
Jesus, it's
You can't
easy.
make a mistake listening unless
Really?
you start talking.
Give us a break. You got to give us a break until 8 o'clock. That's the new rule. Then 8 o'clock, you can beat the shit out of us. How's that?
Watch 8:01. 8 o'clock in 1 second.
Why do you think I just said that?
suck.
I said that to set us up real nice. All right, so you got the tranny mayor that looks ridiculous. Let's get back to the story here.
Meeting in this unair-conditioned basement, his outfit, this outfit, caused the leaders of a non-profit group to do more than blush.
I just think in a
Mrs. Setti, that's inappropriate.
Yes.
Period. With or without a dress code, I don't think that's an appropriate business attire.
There you
Right.
go.
This
Proper.
should be a non-issue in Silverton. I mean, the town is used to me as I am.
Hard to believe, but Stu Rasmussen used to dress like a man. Khakis, lace shoes, you name it. But he knew something was wrong, so he invested in a breast enhancement.
I like looking in the mirror and seeing a fairly attractive woman looking back.
Ah,
If you discount
come on.
the face, an amazing looking woman.
Dude,
This outfit ruffled some feathers. Still, he was blown away when their group followed.
And I got it. Can you back up about 15 seconds of the video?
Oh, yeah.
Do you see what I saw? Pause it right there. What does that look like? Get us in a little trouble today. What does that look like?
Wait, should I yellow flag you?
Look at the eyes. Is it, I think I know who you mean. I knew it looked like someone.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wow. You know something? Yeah. I could see
Let me
it.
see it.
I could kind of see that.
Just
nowadays.
Just put sunglasses on them.
I could kind of see that, yeah. Yeah, a little fatter in the face.
The thing that's annoying, it's almost like you get fucking elected as mayor as a transgender. How far do you have to push it?
Yeah.
Like, sorry, you have
get
to
it.
dress like a politician now. You're a politician, fucking act like one. You can't walk around in a miniskirt when you're a politician.
But how are you supposed to get things done?
Pantsuit.
Who's taking you seriously when you're really doing whatever a fucking... I don't even know
You're
what
a
a...
spectacle.
I really don't even know what a mayor does.
Yeah, they clean up the town. Best,
Really?
yeah.
Do they?
Best mayor Hill Valley's ever going to see.
You got to see the picture of this one.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. And the fact that he thinks that he's a beautiful woman looking back in the mirror. I don't know what mirror he's looking at.
All right, more to the story.
I was surprised, I was stunned, and honestly, the organization Silverton Together is supposed to be committed to diversity, and this amounts basically to bigotry.
No, it
If
doesn't.
we had a problem with his lifestyle, why would we have invited him in here? His lifestyle is no secret. We see him every day, and as I said earlier, it's not the lifestyle I would adopt for myself, but I support his right to that lifestyle.
According to city code, tank tops and miniskirts are inappropriate. It's a code that Mayor Stu Rasmussen wants to get rid of.
It's not my policies, it's not the intelligence and compassion that I bring to the job. They worry about what I'm wearing. I mean, how crazy, how trite.
He suspects it's not about his outfit at all. It's something deeper than that. We found out the man we talked to didn't vote for Stu. In fact, he ran against him.
Absolutely not. Politics is politics. That could certainly be an undertone here.
So what will happen in this complaint? That's up to the people of Silverton. For now, you can count on one thing. There will be another controversy. It seems to follow Mayor Stu.
Of course it follows him, because he looks ridiculous.
Fuck
Where
Mayor
is
Stu.
Silverton?
Mayor Stu looks silly.
Oregon?
Mayor Stu got elected. And now Mayor Stu just needs more attention. It's almost like now nobody gives a shit. All right, you're transgender. You got elected. Just do your job. And fucking be like every other politician. No, you need a little more attention. How about the way I dress? Well, why don't you just walk around naked then? No one says anything about that.
I think Jimmy nailed it. It was the thing, and then it turned out no one really gave a shit, so then he's like really
is that
tramped it
Mayor
up. Yeah, there's Mayor Stu.
Mayor Stu just needs some fucking attention.
Mayor Stu looks ridiculous.
I like the rouge. You're overdoing it with the rouge, Mayor Stu.
But then Mayor Stu hides behind the thing like, if you criticize Mayor Stu's outfit, you're not accepting Mayor Stu.
I'd love to say Mayor Stu.
Is Mayor Stu a transgender or a transsexual or
I would imagine
transvestite?
Mayor Stu still has the penis.
I don't know.
In a miniskirt, those Turkish taffy balls just hanging down. Yeah.
I mean, huh?
I don't know, because this article, I'm not sure what
On
it's
Mayor
from,
Stu?
but it says here that he's the nation's first transgender town leader. So that
Transgender just means
you wear
I think
a dress, right?
transgender means no, that's transvestite. But I think transsexual and transvestite is in the transgender category.
Yes, transgendered is the I believe the umbrella, and they fall under transgendered. I think is the same as transsexual. Am I wrong?
I think it's
Transvestite's different.
transsexual. No, I think transvestite is also transgender.
Transgender
right?
is the politically correct. No, I don't think so. I think it's transgender.
Could we get a date that says he cut his dick off?
Transgender, I think, is transsexual.
Yeah.
Transvestite is different.
And they voted this guy in as a transgender?
Which is a transsexual.
I know Oregon is pretty fucking liberal, but...
They just like everything else we do in this country,
They
they
are.
remove the word sexual. And put in gender.
Yes,
Right.
gender.
But he really got elected as this thing?
Because it said just breast enhancement. It didn't say that
Exactly,
he had
yeah.
the whole thing. So
I'm going to guess he still has a dick.
Well, if he still has a
fake
dick,
boobies.
that's transvestite.
I thought transgender would imply that you actually went through
Went through and changed
to me,
your gender.
Transgender is someone who is now post-op to me. That's what I always thought it was.
I just thought
But I think-
transgender was the whole thing that fit transvestite and transsexual.
But I think the
But I don't
confusion
know.
is maybe he got the breast enhanced.
Sure.
Why wouldn't they say he went all the way in the story?
Yeah.
I agree. Transgender just means cross-gendered. I mean, trans, I think, is cross.
Oh,
right?
here we go. Mayor Stu is on. Of all people, get the fuck out of here. Larry King, can we please find that audio?
How important is the
Yes, he is.
scrotum?
Yes.
Could I see your ball bag?
Hey, Bubba Boys.
Hey,
man.
I saw him just 2 days ago. He was on Larry King.
Who,
Dr.
Mayor
Drew is-
Stu?
Dr. Drew is filling in for Larry King, and he admitted he
Oh,
still
that
has his
sucks.
cock, and he's in a relationship with a woman, and they asked about sex, and he said that's not an issue because it doesn't work because of his age. So that's
old
the
is he?
scoop. I don't know.
Mayor Stu's a disaster.
Mayor Stu's a mess.
Who does Mayor Stu have sex with?
What does Mayor Stu do when he's naked?
Is he now? Is he gay? Is he straight? Like, where is he at? Who's he having sex with?
Who knows? Something tells me that if he's with a woman, there's a strap-on involved.
Would you?
Mayor Stu's getting it.
Hey,
Look at the tits on Mayor Stu.
Punching out, boy.
That's Mayor Stu?
Mayor Stu needs to simmer down.
Big, huge old lady bags.
Yeah,
he's got going on.
Simmer down, Mayor Stu.
Relax with the big tits there, Mayor Stu. You could have went with
Yeah.
bees.
Wear a
Jesus.
pantsuit, Mayor Stu. Now that you're mayor.
Buy some conditioner.
He's got big fucking old lady boobs. Jimmy, if Mayor Stu was, I don't know, a thing of the night, how much would Mayor Stu get for a date, do you think?
Mayor Stu, if Mayor Stu was prostituting, Mayor Stu would go home with $1.70 every night. And that's combined. Mayor Stu would not be a hit.
Look at Mayor Stu's back fat.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Mayor Stu's unattractive, old, and with back fat. Those are all negatives in the prostitution category.
Why would you want to? And why would you want to put on makeup in your 70s? Why would you want to put on makeup ever? But especially in your 70s, now you're
Makes
just like
Mayor Stu feel pretty.
Yeah, with his dried out fucking riverbed lips.
Mayor Stu needs to cut the malarkey. I really wish Mayor Stu would just kind of stop looking for attention, put on a pantsuit, and go do your job.
Yeah, that's what Mayor Stu needs to do.
Mayor Stu needs to stop slinging bunk all over town and just settle down and get to work, Mayor Stu.
Settle down.
Aaron.
Yeah, he looks like Ruth Gordon.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
You're on the air.
What's up, man?
How you doing? I was thinking that you gotta think that this was a goof. Like people voted, kind of like they vote for Ugly
Obama?
Girl for Homecoming Queen. Ugly Girl for Homecoming Queen. The next morning they're reading the paper after election night and they're thinking, what the hell did we just do?
Yeah.
I don't really understand that one.
Well,
Mayor Stu looks like Kathy Griffin, Mad Ass from New Hampshire.
okay.
I
Yeah,
can't
this is
stand
Kathy Griffin, man.
Kathy Griffin.
I think she's, I honestly think she's funny.
I know you do.
You don't like her?
She tries way too fucking hard.
And we got to get right to this story about the guy getting caught breaking into an apartment and trying on some girls' lingerie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the video yet. I've heard about the story.
Yeah, the guy's a real creep. Seen that? He's your typical, looks like a internet pedophile-looking, creepy guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's cameras everywhere. You got to just stop doing the dumb stuff.
Cameras are too available to people, so that... And this guy apparently had been doing this for a while, and she noticed something weird, something out of place all the time. So it's not like the old days where, you got to stake it out. There's so many really cheap cameras available now. You just pop one on there and take a look-see, see what's happening.
When he opened the closet, Dateline was right there.
Not bad.
How about the guy that walked in naked?
Yeah.
He just took the clothes off.
Oh, the Dateline story is fantastic.
It is one of the best things that has been on TV in the last 5-6 years.
Pedos.
We're going to show you now a home intrusion caught on tape. A young woman in Texas noticed some rather strange events in her apartment and decided to install an undercover camera. And what she discovered, I think everybody's nightmare, a stranger invading her home. And today a Houston man is going to be charged in court with a rather bizarre crime. There he is, the man that a woman says gave her the fright of her life. The 22-year-old woman lives alone in this upscale gated community in Houston, Texas. Suspecting someone had been in her apartment while she was out, she set up a camera hidden in a clock.
She kind of thought maybe somebody was just messing with her. She didn't know how serious it was.
Here she is coming home to check the camera. And here is what it caught. A man sneaking in, prowling around, and not for the first time, police suspect.
From what we've gathered, he's probably been in that apartment at least 6 times.
Wow. And she noticed, things out of place, I guess. Put a camera there. And...
Ah!
What happened? Oh.
It's a face transplant.
Face transplant. They keep popping that up. That's
like
a biggie.
It's like a monkey's mouth.
It was a partial face transplant. Yeah, they kind of went around her nose. It got the full nose and all around the mouth and some of the cheek.
Kind of looks like
a little bit.
Like
and
a
the
chimp.
chin.
Looks like a chimp.
Yeah. They just kind of snapped it on there and sewed it on. But she's got to take all kinds of anti-rejection drugs for the rest of her life. And even that's not a guarantee that can just be rejected by your body.
Can you imagine?
So all of a sudden, your face just starts rotting away.
Starts with a little pimple. Like,
yeah, maybe
that's
like
no pimple.
It's a fucking poltergeist moment. You're in front of the mirror just pulling your face away.
It's like you're looking into the ark.
Whose face?
That's terrific.
What do you call it? But it's going to leave a scar right around her like that, isn't it?
Like she gives a shit about a scar around the side of her face. Her face was eaten by a dog.
Little pancake.
She had nothing. She had
so
no
where did
nose.
They get the skin and stuff?
They took it from a
dead
cadaver.
person.
From like a
dead
face
person.
off a...
Yeah. It was a donor.
From a freshly dead person.
They cut it, and then they, use that as a pattern to trim away any of the meat around her face.
Dead.
Give me your face. And then they stitched it on. And, she'll have a scar there, but it's better than having where a dog ate your face.
Well, what they really
Sounds like a good sitcom moment when she runs into people from the other person's funeral.
Oh. Imagine that, like, the person's mother just always wants to come over and kiss your lips. Because they were her lips. Like, could you... All right, no, I'm busy today. I just want to kiss her lips one more time. No, I really...
She gave you the gift of a face.
A face. You can't let a mother come over and give her a kiss one last time. Why can't I come over? Very busy. I'm working today.
Grandma has to come over and pinch the cheek.
Pinch the cheek. Which
holiday.
one is it yours?
Oh, my God.
The uncle comes over. I got your nose. I used to play this with her all the time. Give me just one more time.
She has to go take photos with them. Come here.
But it's got to be zoomed in so you just see her mouth and nose.
Yeah. All right.
Kind of.
We got more video of the break-in. We got to just finish this up.
Then the video becomes disturbing. The intruder takes off his clothes, tries on the woman's lingerie, and then indulges himself in X-rated behavior. Afterward, he checks the hallway and slips out. It's the kind of thing police say could easily escalate.
And who knows what that could lead to. Maybe today I watched her. Tomorrow I'm going in her apartment. Or maybe the next day it goes beyond that.
Police have just arrested and are charging a man who lives nearby, 37-year-old Sean Rogers. The woman says she doesn't know him and never would have been sure she was right if it hadn't been for her own detective work that caught it all on camera.
You know what? This lady's a tease. Just leaving her clothes around. She's asking for it.
Yeah, leaving her clothes around in her room.
How did he get in the house?
Broke in.
He had a key?
Oh, he had a key?
How did he get a key? All right.
See, I'll tell you how he got a key.
There's a problem here.
She parked her car. And left the keys, like I told you.
You and your goddamn parking attendant thing. No.
Leave your keys with anybody. That's how you get a key, because you leave your keys with people.
No,
shut up with that.
He probably had been in there before, maybe stole one of her keys or something. I'm thinking maybe something going on between these two beforehand. Maybe.
Yeah, there's some kind of connection.
You think something?
No, she said she never knew him or never saw him.
That's what she's saying.
Right.
Well, of course you go. I know this creep.
Let's go to Jim in Staten Island. Jim?
Yo, guys, good morning. Listen, real quick, that thing with the face transplant, they did the nip tuck a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
It worked out horribly, but it's freaking wild, man, how they just, like, take the face off, only, really. But the odds of this working out for this broad are, like, slim to none.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? I didn't hear that. She's going to have to go with the Mr. Potato pop-on face.
Pop-on face, yeah, like that CIA guy that makes the pop-on nose for that woman.
There was God, remember the guy that had a hole completely where his nose used to be, and they gave him a pop-on nose? That was the creepiest thing ever to watch.
Snap-on nose.
Snap-on nose.
Wasn't that guy in True Romance?
What Magnus they did that?
I don't know.
Do you remember the snap-on hair?
Yeah.
They would put 2 holes in your skull.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would drill it like to your skull, the regular snaps.
So you could go swimming with
And it was a toupee. Maury's wigs don't come off. And you could just snap it to your skull.
Hey, Maury.
I think it was magnets, right? There's
magnet implants.
I don't know.
Maybe they have magnetic ones.
Went
but
right
this
into
one
your
snap.
skull.
There was snaps. Like, you'd hear it like, snap
I do
in.
remember that. Yeah, this guy, he said on Nip and Tuck, they didn't do a face transplant. They did maybe reconstructive surgery. This, in France, is the first one that was ever done.
Yeah. Nip and Tuck is fiction.
And it's fake. It's a TV show.
Oh, I thought that was one of those things on Bravo where they do the...
things are fake.
And then we got a great little story about a man claiming cops knocked out his poodle's teeth.
Now that's front page news.
That should have been on the front page. That would have sold papers today, right?
Right.
I guess this guy goes to the hospital because he's insomniac, and he was on Ambien, and I guess he was going through withdrawals because he wasn't on the Ambien anymore. I think that's how I read the story. So he had to go to the emergency room for 5 hours or so.
Ambien stuff that makes you sleep?
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, he has insomnia. So he needed something to fall asleep. He was on the Ambien, and I guess he was going through some kind of withdrawal from his from the insomnia medication Ambien. It made him jumpy. So he went into the hospital. And when he returned home late in the day after a 5-hour visit to the emergency room, Weaver was shocked to find his poodles, Xavier and Fifi, missing. Inquiries of neighbors led Weaver, a retiree, to believe that someone had let police from the 72nd precinct into his home, and that officers, for some reason, had removed the dogs from the apartment. I went over to the precinct and they lied to me, Weaver told the Post. They said they had nothing to do with it. I went back around 11:30 at night again, and one cop said, "Oh, we took those dogs. We took them to a shelter." A frantic Weaver had to wait until morning to find out through the city's 311 system where precisely the dogs had been taken.
You won't see those dogs no more.
When he was finally able to take his poodles back home, both seemed edgy and uncharacteristically aggressive, but a nastier surprise awaited when he got close to Xavier. When he was lying over, I said, "Let me see your teeth," and I said, "Whoa." When I saw he wasn't chewing bones the way he normally did, I ran my finger along the gum line, and I saw that the teeth were just broken off.
Oh.
So he's claiming that the police knocked out his poodle's teeth.
If any dog should have its teeth knocked out, it is the poodle. What a useless dog that is.
That's terrific.
Every aunt I've ever had over the years growing up, all I can remember is a poodle named Fifi or Peppy or some kind of friggin' French name running around the house, stinking the joint up.
Yeah.
Just getting the complete unconditional love of this old woman. Enough with the poodle. It's an old lady dog. What's this guy doing?
Weaver said he believes that the 5 broken teeth were the result of a blow from a nightstick. But he admits he can't be sure.
5 broken teeth.
He thinks Xavier would have showed his teeth because he's like a guard dog, even though he's a poodle.
A poodle, you know.
Can a poodle be a guard dog?
No, they can't. What these little dogs do is they're nasty. They're nasty little dogs, and they show their teeth for anything. I used to have a little dog. My sister had it. I didn't have this dog. My sister had a dog named Little Tiffany Toodles. The dog's name was Tiffany Toodles, and it was one of those Yorkshire Terriers. They're adorable to smash against the wall. They're little Yorkies, and they're yappy dogs constantly. And my sister was the only one that could control this thing. If you tried to get near it,
it would growl at you and snap at you like it was a pit bull.
Would Tiffany Toodles bite at you?
Little Tiffany Toodles. And little Tiffy Toodles was so crazy. Whenever there was a thunderstorm, the first clap of thunder, she would run into the bathtub and curl up on the drain and shake like Michael J. Fox.
Tiffany Toodles is a faggot.
Tiffany Toodles stunk.
That's wonderful. Well, Weaver said a veterinarian has told him that
enthusiasm there. That's wonderful.
That Xavier, moving on, will require several root canals, an expensive procedure that he said he can ill afford unless his suit bears fruit. He's already bearing fruit.
Oh, man. He's got a couple of poodles.
Whatever happened to little Tiffany Toodles?
Tiffy's dead.
I hope it was some horrific death.
No, I think it was just old age. I don't know. I was in California at the time or something. Maybe not. I don't remember. All I know is there was a fun story one time when Joe and the neighbor boy were dealing in hashish. Tiffy got into one of the hash cubes and ate the whole thing. And Dawn was very distressed that Tiffy was ill.
I bet you Tiffy turned into a slut.
No, Tiffy just turned into
the whole neighborhood got a turn.
That was a bag of dog. It couldn't move. It couldn't stand up.
Really?
It couldn't walk. It tried to walk and it would fall on its face. And it was because we were smoking the hash that it ate. It was one of the funniest things you'd ever want to see, is a dog that ate a whole brick of hash. But Dawn wasn't too happy about little Tiffy Toodles being drugged.
Oh, God love her.
God love little Tiffy Toodles.
I'd like to grab Tiffy Toodles by the neck and just punch her right in the face.
Well, someone wants to correct us on poodles.
It was one of the nervous dogs, too, Tiffy Toodles. You'd run up and go, Tiffy! And Tiffy would freak out, roll over on her back, and just all over the carpet. Oh, she's excitable. Little Tiffy's excitable. Size of a Nerf football. Just want to punt her. Boom! Right across the lawn.
Well, let's talk to Frank in Quorum. Frank.
Hey there, Frank.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, One?
Hey.
Yeah, poodles are actually pretty big. Those are big dogs. Only the toy poodles are the small ones.
Oh, those big, stupid-looking poodles where they shave them.
Ones that they groom with those little puffs.
And they put the two puffs by the ass of the poodle.
But nothing says gay like a poodle.
Yeah, you got that right. And they're nasty dogs, too.
Oh, yeah, nasty.
Yeah.
Not if you got a nightstick.
Oh, you got that right.
Take a couple of teeth out, they shut right up.
I guarantee that dog broke its teeth trying to fight its way out of its cage.
That could have happened, too.
Oh, wow.
Things not used to being caged.
All right,
Caged
guys,
enemy.
All right, thanks for the terrific
Damn you.
poodle knowledge. Matt, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say that, poodles are a owner friend, so they're only nasty if you're not their owner. But if
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
He's a fag.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Matt, you love your poodle, do you?
Do you go, gimme kisses?
I personally love the sound they make when they hit the wall as well, but my wife does. So.
You know, poodles are great at carrying medication up the steps in their teeth for their owner.
Can they balance broth on their head?
All right, let's go to Tony in Jersey. Tony, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Good morning.
Good morning.
Go fetch Daddy's robe.
Daddy's too tired to get up. Could you get the paper?
Tony, yes, go.
Yep.
I used to breed poodles, and now I'm a 6'3", 212-pound guy, a big guy. And everyone used to make fun of me. I used to use my dogs. Those poodles were actually bred for hunting years ago, and they still have their hunting instinct. To take them out into the woods, have them drive deer. And they would drive the deer right to me every time.
Everyone with a poodle. Everyone with a poodle's got to justify it by saying they're the toughest things that ever walked through the face of the earth. You know, a poodle once took down a Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah.
Did it?
They drive deer to you, but if you bend over, guess what they drive to you?
I didn't say they were tough dogs. I said they were intelligent dogs.
Oh, so they're smart, the poodle.
Correct. And if you breed them right, they're not the little yappy, bite your ankle kind of dogs. My dogs never barked. They never bit anybody.
What was the name of your poodle?
Believe it or not, the one that used to drive the deer, her name was Poochie.
Poochie. See, they all get the little fruity names. Peppy.
Nothing beats Tiffy Toodles.
Little Tiffany Toodles.
Was Little was part of it?
Well, I used to call it Little Tiffy Toodles.
Well, that name's going to be on Whack Bag within minutes. Tiffy Toodles.
Little Tiffy Toodles.
Tiffy Toodles, check it in.
All right, guys, punch it out. Enjoy your
Two damage to Tiffy Toodles.
Why have you struck me?
Because I hate Tiffy Toodles. Tiffy Toodles would respond well when I would scratch her belly.
She would piddle.
Tiffy Toodles would spray me in the mouth and nose when I'd scratch her belly. I used to hate Tiffy Toodles.
Stupid Tiffy Toodles.
Where did she get the name from?
The Dawn. She was like a dopey kid. So
it's pretty creative.
Tiffany Toodles.
It's faggy, but it's creative.
You know why she used to try to show these dogs? Because she also had a Bichon Frise named Rosie. And so you have to give them these registered pedigree type names, and all of them have these long kind of names. You can't just call it Tiffy. Actually, I think the name was Tiffany Toodles Rah 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 was the actual registered name. You gotta have like a long name because there's a lot of dogs registered and they gotta be different. So I'm sure there was maybe another Tiffany Toodles out there. So you gotta add like Rah 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 at the end.
I gotta cast a spell on you.
Where's my... Don't hit me with a beanbag spell. What, are you gonna root me? Or is it gonna be a damaging spell?
I would name my poodle William, and then just name it one more William than the most they allowed. Like, this is William.
Just be annoying.
Yeah. 7 Williams in a row.
If you have a poodle, it should be named Robert Reed Rah Rah Rah.
No, Robert Reed Boo Hoo Hoo. Let's go to Andy in Jersey. A lot of calls from Jersey today. Andy, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, man.
I used to work for an air conditioning and heating company, and I went out on a no heat call late at night, like 1 o'clock in the morning, and the lady had a little poodle that attacked me as I was coming up the stairs, going out to my truck for something. I whacked it in the head with a mag light, knocked it out. The lady was screaming at my boss, wanting me fired. But that's that.
I seem to miss the point of his story.
Yeah.
I took 2 seconds away from paying attention to read something.
Yeah.
And I missed the entire point of his story.
We'll just assume it sucked.
All right. That story stunk.
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
Cocaine
must be in the drug. Who would be against bringing a bill against cocaine and having cocaine brought into this country? And oh, you must not be talking about the real cocaine.
Right. I mean, cocaine is a massive problem in this country.
Yes, it is.
You don't really hear the politicians going after cocaine on a daily basis, but they're all over the TV today, these politicians, with the drink called cocaine. Because that's much scarier than the actual drug.
Oh, my God, the children. What if the children... Yeah, there's a beverage called cocaine. Nice graphic on the can.
Which, by the way, I now want to try.
It looks like it's drawn out in cocaine.
The logo looks like it was made by a guy that's just wired.
Yeah. It looks like you could snort the name off the can.
I think that's what they were going for.
Yeah.
But you know, this is the dopey politicians and the media. I had no idea about cocaine, but they're telling me all about it, and guess what? I want to now try it.
They will give things the best advertising they could ever wish for, and this company, whatever's putting out cocaine, has to be loving the coverage they're getting on this.
Don't they realize that all they have to do is not talk about it and not show their dopey faces on TV, and something like this would probably just fade away. A couple bars would be serving it. It'd be one of those things. Oh, you hear about the bar downtown that serves the cocaine thing?
Cocaine and vodka. A lot of people are digging on the cocaine and vodka, like the Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Red Bull and vodka. Now they're getting the cans of cocaine and vodka.
Red Bull stinks. I've tried it. It's just not tasty.
People don't like Red Bull. Some people.
You don't drink it.
You don't like
taste. But I mean, I bothered my stomach. I didn't like it.
Yeah, too much
it was awful.
caffeine in there.
I drink a Red Bull to stay up late. You know, stuff like that. I'm not sitting around a bar like sipping it like it's a nice cocktail.
It's for people that want poor man's speedball. You get vodka in it. You want to stay up. Yeah. You don't want coffee because it's hot out. Something like that. You don't like the taste of coffee. That's what it's for. This cocaine, though, comes out, and people are just livid. These politicians are livid that someone had the gall to put the name cocaine on a beverage that, by the way, doesn't have any cocaine in it. It's caffeine. It's got 280 milligrams of caffeine in it.
Right.
They are trying to say now, this is how I think they're going to spin this, but Oak brought up a good point. They're going to try to say that much caffeine is dangerous. So that's how they're going to probably try to pull it off the market.
Well, I got to tell you, Newsday today, showing our beverages and how many milligrams of cocaine. How many milligrams of caffeine are in certain drinks, like Snapple. Snapple has 31.5 milligrams of caffeine. No big deal, right?
Yep.
Coke, 34 milligrams. Pepsi, 38. Dr. Pepper, 41 milligrams. We're going up here, obviously. Mountain Dew. Get a nice buzz off of Mountain Dew, right?
Do the do, they say.
55 milligrams of caffeine. Red Bull, we were just talking about that. Only 80 milligrams of caffeine.
80?
80. And then you get to cocaine, the new energy drink.
Yep.
280 milligrams of caffeine.
280. So you're thinking now, I'm thinking, okay, what they're going to try to do is say that much caffeine in a beverage is dangerous, and we have to pull it from the market because it's too much caffeine, and that's how we get rid of this cocaine beverage. But
I didn't hear what you just said because they just showed Foley again on TV.
I can't get enough of that guy.
I can't get enough of that. He's just walking and you just know he's a creep.
A purple tie. Thinking of lacrosse legs.
You creep.
We'll get into Foley in a little while.
Yeah. Foley's a naughty boy.
You said something about 280 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, and that's how they're going to try to shut it down.
Okay.
I think, or at least I said that earlier, but then you brought up something that.
Well, this is where their argument just fails miserably. Starbucks coffee, 16 ounce. That's pretty much what everyone drinks.
Yep.
And including junior high kids at this point.
Yeah.
372 milligrams of caffeine.
Wait,
way more.
What's that?
A cup of coffee, 16 ounce. What you're drinking right now? Are you drinking coffee today?
Yes.
Yeah, a 16 ounce cup of coffee from Starbucks, 372 milligrams of caffeine.
So now if they outlawed cocaine based on caffeine content, they would have to outlaw Starbucks coffee. Don't worry, I don't think they will. But now how do you think they're going to go about this? A boycott? Who's going to boycott it? The people that that they're marketing this to? The 20-year-olds like to go out, drink, mix it with some vodka. That's pretty much who's drinking this. It's not. I don't think kids are really like into going to the store and buying this. Young children.
No, the kids will definitely buy the cocaine.
Not a lot of them.
No,
There'll be a few.
Honest to God, man, kids are drinking Red Bull like crazy. This is the next step. They'll definitely be drinking it.
Well, then as a parent, if you don't like seeing the word cocaine in your fridge, smack your kid in the side of the head with the can.
And then tell him and his multicultural friends to come over and have some Sunny D.
Sunny D.
Stupid Sunny D.
A black face, a white face, an Asian face in the fridge. Sunny D for all.
I hate those goddamn commercials.
Of course you do. Multicultural beverage of love. Care for some Sunny D, black friend? Sure do, Asian and white friend.
The blonde mom comes out and brings it. Cookies.
Look, yes, you and your inferior friends can have a little Sunny D.
By the way, we've just accepted that the name Coke, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, what about Coke? I think more people call cocaine Coke,
right,
than they do cocaine when you're actually doing this stuff. You don't say, "Hey, do you have any cocaine?"
I guess it's because
doing some Coke.
I guess because we're not just shoving it in the consumers' faces where it says the word cocaine.
Cocaine.
And it's and the logo's like lines of Coke.
I don't care. It's called Coke. Why aren't they going after that?
Well, I would use
used to have it in it.
I would use hip terms when I was getting high. Like I'd say, "Hey, do you got a bag of toot?"
A toot. Hey, want to do a toot?
Care for some nose candy?
All right, here we go. Let's say hi to...
Play lacrosse today?
Let's say hi to Steve in Delaware. Steve.
Hey, O&A.
Hey.
Rock. I'm a nurse that works in an emergency room.
Male nurse.
Yeah, Greg.
What is your job, sir? Do you smother the elderly?
You're gay or a murderer? Or both?
Yeah, little column A, little column B. but we get flyers.
You wipe the asses of old people.
Yes, I do.
Change your bedpan, then take that pillow and tightly wrap it around that old head.
I have bad news.
They died of a disease that strikes in the night. They just pass away, and their nose twists to the left and stays there.
And there's feathers all in their face and hair.
Doctor, you might want to check on room 272.
Right.
Just all creepy.
Her little old lady legs shake and 2 white shoes fall on the floor.
Plunk.
They look like the shoes Michael Caine had on at the end of Dressed to Kill.
Is that what you're doing, sir?
No, we actually just got a warning about this, that drink working its way.
Excuse me, the doctor's got the warning. Not the male nurses.
Not the male nurses.
Absolutely right, but who keeps the doctors in line? It is the male nurses.
Is it?
We get warning.
Doc, you might want to check on Margaret.
Do you dress like a doctor? Do people think you're a doctor? Do you walk around with a stethoscope?
And
then you see a doctor coming and you quickly hide it.
You should have to wear that white hat with the red X in the front.
That's right. And that white skirt that Florence Nightingale used to wear.
Right. Why should the male nurses be allowed to dress like doctors when the female nurses have to dress like nurses?
Doctor, you might want to check on Gertrude. She's not waking up.
The male nurses put on scrubs like they're going to be doing surgery. Well, the only thing you're scrubbing is wrinkled old doily butt.
That's right. And man junk. Give that man junk a good scrubbing.
You're a hospital maid.
I understand why you gotta smother some of them. Oh, this guy don't stop every day, twice a day. He's messing himself.
Every day, Betty complains her soup is cold. Well, it's not anymore, is it, Betty?
It's not cold in heaven. Soup's not cold in heaven, Mary.
2 male nurse hands holding.
And I have big Mary.
I want to check on Betty.
Old lady's hand.
That's music to your ears, isn't it, son?
Let me check Betty.
Uh-oh.
Code Blueface. Code Blueface.
Yeah. Her hands are up in the defensive position. Head's tilted to the left.
Yeah, how do you fix that if they're fighting you off and die that way? Crank the arms back down.
I noticed he had scratches on his arms and face.
She must have died knitting.
You guys rule, man.
All right. If a doctor wants to call in and give us something, then that would be terrific.
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
Goodbye, male nurse.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Jeremy in Cleveland.
Goodbye, gender-neutral language.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi,
I just want
sir.
to acknowledge Opie's line. How you wipe the asses of old people? That was priceless, Opie.
That's all he
End of the
does.
day nomination, sir.
Thank you. I don't know if it made it through on this side of the show, but the XMers heard it.
Well, that's all that matters, man. Punching out.
All right, thank you, Jeremy. Tried cocaine drink at Burns. Mike in Westchester, what's up?
Oh, what's up, man?
Hey, Mike.
What's up, man? Guy on my job got the cases already, and when you actually drink it, it actually burns your throat. It took me 2 days to finish this thing. 1 can.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a horrible beverage.
Yeah, the drink probably stinks.
It's a gimmick.
But they know how to market it, because we're all talking about it today.
And it's meant as a mixer, I believe.
It's really, really strong.
All right, sir. Thank you.
And I guarantee they'll crack down on the stores that sell it. None of the major stores will sell it. Pathmark, Rite Aid, Stop and Shop.
Well, here's a question: how politically correct are we going to get with product names? Are we gonna go after products that are named after things like cocaine?
Well, AIDS didn't survive the candy.
That candy. Do we have that commercial? E-Rock, you're gonna have to work today. Let's go. Let's go.
They did take candy cigarettes off the market, too. Remember those as a kid?
They were good.
I remember having little candy cigarettes, and you could be just like Mommy and Daddy.
That's right.
With the little can and then you'd eat it when you were done.
And it had like a
real cigarette.
a candy little drink, like a little a shot and then like it came with like a little candy black eye to put on your little girlfriend. You straighten her out.
When you got home,
you
you
tape
put
it on.
this on.
Hey, let's go to James. James, what's up?
Hey guys,
And for the girls to smoke their little candy cigarettes, and then it would come with a little candy baby with like a tumor on it. Something wrong with it. Oh, look, a little deformed candy baby.
And you could eat it all.
That's right. Let's punch it and watch sugar flow off.
James, what's up?
Hey guys. Yeah, this whole cocaine thing is ridiculous. You know, are they gonna stop selling pots because that's just the name of the drug?
I'm fully behind this, man.
Pots?
Fuck you, man.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Like
Sorry.
pots and pans?
Yeah.
Do you mean like a product name? Food.
That was.
Food. All right.
You know, James, Norton's going to be leaving to play West Palm Beach, and we're thinking...
I'm talking about the banana, big banana.
Okay, now that's funny.
Oh, well, now I'm thinking he should step in for Jim one day.
That's right, when those wheels come down to land in West Palm, your frozen carcass should fall out.
Hi, girl, Maine, what's up?
Not much. I just wanted to say hi. I've been trying to get a hold of you guys for quite a few days. I love your show.
Is your name Kylie and that's short?
No, it's Kai. It's short for Kai Marie.
Yeah?
Is it Kai Marie?
New listener, are you?
Excuse me?
Are you a new listener?
Oh, no.
Actually, yeah. I think it, I started listening to it on WCYY, which, by the way, they do use the term Rocktober.
Oh, right on.
Where's
Yeah,
CYY?
that's where it is.
Where's that?
Maine.
Oh, Maine, okay.
Yeah,
You're not in Maine, Jimmy.
Ooh,
I didn't really grow up in Maine. I'm actually from Massachusetts, Cape Cod.
No one cares.
What happened, honey?
We care, Kai.
Would you vacation in Maine occasionally? What brought you up there?
I actually had grandparents that lived up here. My parents moved
Did
up
ya?
here and built a house. Yeah.
Why would you want to move up there with your grandparents?
Guys, let's be, she's a new listener, and I like to find out what bit turned someone on to the show, because it is a virus. So what got you hooked on the show, Kai? What was the bit you heard?
She went, I think she knew what was coming. Wow. She may have known.
Maybe.
She was like Pesci. Oh,
no.
Here's the AIDS commercial.
Ooh.
Right now, a lot of places don't even sell it in the city.
Boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
E-Rock.
No. I wish I could blame someone. I really do.
Blame someone. Go ahead.
But,
blame them on the basis of ethnicity or religion.
Come on. Somebody. Kenny.
I have to blame myself today.
Wow.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace. AIDS helped me get back into a size 12.
The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
Hey. Oh, that's good. Thanks for that version.
Not going well.
That wasn't me.
Oh, my God. Let me just...
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
Wow.
Is it broken?
I don't know. Let's try it again.
Let's give it another shot. Pop it in there, Hawk.
Busted.
We have a nice energy going on the show today.
Out goes Griffey, looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Subway Series, baby.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mets Tigers.
I would love to see Mets Tigers.
Me too.
I would love to see Mets Tigers.
Let's go.
Hell of a subway ride.
Really?
Jesus.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace.
Right, yeah.
AIDS helped me get back into a size 12.
The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose the weight and has nothing in it that could make me nervous.
Questions. Why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight safely and effectively. Use only as directed.
I just don't like the applicator it comes in. And it always hurts. As I'm face down in the pillow receiving a dose.
How great is that? How great is it that you're the CEO of the AIDS company there?
We're going to make millions. This is amazing.
And life's great. You got mansions all over the world.
You see how this AIDS thing is selling?
And then the first headline, 1981 or 82, whatever it was.
New disease.
Right.
AIDS.
AIDS kills black gentlemen in San Francisco.
Uh-oh. AIDS is killing Haitians. Right. AIDS is killing gays. AIDS is killing Africans.
AIDS.
AIDS die, AIDS die, AIDS, AIDS die.
AIDS.
But what of our candy?
You think that the
Hunting.
AIDS CEO, when he was bummed out, like after his product, like wasn't gonna make it, had to call his friend who had tried the new hair treatment stuff called Cancer with a K? I know how you feel.
I know. See, I told you to watch the names you pick. You never know, friend.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We went off on a massive tangent with that male nurse. So we have the story from Fox 5 about the cocaine drink.
Yes.
With this black politician suggesting maybe names for other products.
Other products that might be spawned because of this. It could just spiral out of control.
We may be heading into audience participation after this break, so stay right there. It's the One virus spreading across America. All right, cocaine the drink. Here's the official news story. We were talking about this just before the break.
Cocaine for some.
Right now, a lot of places don't even sell it in the city, but here at Monahadas, you can have...
You see what the news is doing here?
Just told you where to get it, kids.
You see what the news is doing here? This product, basically, it sounds like it stinks.
Yeah.
And that the name is cool. Or it's
saying cocaine is cool, Opie?
The name is cool, it's an attention getter, but it sounds like the product itself sucks, or establishments all over New York City would have been serving this by now. But now we're all finding out.
How long has it been on the market? I never heard of it until like today.
I heard about it a couple
27 years, Jim. 27 years.
No, that's not the truth.
Finally, no?
That's fucked.
A couple of years ago, maybe? A couple weeks ago.
Right now, a lot of places don't even sell it in the city, but here at Monahadas, you can have your cocaine right on the bar.
Can you?
There you go. Served with a straw. And there sits the most controversial, if not hottest, new drink in Manhattan. It's
got a serious kick to it.
I think Jimmy's beverage is more controversial.
No wonder cocaine, the drink, doesn't actually have cocaine in it, but is loaded with 280 milligrams of caffeine and sugar, promising a serious rush.
Red Bull on drugs, on steroids. This has definitely got a lot of kick to it.
City lawmakers not getting a kick out of it.
But they failed to mention that coffee still has more milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, a lot more.
And a lot of people like to mix their coffee drinks with a nice shot or two of alcohol.
Yeah.
But they're not going to mention that because then it's not as impressive, the story.
It's on steroids. This has definitely got a lot of kick to it.
City lawmakers not getting a kick out of it think the high-energy cocaine drink sends the wrong message. Have you lost...
All right, here it comes. I want to pause right here.
Here he comes. Hold on. Hold on to your seat. Grab something. If you're standing up and can't sit, grab onto a beam or something so you don't just topple over at this guy's analogy.
We don't know who this guy is. We're not sure if he's a local politician or someone that just represents the neighborhood.
Represent!
I don't know.
But he might have thought things out a little bit.
But I know one thing. He's an opportunist.
Yeah.
He knew how to get his face on TV. City councilman.
Of course! Another councilman.
You're a dog catcher.
Dog catcher.
What the hell is a city councilman?
What do they do?
What do they really do?
They're worthless. They do nothing. They complain and they bellyache about what they can't get.
Whiners. I'm a city whiner. Wah. Wah. Cocaine. Wah. We're not getting enough money.
They make a lot of noise, but they have to wait for their superiors to actually do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, they do nothing.
They do nothing.
They go and go, excuse me, sir, there's a couple of people I represent down this block,
right,
and they're saying that they need... Shut up. Okay. I'll come back later.
They put their signs on our front lawn. That's how you
get
councilman.
Yeah, that's their advertising. On the front lawn.
Vote for me.
Well, here we go. Here's the city councilman.
I'm a good egg.
Here's the city councilman.
It's the wrong message.
Have you lost all shame? Is there nothing you won't stoop to? What will you market next? Pedophile peanut butter? How about gang rape grape juice? How about genocide jelly?
Okay.
Wait, he forgot the one that I've been working on, which is a new liquor drink called Jigaboos.
Jigaboos.
go.
Oh, my God.
Pedophile
peanut butter.
He's taking it seriously, like he's doing an MLK speech.
Pedophile peanut butter.
How about cigarettes aimed at our youth called nicotine?
Pedophile peanut butter. Of course, there's no chunky. It's all smooth.
That's a great. That's a great name. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make a drink called Jigaboos.
Freaking.
What was it?
Genocide
what's
jelly?
I'm not sure. I want to hear all of
Well,
it.
you know what it means.
Pedophile peanut butter.
I don't know.
And he
what
says it
means.
with
What do
such
you-
a,
what do
like,
you have in
he's
your
so
mind?
dramatic, like a little pause, and then, oh, they're gonna love this one. Oh, they're gonna love this one. Let me write another one.
All the kids will go to school and order a peanut butter and
I
tears
think
sandwich.
I'm dancing to jig. What did you think?
Could I have a peanut butter and shattered dream sandwich, please?
What did boss write for this guy?
Someone on their
Who's a pedophile peanut butter kid?
someone from their cell phone above 114th Street. They well, this is the product. Sickle cell shakes are selling like, well, you know.
Sickle cell
And then they got Mike from Jersey. How about herpes lip balm? Bill from Waterford. Cross-burning
Hey, I
cider.
needed you.
Bird from Philly. I want some board up. What? Billions?
Oh, bored up billions.
That was not.
That
was
just hurtful.
Yeah.
That's just hurtful.
Let's go to Ryan in Smithtown. Ryan.
Hey, I got the America for that game grape soda.
Yeah.
It's the grapest.
The grapest.
The grapest. Oh, that's pretty good.
All right, here's the.
It's the grapest.
Here's the count.
Yeah, it's
The grapest.
It's a D. It's a G dash with rape.
Rape, yeah.
G rape.
Grape.
I don't know why I had to spell that out in order.
Let's go to Nick in Wisconsin. Nick.
How about some Swiggy champagne?
Let's go to Scott in Massachusetts. Scott.
Hey, Norton said the best one, the chunky. Of course it's smooth and not chunky.
Of course.
Watch out.
And if you would have said it like he did, maybe it would have been funny.
Thank you, sir.
Crush me.
No. You put the punchline first, which is always good, and then you kind of fill in the blanks.
Right. That's always the way a good joke comes off.
They own it. Well, the Jews came, and then they walked in the barn because they were part owners.
He was a horse. That's the long in the
An
face.
empty boat. Well, you see, what was the best thing that ever...
All right, here we go. Here's the councilman again. All right, we got pedophile peanut butter.
Right.
Genocide juice?
A jelly, I think.
Genocide
Jelly. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
This is dope. He's just a dope.
What an idiot.
Sends the wrong message. Have you lost all shame? Is there nothing you won't stoop to? What will you market next? Pedophile peanut butter? How about gang rape grape juice?
Gang
Genocide jelly?
Gang rape.
He's rule. He's got a rule though. He's got a rule. It's got to be the same sound. Yes. For the crime as the beginning of whatever product.
Like, this guy's really acting like a nitpicky... Wait.
That would be nitwit. Nitpicky nitwit. That's what Jimmy was. Oh, Jesus. Palomino.
Oh. You're gonna market candid towards our black youth?
Oh.
Black moose.
Boy.
You're gonna call it Kundi?
Kundi?
Oh, yeah, we got one
Wow.
on Pal Dog. Holocaust hummus. Yeah, people, it's very hard to get over the
Oh my God,
genocide jelly.
This could be the line of the year if he does it right. Let's say
right.
hi to John the trucker. John.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Hey, you got your monkey peanut butter, your genocide jelly.
Wow.
He really went off script.
You went off script. What happened to...
He had something written down and it was almost good.
What happened to, hey, you got your monkey chocolate and my pedophile peanut butter?
It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm in the Midwest and I just woke up, kids.
All right. All right, John. You had a great line, though.
I know it.
All right. Have a good day.
Try and punch it out.
Bye. More on the cocaine drink. They don't know what to do.
I want some pedophile peanut butter.
All right, hold on.
It's endorsed by a certain congressman.
Certainly is.
Loves to spread it on. Never bread.
Some on the council want to crack down on cocaine sales, ban it in New York City bars.
Personally, I think that it's a bad promotion to just have a name like that.
Why?
But even so, I don't think the city or any government should intervene.
We're in the United States. You know, it's freedom. It's a harmless
freedom. You really think you're free in America? Dope.
Perception.
So stupid. Will you stop with we're free in America?
United States. You know, it's freedom. It's a harmless thing. It's a piece to talk about. I think that's absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Well, right now it's unclear what the city will ultimately do about cocaine. As far as the taste, some people say they love it, some people say they hate it. I can tell you for sure it has a little bit of a burn.
Oh, he drank some. Good.
Yeah.
That's good.
He should be doing the real cocaine because he's a fatty.
The looks of him. Jesus.
He could lose a few.
Yeah, that guy just went off.
Oh, Marky boy went to rehab, huh?
You know he was thinking about, he thought about it all night. What could I come up with? What could I come up with? Grapes, grape jelly, gang rape.
Gang rape.
Grapes, peanut butter, pedophile's a P. I think something with a P. Pedophile, pistachios? No.
Pistachios?
Pedophile, fluffernutter.
Peanut butter.
Oh, wait,
Peanut butter. That's
PP
good.
thing.
What an ass. What a horse's ass.
But all I'm going to tell you, there's nothing I would like to have more than some pedophile peanut butter.
See it all over the shelves of the supermarkets. Sure.
Let's go to Pinchy. Pinchy, what's up?
Hey, got one for Ant. Final solution, French fries.
Final solution.
Yeah, I don't know if this bit's gonna work.
No, it doesn't really work unless... I don't think
I know, I don't know.
Didn't work when the guy did it. It was funny because it doesn't work.
Right, you're 100% right there. There you go.
Yeah, that's no, don't. I'm looking at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Better than my Kundi line.
I'll talk.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That doesn't even make sense.
What?
We're hoping this bit's going to take off, but
no.
We're still on the runway.
No. This bit tried to take off on the short, dark runway and hit a farmhouse.
Not even. We're just...
An investigation is in progress.
We're on the runway. We're waiting. We're waiting.
I don't think so.
Every phone line
is ringing. Have to go
back
to the terminal. This plane has mechanical difficulties.
Slavery, salsa.
All right. That's almost funny. Slavery salsa.
Sodomy soda. No. All right.
It's good with the can. Work in the can somehow.
What?
And sodomy soda. Like old catchphrase and slogan could be something with the can.
Oh yeah.
I said it 3 times.
I do like that. In a can.
Yeah. Right.
This just in.
To most Germans, this simply can't be funny.
I really had to liberate, first of all, myself from a certain kind of monster image and oversized, a stony image that I had from Hitler.
Danny Levy is the director of Germany's first Hitler comedy, and he's Jewish. Many in
This story needed something.
Jewish.
This story needed something.
A Hitler comedy, finally.
It's a Hitler
image that I had from Hitler.
Danny Levy is the director of Germany's first Hitler comedy, and he's Jewish. Many in Germany say it took a Jew to produce this film. The year is 1944. Germany is losing the war. Berlin is burned out, and so is Hitler. He's lost his spark. Only one man can help put the fire back into the Führer's speeches. Adolf Grunbaum, a Jewish acting professor already deported to a Nazi concentration camp, is put into service out of desperation.
Oh, this is hysterical.
Yeah.
So a concentration camp Jew is helping Hitler kind of fire up his personality again.
Yeah, it's a comedy about
people
Hitler.
back.
Yeah, it's a comedy about Hitler called Mein Führer. And then they asked this question.
Do you think Germany is ready for this? Because, I mean, obviously people in this country, they learned very early on that there's one thing you don't joke about. It's the Holocaust.
I don't joke about the Holocaust, and there's no jokes about the victims. I joke about the Nazis.
Yeah. But some Jewish leaders in Germany are appalled even at the thought of a comedy about Hitler.
For Hitler and for Auschwitz, there is a border.
Well, that's
You can't make humor
Jewish.
about millions of murdered people.
And so the first Hitler comedy in Germany is already something its director never wanted it to be. A highly political movie.
Well, what about Hogan's Heroes?
Yeah, what about
that? Was a comedy. It didn't star Hitler, but it starred his picture in what's his name?
And what about Seven?
In the office there.
Shorts of the
Commandant.
Three Stooges?
Right.
Where they poke Hitler in the eye with the two Stooges.
Yeah, exactly.
But there was actually
Three Stooges took on Adolf Hitler.
They took on everything.
Of course, Frankenstein and
they gave Hitler a noogie.
Yeah, like whoop. Hitler.
They did, that fingers in the eyeball thing. Hitler fell for the old hand waving in front of
pulled
his
his
face a
mustache
couple of
down
times.
and it rolled back up like a shade.
Yeah. Everyone took on Hitler. Finally, Germany's jumping into the fray, making a little comedy.
Took on Hitler.
Bugs Bunny.
You're not going to see that on TV anymore. It's one of those band cartoons.
Bunga, binga, 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 bunga. No more.
No more.
No more.
The African cooking some guy in a pot.
No more.
That was some great stuff.
Oh, nature boy.
Yeah. And there he was. With a spear.
Bunga, bunga, bunga. Unga, bunga, bunga. Unga, bunga, bunga. Unga, bunga, bunga. Inga, binga. And Tom and Jerry stopped all. They used to do a lot of racial stuff, too.
Yeah.
Questionable. They took no more black made Tom and Jerry's. And no more where Tom would get burned up and he'll come out of a pile and he'll go, "Don't you believe it?"
Yep.
Maybe all burned up and
yeah. There used to be an old big black one that now you shoo, kitty, you shoo. Shoo him out of the house.
Plenty of Hitler stuff.
Hitler's mild compared to some of the stuff they would play on those cartoons. I guess Germany, still a little sore spot. The Germans apparently are so guilty about the whole thing that they're
you think
doing a comedy about it is a bit much.
And they banned the swastika and everything, right? I mean,
yeah, well, they banned any type of things like this. Under the form of art, you're able to display the swastika. Like this movie's full of swastikas, of course.
Yeah.
But they don't put up for any anti-Semitism over there.
This was a great story we didn't get to today.
Which one?
We found the first gay frat house.
Oh, let's talk about that tomorrow. I thought of that.
They have to be gay. I'll give you the headline. Masturbating trespasser booted from frat. So you're part of a fraternity. You're in a frat house. A lot of drinking, a lot of partying, a lot of fun happens in a frat house. All of a sudden, someone comes in and is masturbating. What do you... Who the fuck farted?
Jimmy got scared.
What? It's line of the daytime. I always get nervous.
What a dick.
Wait.
Oh my God!
I know, that Febreze is killing me.
No. Holy shit,
It's
Jimmy.
really
Oh my
bad.
God, it's a woman. Dude, and there's also,
Yeah, you just gave away the punchline.
Oh.
Sorry.
I thought we were...
Like we're setting the world on fire with this story, I understand.
Well, no.
But that's why I'm saying they gotta be gay. There's a frat house, a girl comes in, she starts masturbating, she trespasses, so she just walks in, sits down, and she's petting the poodle, as it's been described back in the day, and they boot her out of the frat house.
They called the cops. What fuck? You're right.
What faggerinos?
You know why? I didn't mean to blow the punchline. There is a story which was in the paper today about a gay and bisexual fraternity at NYU, and that's what I thought you were doing. It's for real. It's like it's for those students to feel. The ones that they're hazing is it's like lick a girl's tit without throwing up.
No, probably pick up marshmallows with your asshole.
Yeah, drop them on a little model of the other fraternity.
On the frat house of the straight frat.
Right.
All right, enough. But Yeah, they called the cops. She walked out of the front door wearing only a thigh-length black coat as a fraternity member called the police. When police arrived minutes later, the woman had already left. This is a hazing. So there has to be a sorority, and she did something, and this was her punishment, to go into the frat house and masturbate, because she set it all up nice with the long black coat and everything.
Yeah.
But these faggots couldn't handle it and called the cops on her.
Maybe she was a pig.
Yeah, maybe they were afraid of getting rape charges thrown at them.
That's another thing, yeah. Go, get her out of here.
And then this line, fraternity members said they will throw out 2 couches in the living room because of the incident. Obviously, she was very disturbed, Nye said. It was not how a normal person would respond to people.
That is odd. They're going to throw away the couch. Must have been a slump. You can't read like that. You can't.
I'm getting scared.
People don't like when they go, no, don't get scared. You're getting Jimmy scared. Oh, my God, don't get Jimmy scared.
I'm getting scared.
The scariness is going to come out.
Don't be scared, Jimmy. It's okay. I was just to see if there was anything else to say.
Don't let him build up courage, because courage pushes out the scared.
Jimmy, can you...
Scared stinks.
Sam, Chuck Liddell.
Yeah. By the way, his manager emailed me yesterday and invited us to a match that Chuck is doing, and Chuck is a fan of the show.
Yes.
Very cool. It's good to know someone like him is on our side.
Well, Chuck and I have had our differences, and we settled it like men. Him with his pants down, and me performing a service.
You want guys like Chuck Liddell to be on your side.
Oh, yeah.
He's Bubba the Love Sponge isn't. Oh, too bad. Oh, Dice isn't. Oh, too bad. But Chuck Liddell, thank God, he's a fan of our show. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, so he was on Good Morning Texas, and he wasn't. He didn't appear to be quite as lucid as he was when he was on our show.
How did anyone see it? If it was on Good Morning Texas.
It's become a viral video. So
see, that's the beauty of the internet, man.
Yeah.
You get these little dopey, tiny little shows, and something crazy happens. Back in the day, no one saw it. Unless you had a big VHS copy that you start trading with your friends, but now it's on the internet, everyone gets to enjoy it.
Yep.
That's why I love living during these times. So we got the audio. What's the deal? Was he under the influence or something?
He appeared to be. I mean, I don't want to... He didn't publicly say that he was, but he appeared to be... I mean, he was probably on some kind of painkillers from training or something.
Sure. Oh, Dr. Sam is giving a diagnosis from a video clip?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Sam.
That I
Thank you.
saw.
Let's get into this. So the host tries to ask Chuck about the UFC, and this is what happened.
Say hello to Ultimate Fight Champion Chuck Liddell. Nice to see you, Chuck. Welcome to Dallas. You been to Dallas much before?
I've been here quite a few times, yeah.
Okay, I want to talk about Ultimate Fight Championships because that's something that most of us will never, ever experience in our lives. None of us, most of us walking around the planet, have the chops of what it takes to get in the ring and do that. How long have you been doing this, and how'd you get started in it?
I was 12.
Yeah?
I was in Kung Fu Theater, and then demos in between the clips.
Right.
And I really got interested in the clips and started teaching our books about it. My mom got me in a karate class.
I love Chuck Liddell.
Wow.
That could be the greatest clip I've ever heard.
Wow. Now, we've had Chuck on the show, and
he's a great guy.
He is
completely with it.
Yeah.
Completely. Like sharp as a tack when he's on our show.
Funny, articulate.
Absolutely.
And that right there is...
it's early in the morning. He might have been up all night.
Don't care early in the morning.
Yeah, but man, someone like him, and you got to think he's taking stuff to sleep because all the pains and aches he's got going on.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Chuck was probably drunk because the option.
Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that.
Because the other option is that his brains fell out. I'm going to give Chuck the benefit of the doubt by saying he probably was just going to get to bed.
I'm going with sleeping pill. This is normal. A lot of people do the sleeping pill. And he had to get up really early, and the effects didn't wear off yet.
All right, okay. I'm going to just play it safe and say it was methamphetamines that he stole from an underage girl he had sex with.
All right. That's Jimmy's opinion.
Just a guess.
Jim Norton's opinion.
Yeah.
I went with the safe answer.
I think it was from too many carbs.
I'm going to go with the host of Good Morning Texas.
Yes. Yeah.
Is so god-awful and boring, he lulled him to sleep. Did you hear that question?
Yeah, it went
and the
down.
delivery? That's why that guy is in Texas somewhere doing Good Morning Texas.
We showed Chuck Buckley the show.
Yeah, well, we got Chris from Texas. Let's not forget it's Stepfather's Day, Jimmy.
Oh,
it's
right.
Stepfather's
You're right.
Day. We got the stingers and the promos and the sweepers running like crazy here this morning.
Oh, boy. This guy ain't going to be able to even do this.
More Chuck Liddell, whatever. In this clip, he passes out in the middle of.
Did he really?
Middle of an answer.
Oh no.
Yeah, so but remember the first time you stepped in the ring to fight like this? Because it's different than college wrestling.
Oh yeah, it's a little different. It's a little louder, a little structured.
Okay, the movie 300. You've seen it, and you're out to promote the film right now, right? You okay, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. You all right?
All right, doing all right.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
He actually did lull him to sleep.
He just dozed off.
You could see his eyes fade that whole series of questioning, and so he asks him the question and realizes that Chuck Liddell's sitting there with his, with his head in his hand, his eyes are shut, and he's like, you okay? Yeah.
Oh,
he just got woken up.
We don't say hi to Dallas much for some reason. What's up, Dallas?
Hey, that Chuck Liddell video that was on Good Morning Texas.
Yeah.
He was actually hung over because he was out partying late, promoting 300 here in Dallas and everything, and hit up a whole bunch of clubs and stuff like that. And he also came on the Jagger show here in Dallas too, and he was pretty hungover. And after he left the show, they were talking about how he was in the bathroom throwing up a whole bunch of.
Oh man.
Oh, see, I can relate.
Good for Chuck. He kicks ass like he's an animal. That's the way he's supposed to behave.
Yeah, let him have a little fun. All right, thank you, Nolan. The host mentions that the Spartans wrestled nude for no apparent reason, then compared them to the UFC.
He's calling them homo.
I love the guys that gather some of these clips. Their writing skills are terrific.
I mean, these guys all fought like crazy. They're real guys that really did exist. I know they fought in the nude back then in the day. In the movie they don't do that, but they were kind of the ultimate fighting machine, which is probably the connection with why you were on tour talking about this movie.
Well, they had no fear of fighting. They fought for what they believed in. And I think at all times they thought they could win, but they were also willing to give up their right to win what they thought they should win.
They win what they thought they should win. Wow, Chuck.
Chuck can still stand up and knock your teeth out.
Oh,
yeah,
no
even
kidding.
in that state.
No kidding. And then the final clip, the host sounds a bit concerned.
Now, when do you fight next, Chuck?
Probably in the May. That's when we're...
I would have loved it if he says in a half hour.
What time is it?
Or now, and then just punch him.
Now, when do you fight next, Chuck?
Probably in the May. That's when we're working on.
Do you know who you're going to fight? Who do you want to fight?
Sort of why I wouldn't mind fighting, Tommy Morrison.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, because he's back. Wow.
And then as far as you guys out there, wouldn't mind getting down throwing punches with.
Well, hang in there. May the force be with you. All right, the movie 300, based on Frank Miller's graphic novel starring Gerard Butler from Phantom of the Opera, actually opens in Texas theaters on Friday, March the 9th. And you hang in there today, okay? Take care of yourself. All right, Chuck. Hang in there.
Hang in there. Hang in there. May the force be with you. He's a Jedi. I didn't know the host was a Jedi. Now I get mixed too.
He's a little sleepy.
I would love Chuck to
mind
show like that.
Make him sound stupid.
Oh, we would love that.
Drunk Chuck?
He was sitting there breathing. You hear him breathing his nose, probably his nose broken a bunch of times.
Yeah, like all the time.
He's a real force, man.
We gotta step aside.
Jeez, that was really bad.
And you got a lot of guns in the house?
Yeah, got a few. Love my guns. Love them.
We've discussed this exact thing.
Home invasion.
Another home invasion?
Yeah.
Or he thought it was a home invasion?
They hear it as more liberal left propaganda. How about we pick up the NRA magazine that they put out every month, and I tell you story after story about how people defended their home and loved ones with, yes, a gun.
Clayton County Police plan to let prosecutors decide if a husband will be charged with the shooting death of his wife. Apparently, he thought she was an intruder. Investigators say 60-year-old Horace Henry shot and killed his 56-year-old wife, Andrea, yesterday. Channel 2's Richard Elliott is live outside Clayton County Police headquarters. Richard.
You do that.
Javita, very tragic story here. A man described as retired and disabled apparently thought someone was breaking into his apartment, so he grabbed his gun. But the burglar turned out to be his wife.
Yeah, tragic, unfortunate.
Clayton County Police continue to investigate a shooting death outside these College Park apartments. Officers got the call shortly before 5 o'clock Tuesday of a husband shooting his wife here at the Ashford at Stone Ridge apartments off Flat Shoals Road. At first, they thought it was a domestic dispute.
When officers arrived, they found the victim lying in the walkway in front of the front door.
What, did he blast through the door? Yeah, this is suspicious. Something's going on.
It's an apartment. It's only one way in. Did you see the video of this? I'm sorry.
Oh, I know. This is despicable.
Pieces of shit beating this World War II veteran.
World War II vet, and just mercilessly beating him. Had him pinned between the door of his car that the guy was carjacking and a car that was next to him, so the old guy couldn't even fall down, and is mercilessly punching him in the side of the head as hard as he can. More times than I could count. And then as he opens the door, the old man falls to the ground. And the guy gets in the car and apparently drives away.
Were the guys waiting?
Just people milling about.
And nobody helped the old guy?
No one helped the guy at all. Why would they?
Did they see what was going on?
I don't know. Kind of hard not to.
Do we have that whole story yet?
Kind of hard not to.
More about that one.
That guy should be lined up against the wall by the police and just shot.
All right, here we go. More to the man killed
never happened.
But once detectives started their investigation, they found it was something else entirely. 60-year-old Horace Henry apparently heard his wife Andrea coming home and thought she was a burglar.
The husband thought that he was being burglarized. When the door opened slightly, he fired one round between the crack and struck him flat in the neck.
Andrea Henry was taken to Grady but later died. Clayton County Police will continue to investigate but do say it all appears to be a horrible accident.
They're going to review all the evidence and wouldn't necessarily say that charges are pending, but it's certainly something that will be presented to the DA's office for them to review.
What an idiot.
And what will happen then, the DA's office will take that information and present it to a grand jury and let that grand jury decide if any charges will be filed.
What the fuck is going on with the latest Geico commercial?
Watching a Geico commercial with the, it looks like a YouTube kind of format, and it's some kid just making faces and really weird things. That's an odd one. Anything just a caveman, and I'm fine with it.
That's, whatever.
Again, they'll kind of use this story like, anti-gun thing, fine, whatever.
Why did you think she was a burglar?
I don't know. Maybe she wasn't supposed to be home at a certain time, or I don't know. But the thing, you don't shoot through a crack in the door. You stand back. You take good cover where you can identify your target and see what comes in your door. That's what you do. You don't shoot through doors. You don't shoot cracks. You don't shoot at noises. People are dopes.
Yeah, here's the carjacker beating the 91-year-old World War II vet.
That's nice.
Detroit police say they have arrested a suspect in the carjacking and beating of a 91-year-old World War II veteran outside a store on Detroit's west side. The news comes just hours after WXYZ aired shocking video of the attack. The video may be hard to watch, but it's even harder to believe that someone could beat a 91-year-old man punching this World War II veteran 21 times. He come up, he wanted a light for a cigarette, just as he threw a punch at me.
Witnesses say the male suspect stands 5'9" tall with a slim build. He had braids in his hair and an earring in his left ear. He wore expensive Cartier glasses that were told were recovered by police.
missing something that might be a little more helpful in the description.
Well, they have arrested a suspect. That's probably why they don't need it. But
all right,
it's amazing how why would they have to put his height and all that stuff? They're not going to put his race. Why is it so hard to put race in a description where the physical is important in locating the person?
You know what is easy if you want to get a suspect and you know what they look like? Say white, black, Asian. Those like fat, right? Skinny, has hair, male, female. It's part of a description that is really helpful, to tell you the truth, in eliminating a lot of people. Instead of walking around looking at every 5'9" tall person with slim build, it's a little easier if you give a little better description of how you can describe somebody by looking at them immediately and don't have a tape measure to see how tall they are.
And then these dummies mention braids, earring, and Cartier glasses, all things that can be changed.
Yeah,
there you go. You can't change your race. It's just mind-boggling.
The young stranger approached. This is what sucks, man. The guy was a World War II vet. He's getting up there in age, obviously 90 or 91, and now he's got to worry about this.
Probably all proud of his 2005 Chevy Malibu.
So the young stranger
beat the old guy from buying it.
Chevy Malibu.
The young stranger approached Mr. Sims, asked for a light, and then began to beat him over and over again. And Mr. Sims couldn't go anywhere. He was pinned in between his car door and another car. Mr. Sims says, "I think we kind of wrestled around there." He punched again and again. What the man wanted from 91-year-old Sims was his car, a 2005 Chevy Malibu. Mr. Sims said, "He grabbed my keys out of my hand and hopped in the car." A woman who appears to have been with the carjacker tries to get in the car, and while a small crowd of people just stand by, the carjacker calmly drives away, leaving Mr. Sims beaten, battered, and helpless. Mr. Sims, they give me some painkiller pills, and I've been taking them. Now, we were talking about the school shooting
Yeah.
And you said, like, you know, you would hope that the whole classroom would rush the gunman.
Right.
In this case, why wouldn't you rush the carjacker?
I have no idea.
He obviously didn't have a gun.
I don't have any idea.
Small crowd hanging around just watching this go on.
Were they watching? I couldn't tell by the video if they were watching or just not noticing.
They were milling about, but I believe something like that isn't silent. It really looked like noise was being made.
But did they see, like, here's my thing. Did they see that it was an old man getting punched by a young, or did they just see an altercation and not know? Sometimes you see something going on, you don't want to get involved because the guy who deserves an ass beating could be getting an ass beating. Like, you don't know if that's
true. If you don't know, yeah. If you see someone getting beat up, I'm not going to chime in. I sure wouldn't like chime in, unless you see if it's an old person like that. Then I think you got to say something. Then you got to say something.
One of the big stories today.
It was his son's wake, a June 1st public viewing of the body attended by more than 75 mourners. We cannot show you the photos they're looking at, but the family's reaction tells you all you need to know.
No feelings for the family. That's the last thing we wanted to see him that way.
William's brother Fernando died in his own bed at the age of 43. He had a lot of health problems, but to pinpoint the exact cause of death, an official autopsy was ordered. Without getting overly graphic, suffice it to say, evidence of that autopsy was clearly visible here during the 5-hour open casket wake.
Oh,
but he's here to buy.
Where's the... I don't get it.
Well, what the hell was he wearing?
Yeah.
It might have been, what, they cut open his brain
shirt
or something?
Or the brain.
The shirt couldn't have been open.
I don't know. Well, I'm trying to think where this
wound
would be. Anthony, very good.
I can smell anything.
Yeah.
Even TJ has a great idea from Niagara Falls. We sell the stock with separate shipping for each share.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Right on.
Uh-oh, I think Danny found some more details on this.
You got the pictures?
No, but I'm reading some more. I don't know if the description is in the audio.
All right, let me see before we go to you.
Everyone was shocked. like, what's this? Everyone kept asking, was he killed? Was he hit in the head?
The funeral director told you what?
That's how he came from the examiner's office.
So he blamed it on the medical examiner?
Yeah.
Pass the buck.
He sure did.
The crux of the lawsuit is that funeral homes are bound under long-standing common law to protect grieving families from such horror. Repeated requests for comment from La Paz have never gone beyond, we did the best we could.
All right, listen, if you're going to do this story as a local news station, you got to tell us what the fuck the wound is.
Yeah.
We had to go on the internet to find out for ourselves. This is a who gives a shit story unless you give more details.
It says bleeding, he said. There were exposed wires. There were flies going in and out of the wound. In fact, by the end of the funeral, the flies buzzing around the body's open wound became so persistent the funeral home placed a white veil over the corpse's head to protect it. There was a hole behind the dead man's right ear that appeared to be seeping blood. Two witnesses told CBS 2 HD. There were blood stains on the pillow and wires that appeared to be autopsy sutures visible holding a loose flap of skin to the back of his hairline. The corpse was a dark bluish color in spots. The ears looked especially discolored. Jesus. Yes, wonderful, ain't it? Wow. That's an happy story. I don't look at the body at Twigs. I go in.
I look at it curiosity.
And then I get that horrible, like glance over and go, why'd you do that? Mm-hmm. And then when you're supposed to walk up to the coffin and give you, like, respects, I don't do that. I walk up and I look down and I just go, oh my God, okay, have I been here long enough where people think I'm praying? I'm doing something? Okay, let me get the fuck up and I'm walk away. Because I don't want to see somebody I know dead like that. So I don't.
They just look like clay people.
I know, it's terrible.
They don't look real.
Don't do that.
That's old school, by the way.
What?
The newer generation doesn't go for that as much. You mostly see the old people in the open caskets.
Yeah. Nice picture.
And the makeup is always just like, that person...
Oh, at my grandmother's, I was just hearing, oh, she looks so good. Because she looks better than she did when she was at the home.
Oh, yeah.
They did such a good job with the makeup. Yes. Oh, no. Is Danny showing dead people? Oh, look at that. What is this sight? Why is a woman in a coffin with a fork and a cat?
Is the cat dead too?
Probably. Let's hope so.
What do you throw in Google image for this stuff?
Right now I'm just working on open casket, but I'm trying to find better stuff with a...
All right, good.
Better search.
All right, a quickie before we leave.
Quickie before we have one goddamn contestant. Finally. Just because a friend told her and didn't describe the promo.
Just proving our point.
Oh,
that the promo might be a little harsh. Is she calling back?
I don't see her calling
back.
No. Yeah, good.
Miramar looking for a rapist who was out for revenge, but may have chosen the wrong victim. Police say the victim came home from the grocery store with a child, and the rapist was already inside the house along Southwest 67th Avenue. The man said the attack was payback for money owed to him by her husband and called out his name, but it wasn't the name of the victim's husband.
Oh, wow. Can you imagine?
Looks like the wrong person got fucked.
By the way, someone's helping you out, Patrice. CSI Miami's on at 1 p.m. today on A&E.
Oh, so you could catch up a little bit.
You could just check it out for yourself before you go to sleep there.
Wow, raped the wrong fucking...
Yeah.
Walked into the house.
Basically, man
rapes the woman.
Here's the story. Man borrowed money from another man, didn't pay it back, and as payback, the man sets off to rape his wife, only he breaks into the wrong house and rapes the wrong wife.
Oh.
She's just baking cookies and has no clue
what
the fuck is going on.
Yes, Stan?
And her 2-year-old may have seen it.
May have
witnessed it.
The one hot part in the whole story.
The one
oh, how awful is that? It's like, no, you got the wrong What does the poor woman say? Got the wrong guy.
The Piers Morgan is starting on CNN. He's the new Larry King.
Yeah. He'll probably be good at it, too.
I hope they don't soften him up because he tells it like it is. Better than Simon, by the way. Because when Simon Cowell was telling it like it is, when these little girls were trying to make it in the music business, I love your bit on that. Like,
that gets an old one, yeah.
I know it's an old bit, and I don't want... Just do it real fast. Just the gist of it, I mean.
The point back then was something about... I thought he was... that his targets were soft. And again, that's who's going out for American Idol.
Mm-hmm.
But the brutality he was hitting these... Because these people had nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the only thing they thought about themselves is they were good singers. And even though they didn't have the talent to make it, he was kind of humiliating them. And it's like he wouldn't speak to a fucking... A thug like that, like a rapper like that. Like, that annoyed me, because to me it was he was hitting an easy target.
He wouldn't speak that way to the guy that just got the ice cream cone tattoo on his face.
Yeah, who is that guy?
Holy
His face looks
shit.
delicious.
Have you guys seen this picture?
You don't have to ask what flavor it is. It's obvious.
Yeah, it could be coffee.
That's true.
You can't just assume chocolate. It could be coffee.
That's a tattoo you really don't want to
Boy,
regret.
who is this guy? Is he famous?
He's well, here's Sam.
Sam, you know about the ice cream cone tattoo?
It's Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane?
Gucci Mane.
How do you spell Mane?
M-A-N-E.
Oh, wouldn't it be just man?
No, Gucci Mane.
So why does he add another fucking letter in there? Throw a G in there or something.
M-A-N-E. Maine.
Oh, it's M-A-N-E.
Yeah.
Maine. Oh,
Gucci
Maine.
Mane.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So it's an ice cream cone? And then what, some flames at the top, or is that electricity?
Those are lightning bolts.
Is that a microphone, or is it an ice cream cone?
No, that's an ice cream cone with 3 scoops. It says Burr on it.
And does he have, like, tattoos under his eyes, too?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure, actually. He might, though.
Jimmy, you think this guy's a problem?
Gucci Mane?
It just looks uncomfortable. It's like, what are you doing? They look like brandings under his eyes.
It almost looks like branding.
Like what a baseball
like
player
a branding
would do to
instead of a tattoo. Yeah, Jimmy's right. Is that a branding or a tattoo? The red, obviously, is
Let's get some Gucci playing.
Then again, he has like a little... Yeah, E-Rock, play some Gucci.
Let's hear some Gucci Mane.
He wasn't listening to the
He has
show.
no idea what we're doing.
No, he doesn't.
Eric's on the internet.
Wow.
Does he has his headphones on.
Why would he?
Can you hear
us?
his
songs? I don't know who he is.
No one has to work on this show.
Eric's hair looks like Hitler. I was weeding out Jews on the internet. Good one.
Do you know what you're doing, E-Rock? Yeah. This is Gucci Mane.
Gucci is the best because he's got a big chain.
Right.
And it's custom
Is that a
made.
euphemism, Sam?
Oh, okay. It's custom made diamond Bart Simpson on a skateboard.
It's just these third-party games, man.
That's
these
what it
indie
is.
devs are just.
Okay.
I'd rather
thousands
support
and
them
thousands
than
of
these
dollars.
fucking.
What am I supposed to change?
All right,
no way to make this
corporations are just
interesting.
cocks,
Yeah, what am I
man.
supposed to do with that? I ain't saying anything bad about this guy.
You don't have to say it's silly. It's funny.
He's
Look,
a fucking killer.
I like
Bart
this kind of
Simpson.
shit.
And I said it the right way. Killer.
Killer.
Is he famous in the rap world?
Yeah.
Is he Jay-Z famous? Or
No.
Where's he at?
Well,
Where's he at on the chart?
He's more famous than Waka Flocka Flame.
How about Lil Wayne? Is he?
No. He's not more famous than Lil Wayne.
That's the upper tier, Lil Wayne and Jay-Z.
He's not crossed over to the mainstream yet, the way like Lil Wayne and Jay-Z have.
And a lot of other rappers.
Correct.
Hence the ice cream
tattoo
on his
Yeah.
face.
But
because now we're all talking about him. We didn't know this guy yesterday.
he's like,
Does he like ice cream? What does it mean? Something else like
why?
ice cream?
Yeah, why the ice cream, Sam?
just because he's cold, you know?
What?
No, I think, didn't he say, like, he seriously said he wanted to remind his fans that he's cool as ice?
Yeah.
So then
That's
how about
why
the
he
ice
goes
cubes? Oh, you can't go ice cube.
No, well, you can't tell. It just looks like a square. Ice cream, there's 3 scoops of ice cream on that cone, which really, you
How about
couldn't...
a polar bear?
No, ice cream
Going
cone.
burr.
Burr.
It doesn't even look like an ice cream cone.
Well, because you can't get 3 scoops of ice cream on a cone like that. It's a triangle of scoops.
Yeah, it's a perfect triangle.
A scoop of ice cream is the same size as the cone.
It's 3 circles. Wouldn't you make it look more like an ice cream scoop?
Well, there's lightning bolts, too.
I've never seen a black guy with color in his tattoo. Red on black skin, it works.
Yeah.
I've never seen color on a black man's tattoo before, except for him.
Yeah, it's usually a lot of just...
Red is perfect.
Shading.
And there's some white highlights there on the ice cream cone.
There should be. Yeah, why don't
Oh,
black
that's
people...
good. Well, Sam forgot to tell us. Thank you, Brad T. in Kentucky. He just got out of a mental hospital.
Well, he was but he was only there briefly.
Oh, that's good. Why was he in? Did he eat his family or something?
In a cone?
I hear the dead are roaming. He's had legal issues in the past, but nothing
bad.
Nothing too huge. He didn't kill anyone.
What kind of legal issues? T.I. legal issues or Lil Wayne issues? Although I think they're the same issue, right?
Yeah,
Guns?
they're pretty much. It's just gun possession.
Possession.
T.I.'s back there now because he had drugs in his car while he was on parole. He's had purple drink in his car.
What is he doing?
He's back in jail already?
Yeah, he's back in jail now.
How long was he out?
He was out for maybe 2 months.
Oh, in Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah, and he had like pills and codeine syrup in his car.
And how long is he back in for?
I think another year.
What? Is it a year of his life is gone?
Another one. A second. He just did a year.
What a dope. we met him here that day he was here.
Yeah.
We met him in Washington, too, with his posse. Holy
Yeah.
shit. That bus pulled up and we all ran.
He had a t-shirt on that said,
We
"I'm
scurried
that
like
dude."
those rats we were talking about earlier.
He had a t-shirt on that said, "I'm that dude."
Yeah,
but he's back in jail. He sucks because he's good. He's really good.
Yeah, but it's good for the credit. It's good for the resume.
Not at this point.
Not at this
Why
point.
not?
Because he did a year for gun possession, right?
Yeah, he just did a year. You can't go back for another year. He didn't
You
even
look like an asshole.
He put out an album, but by the time the album came out, he was already back in jail. He couldn't even promote it.
Why don't you see you don't see like the band Muse going to jail?
They're not hard.
What? Just because he does rap, he's hard?
Well, just because he goes to jail, he's hard. They were raised differently.
Nah, that's dumb. Was he driving? He was driving a Maybach, I think, or Maybach.
Yeah.
Smoking pot.
Why did he need the syrup in the car?
Because they had to have some syrup. He's from the South. They like their drink.
Well, have somebody drive you in the fucking thing. That's what you're for in a Maybach. You don't drive that. Or is it Maybach?
Maybach is...
A Maybach you're supposed to be chauffeured in.
Oh, great.
He has enough money, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I love how Sam doesn't give us the full story. Go ahead, Kevin in Houston. Kevin.
Hey, you guys got to look up this Gucci Mane on
Gucci. On YouTube? Why?
He punches a girl in the face while he's rapping on stage. It's on YouTube. You gotta look it up.
officially like
You got
him.
to tell us about him punching the
Was
girl.
she heckling? That's great.
He's done a lot of stuff. Yeah, why did he punch the girl, Kevin?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Probably 2 minutes in on the video.
All right.
He's trying to get on stage, or I don't know.
Yeah, we'll
He's a rapper. He's a rapper. Why did he punch a girl in the face? I don't know.
Oh, and we're learning this little tidbit. Thank you.
What?
Now we go to Chad in Philly. Chad.
Talk about the ice cream.
Yeah. Gucci Mane actually did kill somebody in his house.
Well, it was in his house.
Do you know this, Sam? You
I
don't know
the
anything about the
details.
Gucci Mane.
I know a little bit.
I have his rap sheet.
Oh, let's hear his rap sheet.
All right.
Gucci Mane.
Okay.
We're talking about the guy. You'll see the picture sometime today. He's got a tattoo of an ice cream cone on his face.
With lightning
With
bolts.
lightning bolts. Red lightning bolts shooting up toward the side of his eye.
And it says Burr.
And it says Burr?
Yeah, it says Burr on the ice cream cone.
He's actually just a fan of Bill.
And that's how they spell it in the hood. Burr.
Burr.
Yeah, what's the rap sheet
So,
all about?
in April 2001, he was arrested on cocaine charges and did 90 days in jail.
So,
In May of 2005, he was attacked by a group of men at a house. He and his companions shot at the group, killing one. He turned himself into cops. He was charged with murder, but then the charges were dropped because of insufficient evidence.
Good, all right.
It was self-defense.
Okay.
In October of 2005, he pleaded no contest to a charge of assault for assaulting a nightclub promoter. At the time the murder charge was dropped, he was serving a 6-month prison sentence. In 2008, he was arrested for probation violation for only completing 25 of his 600 community service hours.
Less.
He was sentenced to a year in jail, released after 6 months. And then this past November, he was arrested for driving on the wrong side of the road, running a red light or stop sign, damage to government property, obstruction, no license, no proof of insurance, and other traffic charges. He was taken to Grady Memorial Hospital.
That's when he was in the mental facility.
Well, he sounds like a nice young man. That's going to have a really long career.
Do you want to watch this video titled Gucci Mane Gives a Trick-Ass Bust a Hoe a Falcon Punch?
Yes, I do.
That's what the Falcon Punch. That's what the caller was talking about.
I need to know what a Falcon Punch looks like.
Thank you.
Falcon Punch.
If he gives a trick ass hoe a Falcon.
And how do you get that graffiti font for your videos? That's him?
Gucci's been up here before.
I think it's like 2 minutes in, the guy said. Oh, no, okay, it's coming, all right. All right, so you got it. You got a sister that's got a blonde. What?
Wow.
What does he say?
I don't know.
It's probably Falcon Punch.
Is that horrifying?
Yeah, but the thing is, Mel Gibson's a bad guy.
Right.
Like,
but this was a trick-ass hoe.
Oh, fair enough.
What did she do wrong?
Yeah. A busted trick-ass hoe.
I have to love this guy. You handle it. She was heckling him and he fucking...
What?
He knocked her out.
Gucci.
She went down. All right, you can check that out.
That's Gucci Mane.
It's on Guilty TV. It's Gucci Mane.
Just YouTube Gucci Mane gives a trick-ass bust a hoe a Falcon Punch.
What's a Falcon Punch? I guess
that's what you just saw.
Looks like just a very impressive fucking roundhouse. They call it something different, I guess.
Gucci's been up here.
Steve, New York City, what's up?
Hey, what's up? It's Steve. Yeah, you get it right. T.I. just got in trouble in jail because his wife was giving him a handy during a visit.
Yeah. You hear this, Jimmy?
They were touching.
So now, all he had to do was stay out of trouble when he got out of jail after doing a year, but they found the syrup in his car and some other things, so he goes back because he blew his probation. Now he's in jail, and all he has to do is behave, and he'll get out again and have another shot at it. But now he's in more trouble because his wife was giving him a hand job.
Tiny came in and gave him a hand job. So what? He's in jail. Let him have a hand job.
Well, her
name's Tiny?
Yeah.
You wonder if she was shaking people's hands on the way out?
She's from back in the day.
All right, thank you,
Steve. There for a while?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So she had a BET reality show.
Yeah.
Her and Lil Wayne's girl.
Think he's ever been unfaithful to her?
I wouldn't think so. Not T.I.
Yeah. Falcon Punch is from Super Smash Bros. I did not know that. Now I know. Thank you so much.
That's Tiny, Jim.
All right. Huh? Kind of looks all right. Kind of looks like the black version of Mariah Carey.
A little bit. I wouldn't fuck with Tiny.
You wouldn't fuck with Tiny?
No.
She'd fucking scratch her eyes out. Let's go to
Congratulations.
Jose in North Dakota. Jose.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
How you doing, guys?
Hi.
Yeah, I was going to explain what a Falcon Punch is. You guys ever heard of the game Super Smash Brothers?
Well, someone said that. What is that, an old video game?
Yeah, there's a game for Super Nintendo called F-Zero, and Super Smash Brothers has like characters from all different Nintendo games. And one of the characters from F-Zero is named Captain Falcon, and he has this really powerful punch, and he yells Falcon Punch, you know, whenever he punches people. A good example of a Falcon Punch is when that one dude punched Snooki in the face.
Oh, that was a fucking good one.
Oh, boy, was
That's a Falcon Punch. If you go to encyclopediadramatica.com,
yeah,
you can type in Falcon Punch, you see a lot of good examples.
Oh, yeah, well, we're going to do that today. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, pushing up.
You obviously heard about James Brown and then driving his body all over the country.
It's still on tour. James Brown is still on tour.
His stupid driver had to drive him from what, Atlanta to Harlem?
Creepy as that.
Because they couldn't get a plane for the Godfather of Soul, these damn airlines. You heard this?
I am outraged.
They wanted to get him up to Harlem, and they couldn't get him on a flight. They were all booked. You would think they would
in first class.
You would think that Ted. You would think they'd figure something out, though. So then his old-time driver said, screw it. He went to the funeral home, grabbed his body, and drove him all the way up to New York.
Oh, wow.
Imagine getting pulled over. What are you hauling? James Brown.
Might have heard of him.
What's that, a euphemism for something? No, the guy. He's in the back.
He's dead.
I don't know what the rules are on driving the Godfather of Soul dead through state lines, but there he is.
Through many state lines.
The rosemary around his neck so he doesn't stink up the back of my station wagon.
But you would think the Godfather of Soul would have one stupid friend with a plane that would help out here.
A private plane, sure.
Private plane something.
You know how many frequent flyer miles you need? I mean, like, it's 90,000 on Continental to fly first. If you're a cadaver, it's got to be double that.
At least,
right.
Wow, yeah, poor guy, huh?
Poor guy.
Couldn't get a friend with a private plane.
How do you get bodies if someone dies and, like, let's just say someone dies in California and the body has to be flown back to New York? How do they normally get them home?
By plane.
By plane. Underneath.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't want to hear anything from these goddamn airlines anymore about how they're crying poverty. After 9/11, they all went through a bunch of bad times, lost a lot of money, but they're still treating people like they're broke and they are making money hand over fist. Travel is up higher than it's ever been, air travel. And they're still crying poverty. Fuel prices are back down again. So there's no excuse for not having a meal on the plane, depending on how far you're going. You know, all the little amenities they used to give you. Now they just treat you like cattle because we had a couple of years. Bring back the luxuries, you bastards.
They're awful.
And put some more planes in the air. Every plane you're on these days. We have a full flight, so could you please make sure you do everything you're not supposed to do? Why don't they just announce that? Have 18 pieces of carry-on, you greedy bastards. How many pieces of carry-on do you see slide down that you effed up slide with the red tag on it that it's got to be stowed? How long are you sitting at that gate because some jackass is trying to check his steamer trunk like Fred Mertz had? Putting on a show, Rick? I'll put it in carry-on, Rick. It's his old vaudeville steamer trunk. And he's trying to shove it in the overhead. It obviously doesn't fit. You're going to have to check that, sir. No, I brought it before. On what?
Everyone thinks you're the most important person in the world.
Well, dude, you can't fit that in the overhead. It's the Godfather of Soul. We couldn't get him a flight. I'm trying to break his legs back before they put embalming fluid in so we can bring him to Harlem. People can wave at him in a purple suit.
Please watch while opening the overhead bins as the Godfather of Soul may have shifted during flight.
How funny would that be if it's a bumpy flight and you open it and James Brown in that purple felt suit just tumbles out and he's in coach.
Falls into the aisle.
Does it say dead Godfather of Soul Storage here? I don't want to hear about the coffee in my kitchen, Jules. I want to hear about the dead Godfather of Soul in my head.
The Godfather of Standby is coming in from Stephen from Bayshore. Yeah. Papa's got a brand new casket.
Storing dead Godfathers of Soul ain't my business. Damn, man. Guy couldn't get a flight.
Couldn't get a flight. His
Put some
driver
more
had
planes in the air, for God's sake. Come on.
I think the body started smelling.
It had to.
It's a long ride,
body.
Man. Yeah. A long ride.
Has to.
Not known for smelling nice.
I feel good. Do ya? Do ya at this point?
I saw footage from Harlem. There was a mob scene to see him, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that creep Michael Jackson showed up and kissed him on the forehead.
Did he show up?
Yeah. Did he kiss him on the forehead?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they saw James Brown's dead hand go up and wipe the kiss away. Creepy ghoul he is. Oh. Michael Jackson.
And MC Hammer was there.
Was he?
Was he?
What did he do? Was he looking in the coffin for money? That broke idiot. How do you blow $30 million, Hammer?
Rifling through his pocket.
Trying to find something to pay your 80-person entourage. You had one song that was popular. It was a stolen Rick James beat. Too Legit to Quit stunk. What was the other big hit he had?
That was LL Cool J.
No, it wasn't. Wasn't it? No, Whitest Man in America. It was MC Hammer.
Which one did LL do?
Can't Touch This was MC Hammer. That was a Rick James thing. Super Freak. And then Too Legit to Quit was also MC Hammer.
Oh, okay. I should have known.
Yeah, of course you should have. I was Big Daddy James when I was a young kid.
Yeah, we all know, Jimmy.
And what was the other MC Hammer? I don't remember. But he wore those baggy pants, the same type I wore when I started comedy.
Well.
Hey, prices for bodies? Someone found a website. They give you prices for dead bodies.
To fly them?
To fly them, I believe, yeah.
All right.
So. The link is up on the instant feedback. Thank you to Bob in.
How much is
Bob,
it?
you ghoul. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, what does a dead guy go for?
By Robert Eatman, because he's trying to handle them for radio stuff.
Yeah.
That ghoul took us to Hollywood Boulevard after our Leno appearance. What was that about?
I don't know. Bob is just.
I missed that. Wow, yeah. I had to get out of Dodge.
I haven't forgotten about Mantown.
Look, up in the sky. It's a penis. It's testicles. It's naked.
Naked guy.
Save me, naked guy.
Naked guy protecting Mantown.
But do you arrest him? You let crime go up because you can't have naked guy running around the city.
He's setting a bad precedent, and I don't think the mayor would be for him. He'd be one of those, like, very dark heroes where the law enforcement doesn't like it, almost like a vigilante, because he's naked. If he wore clothes, he'd be praised as a hero. This is the thing. You know, every superhero has that that dark part of them, that part that they have to like hate, and that's that gives them that alter ego part, you know, where they're superheroes. If you're a superhero and you're saving everybody and you went home every day and went, I'm the greatest guy in the world, this is the greatest life, I love this, but every one of them is tortured. Naked guy.
His parents got murdered at Woodstock.
Gotta be naked.
When they were dancing naked
in the mud pit.
Oh. What's his kryptonite? It's like gonorrhea or something? It's like an STD.
I think anything could be his kryptonite. Rolling up, have him roll up an extension cord and have that end hit him right in the exact. Have that happen?
Lex Luthor keeps sending hookers over to his apartment.
His kryptonite is his small junk, and if he doesn't move fast enough, people point and laugh.
Well,
and then he doesn't have any more power.
How about that kryptonite? Okay, you brought up a good point, Bill. Naked women. You send things that get him into a certain state, and when he's in that state, he can't go outside. Because even as a superhero, he's just too embarrassed to go out like that. You can't go out like that. You can't fight crime while you're, you know, a 10.
It's just a great concept, by the way. It's just. I think SNL should run with this. If they want me to write the entire bit, just give me a call.
Oh, come on.
I can see it now. I mean, he's doing great things for the city, but he has to do it naked.
And does he get arrested after everything he does, no matter how good?
No, they're confused. They don't know what to do because he's getting things done. You know,
the cops kind of talk to him and go, "All right, look,
he's helping people, but look, he's breaking the law."
Yeah.
There's a subway train, and it went on the wrong track, and it's heading for a wall. The only person that can save it is Naked Guy, so you can't arrest the guy. He's doing good.
Rips his clothes off, bends the track, gets him on the right track, and then everyone goes, "Thank you, Naked Guy."
Right.
And the cops are like, "Naked Guy, can we talk to you over here?"
No, but that's perfect because there's always like got to be something about the superhero that the public can't quite embrace. So he's naked, and you know they'd be huddling. Thanks for saving my kid, but you're an adult and you're nude
and you're naked.
You need to get away from me.
Right.
Yeah.
Just go. Thank you, but...
And then the wacky banter with the people on the platform, like, what are you doing? Because all of a sudden he's getting naked.
My God, he's naked.
And you think he might be the naked lunatic, but it's the Naked Guy superhero.
That takes care of it.
And then you have to announce, I'm Naked Guy. And then they're like, oh, okay.
Oh, I heard about Naked Guy. Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of personal thank
you. He's got to have a tattoo on his middle of his chest for his emblem.
A big N, flesh-colored N.
And then he has to awkwardly put his clothes back on after he does his good deed.
Oh,
just
like
awkwardly.
Bending over, putting his underwear on as people looking.
Just trying to find his underpants.
Where did I leave him? Like, yo, he has to find out where he, like, because he just got to rip his clothes off.
Yeah, because now the adrenaline's gone, and now it's the awkward, like, you know, the deed's done, and everyone's looking at the guy that did the deed.
He doesn't fold up his clothes and place him somewhere. He's busy. So then do people go naked? I think I saw, like, some...
Yeah, there's a sock over there.
And he's got to awkwardly pick up his clothes. Each time he bends over to get something, people kind of go, ugh.
The biggest fear
Naked Guy.
The biggest fear of the criminals is the sound of feet slapping against the pavement.
Just bare feet. The pitter-patter.
By the way, on one of the fan sites yesterday, they're discussing if this show is scripted. This is a perfect example.
Oh, stop.
It proves that we're not scripted. We weren't going to talk about Naked Guy, the superhero. It just came out of my head in
Naked
a split
Guy?
second after reading this dumb headline.
Because you only get naked.
No, well, if you got Naked Lunatic, you need Naked superhero.
His alter ego.
To fight Naked Lunatic.
Yeah.
Naked Lunatic, yes, is the villain.
The villain is your basic Naked Lunatic.
And how do you tell the two? He's very unshaved.
Naked Lunatic?
Naked Lunatic is very unshaved.
Yeah, Naked superhero is Naked Man. He's very well kept.
He's a metrosexual.
Yeah. Is he?
Is it a metro? What is it? What is it called? Metro?
Metrosexual.
Metrosexual.
Sexual.
And Jesus, Danny, we'll get into your.
This is so great.
Hold on, we're in the middle of a bit.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a bit.
I know Danny's probably very pissed off by now. We'll get into
I don't think
your whole thing in a second.
He's got to tear tickets at Lowe's.
Because we just got to fill it. We got to finish up with Naked Lunatic, the villain.
All right, so Naked.
Well, Danny has to get out of here if we're gonna finish.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
You have the worst,
Danny.
You have the worst timing.
You wait.
We're in the middle of a riff here. Like we're developing a bit live on the air.
He comes in, he's dressed like Billy Mills.
Dude, these guys.
Oh, Billy Mills! Fucking guy screaming everywhere.
The what guy? All right, there's number one on the sheet today. Actually, number 2, I think.
2, maybe 3.
Yeah, maybe 3.
No, but you stayed away from the.
I worked that like an artist. I painted a picture that will not end up on a dump sheet.
Attention, that was a good one.
Gary on Long Island. Gary.
No, it would be pretty strange to see naked guy coming over to stop naked villain from
Naked Lunatic, the villain.
Yeah.
No, I think naked guy's kryptonite is cold water.
Oh, cold water.
Oh, if they throw cold water on him, then he's again embarrassed.
Yeah, because he has a nice presentation.
Like shrinkage, as
But all
they
you
call
have to
it.
do is throw some ice water or cold water on him.
Yeah,
You get
then
that
there's a
shrinkage
problem.
factor, yes.
He goes like, oh my God, turns away and runs from the scene.
People still don't get it. Timmy and Philly, naked guy have a mask? No, he's naked. Nothing. You can't hide behind a mask. It's so easy to walk around Manhattan if you got a mask. You could be naked in Manhattan if you have a mask. Who cares? They don't see your face.
People really do have their misconceptions, and I think accurate.
Oh, well, let's go to Brian in Boston. Brian, what's up?
Boys, hey, thanks for coming back to Boston.
No problem.
You're welcome.
What's
Hey,
up,
guys.
BCN?
Naked man's tortured to half that his dad made him shower with him as a little superhero.
Okay, look. I'm not naked man. I have no ambition to be naked man. There was an instance where my father thought he would teach me and my older brother the finer arts of showering when we were like 6 and 7. But that didn't traumatize me to the point where I want to be naked man or naked lunatic.
Maybe he got laughed at gym class.
Oh, that could be like he finally got the coach told him to get in there and take a shower.
Right.
I always hated those coaches that were like
He hit puberty
more
late.
into the showers.
He hit puberty late, so he was underdeveloped compared to the rest of Naked
Yeah,
Man.
Naked
Oh,
Man.
naked, yeah.
This is the backstory.
Naked guy,
Yeah.
superhero.
So everybody pointed at his unit,
And laughed.
laughed at him,
Right.
embarrassed him.
Embarrassed him in the gym class.
That's right.
In the shower.
Next period, he hits puberty. Now he's a superhero.
Well, the villain,
I like
naked,
it.
the villain, naked lunatic, kills Cabby in cop chase. Where was Naked Man when we needed him?
Naked Man, where are you?
The cab driver.
Naked Man's music sounds like Superman's music.
Well, you know, it brings the bit together a little bit.
Jeez, nice up-to-date Superman music. Couldn't find the one from the movie.
Yeah, that's the one that had like the World War II propaganda.
Naked Man fighting the Nazis. For truth, justice, and the naked way.
Here's the story. Naked lunatic kills Cabby in cop chase. Armed man naked from the waist down flashed a woman on a Brooklyn street last night. Then got into a high-speed chase with cops and slammed into a livery cab, killing the driver. Police said, yes, he was bottomless. George Boos, B-O-O-S, 58 of Long Island City, Queens, rammed the cab at the intersection of 48th Street and 9th Avenue.
That's almost like a villain's name if he's drunk. Yeah,
Eddie Licker.
Like, you know how villains does something, the Joker, and you tell his jokes? Booze, he's just drunk, lunatic, naked guy.
Right.
He was just, I'll get you, Booze.
He was drunk and he's urinating everywhere. And this dude has to stop him.
He was an altar boy.
Man.
He was an altar boy, and he was brought up right, but then things went horribly wrong in the church.
Happened.
And now he's naked lunatic.
Yeah. Wow.
Naked lunatic. So, yeah, that's what happened.
To see him fighting in New York, like, remember when Superman had to fight Zod? And they're just making a wreck in New York, and people are amazed and kind of watching. People would be watching, but constantly, depending on their positions, going like, oh, no, oh my God, I didn't want to see that. Oh, now that hold is gay. Now it just looks gay.
You put your hand up and try to block out from the waist
you're
down.
blocking out the part where he's got to bend over. You know how Superman would sometimes bend over and pull a light post out of the ground to swing it at Zod? Yeah. Like, naked guy bends over and he's straining, and you're just seeing from the back, and you hear the whole crowd go, oh.
It's like standing behind a Rottweiler.
And you just know he's male.
Anyway, cops began chasing Booze Naked Lunatic, after receiving a 911 call at about 9 that he had exposed himself to a woman. Police officers spotted Booze getting into a van. When officers approached, Booze sped off and smashed into the cab 2 blocks away. We heard a bang and a lot of yelling, said Susan Gross, a witness. He ran the red light and the 2 cars collided. There was a lot of smoke. Cops arrested Booze as he tried to put on a shirt and found a BB gun in his vehicle. Cab driver, dead.
I would go with the pants first.
Oh, by the way, Naked Lunatic, George Booze, has several arrests for exposing himself in public dating back to 2001.
Of course he does. He's Naked Lunatic.
Is not a suspect in a rash of attempted child abductions in the area. So we have caught Naked Lunatic.
Nice. But you know there'll always be another villain for Naked Guy to take care of. We need you now, Naked Guy.
Is this show scripted? Who are you kidding? If it was scripted, we would have had better freaking Superman music.
Of course. Music's horrible. Truth, justice, and the naked way.
Now
this is that kind of America. Remember the flag was like blowing behind him, and
some lady putting rivets into a plane.
Rosie the Riveter. He's standing there with that Superman stance, hands on hips. Superman!
Suck it in his gut because there was no ab roller in the 40s.
Girdle. We always talked about that whole, back in the older days of television and movies, you didn't have to be in shape to take your shirt off and, be a man.
Oh, Johnny Weissmuller?
Oh, he was Tarzan, right?
Yeah, he had his stomach sucked in the whole time. His arms were they were straight.
Yeah.
He didn't have triceps, and he's supposed
to be
There were no
muscles. He's just this big barrel, a torsoed guy.
People weren't really lifted back then.
Charlton Heston trying to be manly, take his shirt off. It's like, what is that?
You got baloney boobs, Charlton.
Got baloney.
Oh, Ben-Hur. That's another great one.
Ben-Hur. Judah Ben-Hur. He's being bathed, and he's just, out of shape.
I think if you had a tan, you were in shape in the 50s.
Yeah, that's what they considered being in shape. Just have a tan with a Technicolor to pick up.
Before we move on, a couple more phone calls to wrap up the Naked Man superhero thing.
Yes.
Let's say hi to Jay in Queens. Jay.
Yeah, why don't we give him a sidekick like Naked Midget Man?
Yeah, he needs a sidekick.
A little goofy, though.
And his sidekick needs to be a
little unit.
He needs to be a bit of a faggotino.
He should even give him a bigger unit.
Now it's like the ambiguously gay duo.
Yeah, I think his sidekick should be a little faggy, much shorter, with large junk.
That's good because it creates tension.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You need that tension between.
Naked Guy is in charge, but he's not as
well endowed,
happy with what he has with the goods as his sidekick.
He almost gets away with it, but of course the ice water, the cold water, really.
They never throw it on his sidekick.
Oh, he throws it on his sidekick. The sidekick just laughs.
Nude boy.
The sidekick laughs and goes, "Is that all you have?" Watch me jump in the ocean in January, and then nothing will change.
Because even with shrinkage,
right,
he's still impressive.
Right. All right, Tom's saying we got to take a break, even though we're riffing like no one's business here. Let's say hi to Ellis in Philly. Ellis.
A naked man protection if he feels threatened by somebody sexually. He'll just fall asleep and go cheep 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 cheep.
Someone is saying Bert in Philly says sidekick. Oh man, it's just updated. Where is it? Okay, Bert in Philly sidekick. Cheep 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 boy. All right, we gotta take a break.
You want to do the weatherman story before the break?
This is
just to change it up a little bit because we went a little serious.
Davis, this is the funniest story.
And we pointed this out years ago. The name always fits the story.
Yeah.
We got a guy. He's a weatherman, and where the hell is he again? Arkansas, right?
Oh yeah.
Arkansas. If you're sharp.
Arkansas. TV weatherman Brett Cummins.
Yes.
The name always has something to do with the story.
Oh boy.
Brett Cummins wakes up in a hot tub.
It was actually a regular bathtub.
Yeah.
It was just a bathtub.
Why are they calling it a hot tub? Because it had a couple jets?
It must have had jets, but it was in the house, and it was a bathtub in this gentleman's house.
Okay.
Not the weather guy's house. Another friend.
TV weatherman Brett Cummins wakes in hot tub with naked dead man, but it's a bathtub.
Yeah.
Arkansas police are investigating the death of a man found naked in a hot tub next to a sleeping TV weatherman.
He was wearing a dog collar around his neck.
Yeah.
A friend woke meteorologist Brett Cummins of Little Rock Station, KARK, on Labor Day. He found the forecaster snoring in the empty whirlpool next to a nude man with a dog collar around his neck.
Bring out the gimp. The gimp's sleeping. I guess you better go wake him up then. Do you think he had the guy on the collar at one point in the tub and they were drinking, doing some drugs, and then he took his 5 fingers and just put him over the top of his head? And I love that scene.
Absolutely. The 36-year-old resident who made the grisly discovery, Christopher Barber. So another guy was involved.
Yeah.
This guy came in to wake up the weatherman. Allegedly told police that the victim, 24-year-old Dexter Williams, was blue in the face and lying near Cummins' shoulder.
All right, look, if he's blue in the face, someone's coming. What? This is crazy.
A lot of fucking blowjob jokes here.
Yeah.
Barber says the two men were in his home the night before drinking and snorting drugs.
Oh, boy.
Police haven't determined the cause of death, but a detective allegedly found a ring of blood in the bottom of the empty tub.
A ring of blood. Gee, I wonder where that came from. A perfect ring of blood. Ow.
Did Kevin just wake up? I said Arkansas on purpose. Yes, you douchebag.
Oh, my God.
Because Jimmy pointed out that's how Al Sharpton would say it.
Ugh.
Oh, God. Please listen closely.
He was sitting on a burning ring of blood.
I bet it's in the shape of fingers, too.
Oh, yeah.
5 fingers.
Police are waiting for autopsy results and don't consider Cummins a suspect. Yeah, but he don't have no job no more.
Well, I guess the station said he's just taking some time off to mourn the death of a friend.
Well, you know what? That's how it always begins.
Of course. And until they have an internal investigation.
Yeah, a couple weeks will go by, and Brett Cummins is no longer with KARK.
Now, this guy kind of looks like the type of guy that, I'm not saying he would wake up next to a corpse in a bathtub, but he looks like the kind of guy that would get into a tub with another guy with a dog collar on. Doesn't he?
Well, I think that's pretty obvious from the story.
Weathermen got
there were some
bad reps, some of these weathermen.
What could you be doing in the tub? Who had the dog collar? The other guy?
The other guy, the dead guy.
And there was a ring of blood.
Ring of blood.
So, I mean, there was probably something in an asshole, you'd hope.
You would hope.
How else would you get blood there? I mean, what else is he? I don't think there was a knife used. And how do you fall asleep?
The drugs.
Well, the drugs after a bender.
So maybe there was a little ass fucking or something?
There could have
possible.
I would assume there was some things going on. They were doing their drugs and partying, and then the guy probably maybe had a heart attack or something.
Some kind of activity. Maybe the dog collar was a little too tight.
What?
Maybe they were doing some erotic asphyxiation with the dog collar, and he got hung up on the drain, maybe, or on the spigot. There's so many things that can happen with two nude men in a bathtub.
Why wouldn't you get out of the tub and just say that you walked in and found him?
No, he was asleep.
He was asleep.
The weatherman was still asleep. Dead guy is on his shoulder.
And and then the guy that owned the house came in, saw it, freaked out. Sure. Then weather guy wakes up,
with the dead
sees dead guy next to him, and then runs out of the bathroom and proceeds to start vomiting in the living room. He was so freaked out. He was screaming and vomiting in the living room. This guy's house is just a disaster at this point.
There's a dead man with a stringy, bloody asshole, a vomiting weatherman, and he has company coming over.
Yes. Chance of blood in the tub, 100%.
I'm surprised they didn't try to chop the guy up into little pieces like our bunny suit scenario that we love talking about every once in a while.
He probably thought, my gig's over.
Yeah, this is a career ender, so you got to imagine that you got to maybe try to cut the body up into tiny pieces and hope no one comes a calling.
Yeah, you think before they called the cops, they might have had a discussion, the owner of the house and the weatherman?
Man,
guy in the tub.
Anything we could do here?
Like the guy that owns the house immediately was like, I'm calling the cops.
Right.
And you'd think maybe the weatherman was like, look,
Yeah.
Let's
sit down and talk
Let's sit
about
down
this.
for a minute. Just for a minute.
Just for a minute. Give me a minute.
I just want to go over some options.
He's thinking
with
about
you.
his weather gig, his
He's just
cushy gig
thinking.
at the TV station.
And he's rolling through scenarios of all the people he knows in the news department going like, now they're telling the story of how he woke up with a dead guy.
And you think Brett Cummins is going, now I'm not saying we do this, but hear me out here.
But now calling the cops, of course, it's a great idea.
Great idea.
Great. It's the number one idea.
We understand.
But let's look at a number two idea and weigh it and see if we really need to do this first.
Do you have a chainsaw?
Anything. An axe?
An axe?
Yeah. Yes, I'm thinking maybe no one if there's any way no one has to know about this.
I mean, you know and I know, but why
But
does anyone else have to know?
Right now, that's it.
Right.
Yeah. So. No, put the phone down.
Yeah.
Put the phone down.
You can always call the cops. Relax.
That's a different thing. Yeah, the cops, they're not going anywhere.
You got any wine? Let's have a glass of wine. Let's settle down a little bit.
We don't even know when this happened, so there's no big time of death problem. So let's just think this over a little more.
Well, I would assume that this Christopher Barber, who found the weatherman asleep in the hot tub with the other guy dead with the dog collar, doesn't like Brett Cummins too much.
Probably not.
Because he could have got him out of the situation. Said, look, all we have to do is say, hey, he's in the hot tub dead.
Well, I don't think the other guy that owns the house wanted to
take the
rap for the partying, the drugs, the collar.
Good point.
You know, if you fall asleep in a tub with somebody, there was some shenanigans going on.
Sure.
I think.
Wow, that guy.
Brett Cummins.
Oh, he's got a Facebook page.
Oh, he does.
What was his last post?
Oh, God.
Here is your...
The other guy has a blue in the Facebook page. He's dead.
Here's your Labor Day evening webcast.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
And all these people are blocking the comments because I guess he's got a couple people that are administrators or something on the page. Because there are people
I got you.
Who just keep trying to comment rude things but keep being blocked. There's just references to them. All the rude things are gone.
They're saying horrible things, probably.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
What was his last post?
Yeah, what was his last post?
It was probably like feeling sleepy, gonna hop in the tub and fuck Jerry.
BRB.
BRB. Water's overflowing in the tub. Gonna fix my friend and tighten the dog collar.
Blood is disturbing.
BRB, big ring of blood. Well, ring of R-O. Like, whatever. I try so hard sometimes. Nothing comes out. Oh, well. That is an interesting little story there, isn't it?
You're missing
Brett Cummins on Twitter also.
Well, Joker is saying we're missing the album.
At Brett Cummins WX.
Let's check it out. What was his last tweet?
Brett Cummins WX, and we'll see what his last tweet was.
Joker in Tennessee. What's up, Joker?
Hey guys, this is Jobbiness.
Oh, sorry.
The dog collar out of leather, it gets wet, it constricts, and the guy chokes.
Oh, well, you know what? It could have gotten a little wet.
Okay. Got a little tighter, right?
Gets a little tight.
Okay. He falls asleep. Maybe he never falls asleep. He's choking to death, and there's good old Brett Cummins
snoring away.
Who can't handle his drugs, so he's out cold.
Can't handle his fucking ground up oxy.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever he was doing. Oh, the poor weatherman. Oh, that's terrible.
Google Cummins image for new torso pics of deceased. There's no fucking way. That's going to be a real thing.
What's that?
There's no way. This guy Bill in Columbus is saying,
Oh,
Google
Bill.
Cummins, CUMMINS image for new torso pics of deceased. Is it possible? Nah, come on. They wouldn't have fun.
Yeah, what's that? Is that him? Is that him?
It's a picture.
Oh, that's cute. It's some young gentleman nude from the waist up. Oh.
Yes.
Weatherman awakens. Who is that? It's the guy.
That's the guy who's dead?
Guy? Yeah, the victim. The body of Dexter Williams was found curled in the fetal position in a hot tub with Arkansas weatherman Brett Cummins. And wow, what a little twinkish lad he seems to be.
He's in great shape.
They were both in a tub together.
They definitely had fun.
Oh, they so had anal intercourse.
Two guys
just fucking in a tub,
fucking sucking.
breathing blood and butt sex. Jeez, they had some butt sex. Yeah.
You think the owner of the home had a really good night's sleep and then just kind of wakes up and stuff?
That's terrible.
I got a chick in the house. I wonder where everyone is. Do we have the wake up music maybe? Do we have that anymore? It all starts so nice. You wake up, nice sleep.
It was just wow. What a night. It was all Brett. That was all Dexter. Holy shit! Let me get up. Walk inside. Who's up? Holy shit! There's a dead guy at the top. Wake up, bitch! What the fuck are we gonna do, man? Oh my god, he's got a tongue collar around him. You're vomiting in my living room.
He was already in the bathroom.
Yeah. I know, toilet's right there.
You know that the vomit in the living room was more of a drag than what was going on.
He probably smelled like whatever he ate and he smelled.
You get rid of all that shit in the bathtub by just turning on the faucet, right?
Well, that's
But vomit, man, you gotta get down on all fours and scrub that shit out of the rug.
No, all fours part's probably easy. Scrub the vomit. Yeah, but sex.
Dave in Texas says this isn't the best Weatherman story of all time.
It's a good
Dave
one.
wants to put this on the table. Dave?
I don't know if it's the best ever, but we had a guy here in Wichita Falls that used to be our weatherman, and the word got out that he had a gerbil stuck to his ass.
Oh, come on.
We need a news story.
No one really does that.
No, this was in the mid-'80s, and so he used to call our CVA basketball team games. He was like one of the commentators at the little stadium.
If his buddy lit a match to find him, and the gerbil shot out and broke his nose and burned his face, I'm gonna hang up in a second. That'll okay.
Earth and kill you.
That was before like the internet. That was like shit would be faxed to you. That story.
We never did that story as real, right? We always did that one as
I
fake.
believe we always.
I know a lot of radio guys got tricked by it. A lot of them.
Well, I mean, no ever this is true, but at the CBA game, we had a team called the Texans, and they were playing for the championship that year. And he used to call the game, some drunk ass started the chant, faggot!
Jesus. How much tolerance down there?
No, not much at all.
Everybody in town had heard this fucking story, you know? I mean, it just kind of stayed around, and there were, you know, gerbil jokes and all sorts of shit.
Well,
literally.
So,
literally.
we don't have a news story on this?
No.
We don't have a news story on this, Dave. Very suspicious
If
here.
it ain't on AP, it didn't happen.
This is a town of 100,000. I don't know if they put it in the newspaper, but everybody in town knew it.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right, guys.
All right.
Jimmy.
Bye-bye, buddy. All right.
This rain, man, what
gives?
What did a weatherman murder someone in his bathtub? Why is it raining like this? It's crazy.
That weatherman story is terrific. And his name is Brett Cummins. I mean, it's just
Cummins. Yeah.
Perfect.
I like the round circle, the little ring of blood in the tub. Very mysterious. I was
There's no mystery there.
Speculating. I watch a lot of the crime shows. I watch the Cold Case Files and Forensic Files and all that stuff. I love that shit. And the ring of blood and the dead guy. This was one of these jacuzzi bathtubs. Now, I've heard tell that some of the vacuum suction things can be very, very harmful and can actually suck people's guts out and prolapse. So perhaps he got his asshole sucked out of him. Yeah?
What if that What if that was the actual thing that happened, and he has to make that sound legit to the cops?
Yeah. Yeah,
We're
look.
like, yeah, come on, I'm sure an asshole got stuck
Yeah,
down here, but, hey, it's a really good system. All right, I went for the upgrade.
I really went with that heavy suction pump. I should have went with the 110. I went with the 220.
There's actually a picture on the box of a guy grabbing his asshole with his eyes open wide. This is a very powerful suction.
Yeah, what if they had like a little industrial graphic for that for a Prolapse rectum, like warning, like don't use electric material, don't get your asshole near the jets.
What was his last tweet?
How would that look? The sign, because the corrosive one is a hand getting eaten away by corrosive, and then there's the gears that are folding the guy into an accordion, and then there's just an asshole being pulled out of a gentleman with a pump.
Yeah, and for every one of those graphics, there was a team of artists that had to argue what's the best. Like we said before, that went through 8 or 9 versions.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's flying. It doesn't
Yeah,
show
we
the
gotta
message.
fix that.
Make it look. You gotta make it look like he's slipping. Now it looks like he has a big dick. What are you doing here? No, the legs are going up in the air. Come on, man.
Slipping guy is difficult, but sometimes he does look like a professional skater.
Yeah.
He's doing a little pirouette.
Or he's reclining. He has a huge erection.
Yeah.
You have to be very careful with that stuff.
Electricity, not very difficult to put across. You just put that lightning bolt.
The lightning,
And,
everyone understands the
and
lightning
the guy's
bolt.
like, poison.
Everybody knows poison.
The skull and crossbones. The hand in the gear is one of my favorites because it just let you go, There's a visceral, The corrosive is silly because no one's going to hold their hand there steady
for that long
while it just
bone show.
eats what looks like a huge bite mark out of a hand. It should be a motion blur, like he's pulling it away.
Do you remember when there was this campaign, I remember this in the 70s, called Mr. Yuck? And it was those stickers for kids, and it was his face going, bah, and parents were supposed to get him and put him on anything poisonous in the house for the little kid, and there was a little song they would teach kids, like, if you see the sticker, don't drink, because the hard-to-open drain cleaner pop wasn't enough for kids. So maybe I should chug this.
E-Rock had that on his refrigerator growing up. His parents really tried.
They did try.
Mr. Yuck.
Can we find the Mr. Yuck song?
I would love a Mr.
It has
Yuck
to be,
song.
Mr. Yuck.
The laser one's kind of cool. Look at that, the caution laser.
Oh, damn.
It's a line with a big ending of, like, don't
help
be
me.
there.
I mean, as soon as I saw it,
if you're working in a place with a caution
so,
laser
I mean, it did
sign,
work.
you do have kind of a cool job. You do get to
That
say,
is true.
Yeah, well, I got to look out. My job, some of my coworkers are dicks. Oh, there's lasers. So the kid's kind of rough.
Yeah,
I got a rough job. Yeah, there it is. There's
You
the
found
Mr.
it.
Yuck commercial.
All right, Mr. Yuck.
This is YouTube.
Can't see it.
Oh, this is scary.
Mr. Yuck is me.
Oh, I remember this song.
This plays before Voss's act.
You know what? Down there look like Mr. Yuck.
Lots of things that children shouldn't touch. Home is full of bad things that can hurt you very much. Now there's a man whose face is green that you ought to get to know. He'll warn you when danger's coming fast or slow. Get to know his face in
like the
every
IHOP shooting
single place. When you see it, you'll know quick. Things marked yuck make you sick, 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 sick.
Whoa.
Like your uncle's dick.
Mr. Yuck is
Make that come out quick.
Mr. Yuck is green.
That's such a Grinch ripoff.
Yeah, I don't
You're
remember
a
that at
mean
all.
one, Mr. Yuck.
That one lyric in the middle, your home is full of bad things that can hurt you very much. I wonder how many kids that were being molested were like, tell me about it. Like watching this commercial, like, no kidding. Now you tell me.
Laying there with a bleeding asshole just staring at the bleach. I wish I could drink that stuff.
The parents are trying to do a nice thing, give him the stickers, he puts them on evil things, and walks over to the uncle and puts it on his fly.
Yeah, exactly.
Very awkward moment.
At Thanksgiving. Like, I don't know, everyone's time.
Kid's crazy. Love stickers.
What year was that, Pat? You know?
I remember it in this either 70s or 80s. I just remember seeing those commercials.
Oh,
I've never seen that either.
Yeah, they were.
No,
God, that wasn't on the prep sheet for Pat Oswald.
Yeah, see?
God damn.
It's going to be
Mr.
the
Yuck
next
stuff.
It's going to be the next radio station he goes to, though.
You want to do this this Groton Man story real fast? That's what we're getting into.
Oh, everyone can understand this. Anyone who's been married. And this guy was married for 29 years. 29 years. The guy was 51 years old. Married 29 years. Do a little math, Opie.
29 years.
How old was he when he got married?
How old is he now?
51. Married 29 years.
He got young. He got married too young.
So now you're 22-year-old guy.
You should
right?
not be getting married at 22 years old. What? 23?
23.
I'm sorry.
From. Look at us with our math skills.
Wait, how old is he?
Well, it's subtraction. That is a tough one.
Wait, how old is he?
51.
And he got married at 22. That's 29 years. Why are you saying 23 years?
Yeah, why are you saying 20?
I swear to God.
He jumps in with a correction, and it's wrong.
Sorry.
My English stinks, and your math stinks.
No. I forgot to put it on the other side.
All right. I practiced the puts all weekend long.
All right, sorry.
All right.
So, you're 21 years old. How old? 22 years old. And now from 22 to 51, you have this woman that is just telling you what to do all the time, ragging you. And he finally lost his mind. A Groton man, Connecticut, charged with murder in the death of his wife, told police that he ran her over in their driveway because she berated and nagged him.
But that happens.
Let him off.
That happens to a lot of couples.
It does. It certainly does. And this guy couldn't take it anymore. His description is classic of what happened. Blakesley, 51, said that on September 10th, his wife, Christine, nagged him about a motor vehicle ticket he'd received several weeks earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to feel this story.
He said his wife of 29 years would not drop the matter. Oh, have you been in this, people?
How many times have I told you to slow down? They're going to need a ticket, but you won't slow down.
Yeah.
What happens? When does it turn into this, by the way?
I don't know.
You always like, I don't know, you start dating someone, it's all about sex, and you can't do no wrong, she can't do no wrong. But slowly but surely, all, like, relationships creep into this type of a situation.
Opie, this is after 29 years.
That's what I mean, but it slowly creeps. You don't really notice it happening, you know?
I was in a relationship for a while.
I'm
not gonna mention any names.
I'm gonna go get
who, what, where, no names or anything. But I gotta tell you, being ragged on and bitched at is not a fun thing.
Like not doing your vacuuming before I pick you up?
Right. All that
my
kind
God.
of fun stuff.
Oh, wow.
I want, no.
Can I tell one story?
What?
Ed and I used to commute because we lived in the same town when we first moved back to New York. And
Beautiful Huntington, New York.
Yeah, I picked up Anthony, and we take turns like commuting in and taking turns driving and stuff.
I'll drive today.
And I would pick up Anthony around, I don't know, let's say about 10. It was pretty accurate. Right after rush hour, we decided to come in for our afternoon show, get some things done, maybe meetings, whatever. And I'm thinking Anthony is not a morning person, so if I'm picking him up at 10, he had to have gotten up maybe 9:15.
Yep.
Seriously.
Absolutely.
And I would pick up Anthony, and this was more than once. Like, Anthony would be at the front door, and his ex would be yelling and screaming at him. And I would get pissed off, and he would get in the car, and I'm like, what could you have possibly done wrong? I know you've only been up for 45 minutes, maybe an hour.
You know how much stuff you could do wrong in 45 minutes? Are you kidding? Do you know the earth-shattering messes you can concoct in 45 minutes?
I remember one time is because you didn't vacuum.
I used to smile when I walked out, get into that car to come to work. Oh, would I smile. I was done for the day. And then
Opie and his Funmobile showing up at your house like, whew.
Yeah, whoo, here we go. And then after the show, I would hang out and play video games until all hours of the night. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Hello?
I know.
Meeting.
I got to take a leak.
Yeah, another meeting. Oh, this one's going on and on. I don't know, we gotta meet with people again. We got in trouble, but I'll be home. I'll be home in like November. Is that okay? Why did I pick the month it is? What an idiot. What a fucking idiot.
And none of us noticed.
For this bit, the day is September 19th.
Yeah.
But I remember one time
You came into the car. I'm like, what'd you do wrong? Well, I was supposed to vacuum before I left for
I
work.
think I was supposed to take out the garbage. I think that
something.
was it. I think that was my job.
All right.
Something like that. But I won't mention any names or this relationship, but it was just a constant ragging. And there were times where we would go out, and this girl would get a little intoxicated, Opie. A little drunk.
Sorry, I had something in my mouth.
Yeah. And I would say, before we even went out, I would say, look.
I'm going to check my messages.
I would say,
someone
look,
might have called
look,
while we were in break.
Please, I'm begging you, even after you're drunk, try to keep this in your head. Whatever you're going to start arguing about isn't important and does not need to be pursued. Does not even need... So we're going out to have fun. It's going to be fun. Let's go out, we'll tip a few back, but keep it light and airy and fun. Sure. There's nothing to argue about. And there's nothing to argue about right now, right? Yeah. Okay. So nothing important is going to happen while we're out drinking. So let's remember that and keep it. Let's fast forward 4 hours. I'll say 4 hours.
You motherfucker! No, because you don't clean. I do every fucking thing.
All right,
I'm like, remember the conversation? Do you remember?
You fuck yourself.
I'm gonna be sitting over here for
I'm
a
in
while.
living hell. This is unbelievable. And you know, occasionally you do get it in your mind. If she was in front of my car, would I put it in drive, as this gentleman in this article did, and maybe hit the gas?
Getting back to that story.
Oh, that's where we were the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Well, can I ask a question? If,
Yes.
if you're dating someone and you feel that they're drinking too much, wouldn't you say, like, maybe you shouldn't drink before we go out?
No.
Can I say
If
something
she's
else?
not drinking,
Get rid of the fishy. Can I add?
And I'm not drinking.
Can I say something else?
Yeah.
She would call while we were on the air because it was happy hour time. Because we did 3 to 7. And I remember phone calls where you would beg her not to get too drunk before you got there.
No shots. No shots till I get there.
And it's this big radio star, and he's begging this certain individual not to get too hammered before he got there.
Christine Blakesley, 54, was bitching about the parking ticket he'd received several weeks earlier. He said his wife of 29 years would not drop the matter, so he decided to get in his truck and leave. It's a pretty rational thing for a guy to do, leave the situation. Christine Blakesley, the wife, followed him, climbed up on the running board. He drove the truck in reverse, causing his wife to fall. Now, under normal circumstances, that would be a waker-upper right there. You'd go, holy jeez, she just fell off the running board. Things got out of hand. Let me see if she's okay. You know, she was ragging me and stuff. Things got out of hand. Now, this should pretty much take care of the problem. He's quoted as saying, I stopped the truck and looked out in front of me. Picture this scene. Blakesley said in his statement, my wife was there in the headlights. She was kneeling with her hands in front of her. Small pause. I stepped on the gas. Oh. How great is that? I stepped on the gas. She never looked up. I just wanted to make her stop. I didn't think about the consequences. He just wanted to make it stop. That voice in his head.
Just make it stop.
That voice. Parking ticket. Back. Stop. Back. I told you so. Just holding onto the running board. Probably turned and looked at her face pressed against the window. What are you doing? I told you. Where are you going? Get back here. I stepped on the gas. She never looked up. I just wanted to make her stop. I didn't think about the consequences. I heard a thud. Then I thought I heard her scream. I didn't stop right away. I stopped when it came to me that I hit her. I kept thinking, oh my God, I just killed my wife. He said he returned to the house. And what did he do afterwards, Opie? Did he call 911? Did he check on her? Did he freak out? He went to sleep. He finally could sleep. It was finally quiet.
First night of peaceful sleep.
And I'll tell you
Wait,
another.
she's like just dead in the driveway?
She's dead in the driveway.
He's like,
He's snoozing away. Let me tell you another treat that some guys have to go through. I gotta go to sleep, but there's a fight going on. You're in bed. You have to get up for work. You're in bed.
Is this a real story?
Trying
or
to
this is
sleep.
Something that you've heard?
Let's just say I might be familiar with this certain situation.
All right, I'm gonna go sit back over here for a while.
There's been a drunken argument. You're trying to rationalize, but it's like rationalizing with a pumpkin or a porcupine or a cactus. You know, try to rationalize with it. It's not going to listen. So you finally decide it's time for bed.
Yeah.
It's time for bed. You got to sleep. My God, you got to sleep. It's 6 in the morning, and you're going to bed. Climb into bed. You're all aggravated, but maybe you can just relax long enough and go to sleep. From downstairs.
Fucking idiot. Son of a bitch. Why the... God, son of a fucking prick. Goddamn son of a bitch. Oh, never listen to fucking word I say, you son. Motherfucker.
Now you're trying to sleep.
Holy, that's even true.
Now you're trying to sleep. And this is all going on, and you're trying.
I hate these stories.
And you think in your head, do I just lay here and hopefully fall asleep? Or it's a fine line. Do I wake up and continue this argument that now will put it into hyperdrive?
Can I throw something else into this mix?
Yes.
When that's going on and you're upstairs, part of you's got to be thinking, she might stab me.
Yeah, there were some times you
No, I'm
would
serious.
actually think something might happen. Yeah, all kinds of thoughts go through your head. But you know the best thing is to stay in bed and try to go to sleep. Because you've tried them all before. You tried all that. You get up and continue trying to rationalize. It just goes on and on. It doesn't end. And then, when you finally do sleep, and she sleeps and everyone wakes up, it never happened. Hey, how you doing? Morning! Morning! Morning!
You're living with, what's her name from Misery.
And then,
yeah, Kathy
Hey!
Bates. A young version of Kathy Bates.
Morning!
Oh, you.
And you're like, where's Opie? Beat the horn, Opie, please.
Honk, honk.
Oh, I gotta go. Ah, it's time for work.
You know I was your savior.
Why are you leaving at 8 a.m.?
You haven't acknowledged lately that I was your
What?
savior.
What?
You just haven't acknowledged it lately. I want to hear it today.
I'd have probably left sooner if it wasn't for you and Sandy.
I was your savior.
I'm not going to say that. You were my savior as far as work goes. Get me this kick-ass job in radio.
But I brought fun back into your life.
I'm really assessing this. Hold on. You gave me the cool job in radio.
No, just the opportunity, and and the rest is
having nothing
is
to do
history.
with any relationships I've been in. I don't think that really fits, Opie.
I don't know, because I don't think you would ever get divorced.
Are you insane?
Well, you talked about how you couldn't get divorced for a while there.
Why?
Wait, how many? Didn't you want to get divorced way before you did?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And I didn't because I had a kick-ass job in radio.
Okay.
Well, it was just kind of a good distraction.
Well, that's what I mean. I was your savior.
Or my curse, if you think of it that way. I would have been out of it, perhaps, earlier. It was a good distraction. I was having a good time
That's what I
away
mean.
from the house.
Well, that's what I mean by the savior part. I gave you a nice distraction. Because
blood on your hands and on your feet, Stigmata? My savior?
This is what the point I'm getting at is that I think I know you well enough to know that you realized early on that you weren't in the greatest relationship, right?
Yeah.
But you also had a shitty job. So you had a shitty job, then you had this going on at home.
Yeah.
But then you got into radio, so at least it gave you fun, and a distraction.
I think I'd have walked away from the entire situation earlier. The job, the woman, everything. If I was still in that crappy job.
Okay.
I think it would have really. Who knows?
So what happened to the Blakesleys?
By the way, can I say that Robert Blake's wife's last name was Blakely? How coincidental is that?
None whatsoever.
Not funny or interesting either. As I said it, that's good job, flow stopper.
An autopsy report ruled Christine Blakesley ruled her death a homicide, saying she died of blunt force chest trauma. Oh, hit her right in the chest.
Not
with
only
the bumper.
did he hit her, he hit her. He's like, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna make it look good.
He went to the house, went to sleep, told police he woke up, checked the driveway, saw his wife was still there, and called 911. I didn't want to face what happened, he said. I was hoping it was all a bad dream. Yeah, 29-year bad dream.
She jumped on the running board.
She's bitching about a ticket. You fucking bitch. When he realized he'd killed his wife, he tried to commit suicide by drinking and taking Tylenol. Oof. What's that going to do? In his second version, he told police he woke up early in the morning, heard a car braking, then a thud, looked out a window and saw a light-colored car driving away. Blakesley told police he returned to bed and noticed that his wife was gone. He said he found her dead in the driveway. How are you going to say that when there's a dent in your car because you hit your wife?
Her hair is in your bumper.
What a foolish thing. At least say you saw a light-colored car with a black guy in it driving away. Oh, it wasn't in Boston. Okay. It was in Connecticut. I am sorry. I didn't want to kill her. I just wanted her to stop. That's what it says. Ladies, do some thinking. Are you a nag? Are you ragging your husband? Are you constantly just pecking away at his head?
But in the beginning, it's just not like that. But something happens slowly but surely, and then you wake up one day and realize, oh my God, I'm in a nightmare.
Opie, sometimes you can find the right person you get along with, you can chat with, and it's wonderful. But when you're in a situation, you're in a relationship like that, you gotta get out. You gotta run, because it's gonna end up, she will either kill you through the nagging, or you will see her in the headlights, on her knees, hands in front of her, and you know what choice you'll make? The little skinny pedal on the right.
We haven't played this in a couple days. We're not going to break, though. I just want to play this really fast.
Oh, I love this.
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You fucking bitch.
How do you like this?
You wouldn't get away with it here.
But you should.
You shouldn't get away with it at home.
She spilled my coffee.
The little laugh is the greatest.
The little chuckle, because he knows what's coming. He's laughing because he's the only one that knows what's coming.
I'm sorry,
That
sir.
coffee spilling bitch has no clue she's getting that in the face.
Her just desserts.
Janine, what's going on?
Hello?
Hey, you're on the radio. Let's go.
I just want to say that you guys are making me want to leave my husband out of Max's mercy.
Why, do you rag him?
I hate me right now.
Are you a rag, a nag?
I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I don't think I have a choice, though.
It's in our nature.
Why? Why don't you have a choice?
Because he's a guy and he does stupid guy things, and I just can't let go.
Sometimes those stupid guy things we do at the beginning of the relationship were called cute.
Yeah, they were called cute, and I used to want to keep him in my closet and take him out and look at him because he was so funny, and now I just want to lock him in there. And I'm sure he wants to kill me half the time.
And the things you guys rag about, they used to not be that big an issue. And then slowly they become this big issue that needs to be addressed on a minutely basis. Your clothes are on the floor.
They totally suck, and on Halloween, I was jumping up and down yelling because he refused to put on his mask. I'm a deaf.
See, those are things. If you don't want to put on a mask, you don't put on a mask. You know what I used to get ragged at all the time at weddings? Come on, let's dance. Let's get up and dance. And I'm like, I don't want to dance. I want to sit here. I want to finish my drink. And I just want to sit here and watch everyone else dance because they look like drunken buffoons. Yep. Get up and dance. Why don't you ever dance? And then the arm pull where you got to hold on to your seat. Now it's assault. I don't want to dance. And it just rag. Pick. Stop it. Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
I hate these flashbacks. I just hate this the only time.
Poor guy doesn't want to put his mask on and you're yelling at him.
Yelling at him. What kind of mask was it?
What kind of mask?
It was a stupid burglar mask. It was the only thing I could get him to wear because it was cheap and easy. But he's a musician, and I try to do everything for him. So then when it's my time, I have to insist that it goes my way, and I'm just an asshole.
What kind of burglar mask? Like one around the eyes or one around the mouth?
Ridiculous.
Like a hamburglar?
I think every marriage should end after 7 years.
Think 7 years?
7 years. That's it.
I think there should be an option. Like you go a few years and you have an option to re-up your marriage license. You got to get it. You know, it could expire.
You laugh,
and
but
if
it's
both
not
parties,
a bad idea.
If both parties are in agreement,
right.
you re-up your marriage license
Right.
for another couple of years.
Instead of like signing that marriage certificate and now you're stuck for life because all the women get all the money and stuff when you do finally divorce.
You can't get a lifetime fishing license.
Right.
And that's for a fish.
Right.
But you can get a wife and it's a lifetime license that never expires.
You can get a lifetime fishing
Who stays in
license.
one job for 40 years?
No one.
Exactly. Why do you have to stay with the same person for 40 years?
You do. Because you said it.
Marriage in this day and age just doesn't make sense anymore.
No.
It just doesn't.
Thanks to you guys, I'm going to drive away, and I'm never going to look back, and he'll hear it on the replay. And honey, I'm sorry I'm doing this because I love you. I'm going.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, leave him alone, man.
Or be a friend. Be a chick that's interesting. Do something like cup a fart and throw it in his face. He'll love you for that. Do something silly.
There you go.
I'll learn to gag more.
Yeah, that's nice.
We like when you gag just a little bit.
You should have said,
Yeah. I told you the girl that would put the bucket by the side of my...
yes.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Janine.
Even learn to gag.
Thank you.
Oh, you remember the ice cream?
I like Anthony's. I like your suggestion there, man.
Yeah.
The whole license renewal.
Have a marriage license with an expiration.
It's not a bad idea. Let's say hi to Keith in Cincinnati. How about those Bengals, Keith? Huh?
They look good yesterday.
They kicked the Cowboys' ass 26-3.
Well, maybe if we didn't have a 50-year-old quarterback, that wouldn't happen.
Well, you guys got rid of the Coke guy.
I didn't. Parcells did, that dope.
What was his name again?
Quincy Carter.
Yeah, Quincy.
Vinny with 3 interceptions.
Vinny stinks. Dude, we knew Vinny. We knew Vinny was awful when he was with the Jets.
That's how you build an offense. Take someone from the Jets. What's the matter? Wasn't Darryl Stingley available?
Wow. But he's in a wheelchair, Jimmy.
Yeah, I was calling just to relate. You're talking about nagging women. I'm getting ready to go through a divorce myself, and I was married to the naggingest bitch on the face of the earth.
Yeah, but it didn't. Hold on, but it didn't start like that, right?
I'm sorry?
It didn't start like that, right?
I still didn't pick it up. Your line is really talking on my end.
Your relationship didn't start like that with her nagging.
Oh, hell no.
Maybe this guy needs to be nagged too. You've got to tell. You just had to tell him 3 fucking times.
Yeah,
He doesn't listen.
I can relate to the right pedal versus the middle pedal. Trust me, I can relate to it, but hey, I would never take it that far.
So when did you realize that the nagging was definitely a problem? Because I bet you at first there's a little nag that comes your way, but you're like, whatever. You know, all right, maybe she just take it. Maybe she just had a bad day. I could take it. What?
I thought it was hormone swings from the pregnancy. She got pregnant early on. I thought it was just that. After she had the baby, she stayed a bitch, so it wasn't that.
Yeah, you should be able to get out of this stuff without a lawyer getting involved. Man.
Now she's a mom with her stupid socks pulled up over the stretchy pants.
And you had me
Fat whore.
with that little story about getting raped, $60,000 a year, taking half of it. You got me worried to death now. Thanks. I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right, Keith. Good luck to you there, huh?
Thank you. Have a good one.
I don't know where this guy's going, but we'll see. Bill in Boston, what's up?
What's up, guys?
How about those socks?
You gotta congratulate them on the pass. I already did the pass.
I gotta do it again.
You gotta do it again.
Pats beat the Rams 40-22. Ugh, who cares?
All right.
Go ahead.
Ian, I don't know if you can, how much do you talk about your divorce? Was there any agreements in the settlement or anything like that?
I'm just talking about general relationships, sir.
Yeah. I think Anthony speaks freely.
That's it.
Well, I wanted to ask you, out of all the lawyers in New York, why would she hire Dominic Labra, who's associated with Howard?
Yeah, and then the company doesn't understand why we hate Howard and we should get along with him. Yeah, okay.
I would guess, I don't know why, but I would guess because it's one of those great little tactics. Just it puts the fear of things being in the public eye on someone else's radio show. He's known for being a pretty good divorce lawyer too.
Right.
So,
all right, there you go. That's that.
There it is.
Huh?
Here we go. This will kill a minute.
Curling iron, earrings, lipstick, makeup, usually items that women use to get their day started. But according to police, 3 guys actually got all dolled up before committing some unladylike behavior at a Hickory Hill McDonald's. These three guys are accused of dressing up like women and behaving badly. Memphis police say they attacked 3 workers at this Mickey D's in the 3600 block of Mendenhall Sunday night. After placing an order at the drive-thru, police say the cross-dressers weren't loving the service, and that's when things got heated. Workers told police that's when the guys came inside the restaurant and started a fight. They're accused of hitting the manager with the tire iron, and when he fought back, that's when they kicked off their stiletto boots and took off their hoop earrings and really let him have it. They even hit the guy upside the head with a wet floor sign.
With a wet floor sign.
Hey, what I want to know is, he fought back after he was hit with a tire iron. Would this fucking guy have a fucking helmet? After you get hit with a tire iron, you go to the hospital.
You don't fight back. It's not a movie where you just keep going.
Right.
Yeah, tire iron is followed by fucking emergency room.
If somebody hit me with a tire, I'd quit. Fuck the iron.
The iron.
Just the rubber part.
A fucking tire iron.
How do you take a tire iron?
That's a tough guy. Unless, the cross-dressers really kind of didn't hit him hard with it. Might have just poked him with it. Yeah, you're bleeding.
You don't come back from a tire iron. Walk back. When you come out of tire iron and they're still standing, that's when you just fucking turn around and run. You don't take your earrings
these
off.
guys. They took the earrings off and beat him up. All right, end of story. What's next?
Hey, there's a story. That is just hitting the wire. A skydiver. Skydive horror for newbie as instructor dies mid-jump.
Yeah, you get these tandem jumpers. You're pretty much strapped on the front of the skydiver, and he jumps out of the plane and does everything. You get to enjoy the ride down, but you don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Well, listen to this.
Yeah.
Just imagine the horror. A rookie skydiver on his first ever jump.
And last.
Had to glide himself to safety after his instructor died of a heart attack as they parachuted from a few thousand feet up.
Wow.
On the way down, guy dies. You're still strapped to him. And you don't really know what the F you're doing because you're going with the guy, and now you got to figure this out.
All right. The guy had pulled the chute, though, before he died.
I don't know.
That's kind of what I'm...
Let's see. Daniel Farr, 25, who was strapped to the doomed teacher, managed to grab control of the chute and steer his way to landing in a South Carolina field. So that makes it sound like maybe the chute was already...
The chute was opened, and he had to, pull on the old handles.
Farr tried to give CPR to stricken instructor George Chip Steele. George Chip Steele, 49. But it was too late. The drop zone drama unfolded Saturday when Farr went to a skydiving facility for the jump. A Christmas gift from his girlfriend.
Hey, those gifts are the dumbest things you could do. Like, hey, I gave you a gift of bungee jumping. I gave you the gift of skydiving. Here's the gift of base jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I won't mind that much if you die.
Yeah, I brought you flying through the air with a corpse strapped to your back for your
You know what, though?
birthday.
You got a story. This guy's got a story for the rest of his life. He's the guy.
Is this a really dumb question? I'm amazed. How did they know that he died in the air and not? Is that really a dumb question?
He was alive when they jumped out of the plane, and he's dead when they were on the ground.
Right.
But I mean,
somewhere in between there, Joe.
Could an impact or something?
Somewhere.
All right, it was a dumb question.
The last
Never
thing
mind.
he said, I know this, was the guy, they jumped and the guy asked a question. He goes, wow, it's really quiet up here. And the instructor said, welcome to my world.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the last thing
No,
he
for
said.
real, that's what happened.
The last thing he said.
Because
And
people
he-
don't realize when you jump out of a plane, it's really eerily quiet as you're plummeting to the earth.
Is that true? He said, welcome to my world.
That was his last word.
Well, and goodbye from mine was his answer.
A few seconds passed and Farr asked his instructor another question. This time, Steele didn't answer. Now he's dead guy.
Wow, that was quick.
Now he's dead guy.
And I'm sure they'll be like, he died doing what he loved doing.
Being strapped to a man.
Yeah.
He hated skydiving.
Yeah.
But he loved ass rape.
What a great excuse to be very close to men.
Yes. Front to back like that? Wow.
Like a Cialis jump.
Oh,
I love that, though, because it's just a way to make us all feel better. He died doing what he loved.
what he loved doing.
They said that about my principal. He died scuba diving out east on Long Island.
Torn apart by a shark. He died doing what he wanted to do. Be fish food.
I think he had like a heart attack 100 feet down. You got to think that's a horrific death, and that's how they spun it to us little kids. He died doing what he loved doing. And I remember as a kid even thinking, wow, that's a horrific way to go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Underwater
horrible.
like that.
That's horrible. Jesus God.
There's nothing fun about it.
How old was he?
Wow, you know, when you're a kid, the guy could have been 40, but in my little kid mind, he looked like he was 60.
70, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I have no idea.
You know when you die doing what you love when J-Lo mistakes your face for a bike seat and you drop dead? That's a fair time to say you died doing what you love.
So he asked another question, and the instructor did not answer.
J-Lo joke, by the way. Good one.
It was nice. Realizing something was amiss, Farr grabbed the steering device and tried to avoid trees in a house. He landed in a field and tried to help steal until paramedics arrived. Even after the terrifying adventure, Farr said what? Said what, Ed?
I'll still go skydiving.
Give yourself a nice little bell for the correct answer, my friend.
Yes.
That is, the guy's got a good story, though. If you know you're going to survive that, I would take that deal. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You
Makes
know.
your life a little more interesting that you survive something like that.
Dead guy on your back.
You can never, you know, I don't know. He can never tell the story on anything though, because he's too close to the incident, and he's always got to worry about that guy's family getting upset.
Yeah.
He's bragging that he went to the air with a
pulled it
dead
off.
guy strapped.
I'd say I didn't even need him.
Yeah.
I cut him loose, actually. He plummeted.
Yeah.
And I realized he was just dead weight.
Yeah. I knew I was a pro. I knew I could do this on my
I
own.
could steer a chute.
That sucks.
You think he had dead guy breath just trying to land this?
No, because you're dead. There's nothing coming out.
Well, it starts that. Well, you know what I mean. It starts with the rotting process.
The mouth might smell a little bit.
It starts getting dry immediately.
It's just the trip down. It's not like rigor is setting in.
I was gonna say, how fast does the rigor mortis set in? Do you think
By the time he hit the ground, they know he was dead, Sam.
Gypsy. It was an accident.
Yeah.
It was a tragedy.
Yes. He had botulism from the plane water.
Oh, wow. That's a bold statement. I thought he just had a heart attack on the way down.
I have little skinny teeth.
Do you empty your bowels as soon as you die? So that could have been
Oh, that's
a problem,
nice.
too.
Oh, that might have happened.
That's nice.
I'm still going with the bad smell thing. There's got to be something going on. Hey, you watched the Super Bowl there, Joe?
I didn't. I was on a friggin' plane the whole time.
You missed one of the greatest games in Super Bowl history.
If I cared at all about sports, I'd be upset.
You're not a
right
sports
now.
guy.
I'm not a sports guy at all. Look at me. I'm a mess.
You're perfect for watching sports.
I can't even play sports on Xbox. It's embarrassing. Was it a good game?
Yeah, it really was.
Apparently,
I fell asleep myself.
Best Super Bowl
in
ever.
the third quarter, but
Yeah, they are.
But it wasn't.
Well, that's what they're saying.
I don't know. It's right up there.
They are.
There were some amazing plays. And then they win because the guy's good with his tippy toes. It's a great ending.
Yeah. That's something that I see as being relatively new
The
to
tippy
football. The being able to do that tippy toe thing. Like years ago, they'd just stumble into the end zone, look to catch the ball. There, he's out of bounds. Like, they got to practice that move.
Oh, yeah.
They got to, like, throw the ball at him right at the out-of-bounds line in the end zone and go, no, you got to see keep those toes in there.
Yeah.
That isn't just something you kind of think of off the cuff.
Plant the toes and...
Let me do this move where I defy gravity and catch a ball.
Yeah, and they're running. They're running
Yeah,
with their tippy toes.
full speed.
My ankles would snap right off of my body.
I dropped the ball because I got one of those cramps from putting your foot too far down too fast. Ow! Ow! I got a cramp. Yeah, right on the arch of your foot. I'd be pulling my foot up, crying with the ref waving it incomplete. Everyone hating me.
I get those in bed all the time,
Oh.
and it's so embarrassing
In the
when I
middle
have a
of the night,
girl.
right?
Yeah, when I
Oh.
have a girl over that I don't know, and she's laying there, and I'm going, ow, 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 ow,
I got
ow.
a cramp. Wait a minute, I got a cramp, and you're pulling on your foot and your leg, and they're getting dressed.
You ever get it so bad you watch the muscle go up your leg and you're like holding with two hands in place, praying that it's not going to move any further?
No.
You've never got one of those?
Oh. Well, maybe
you watch the whole calf muscle start moving up for the back of your
Get
knee.
the pain.
That's
but not
horrible.
Never seen anything move like an alien in there.
And you feel it moving like there's something alive in there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe that's happened, but I haven't seen it. I'm going to look for it next
I can
time.
feel when a cramp is ready. It's like it's ready to start cramping up, and you're like, uh-oh, if I move my leg a certain way, I'm doomed.
Ugh.
And then you're laying in bed just going, all right, stay like, no, that's bad.
The best one is...
And then it just squeezes.
The best one is watching your toes try to escape from your body, and you look at it like, what are they doing?
Your muscle wants oxygen.
But all of a sudden they just start moving in directions they're not supposed to move in.
And I was just gonna say, I'm so loud when I get them, and I get them at like 6 a.m. and I'm in my bed like FC, you know, like just my neighbors must be like, what is he? Is he murdering somebody in there right now? Like just, it's the worst.
It is, yeah, embarrassing.
I asked her about the Super Bowl just to set up a clip. In Arizona, they're doing the Super Bowl thing, and somewhere in the middle of the game, a porn clip pops on the TV.
Really?
Yeah.
Someone having little shenanigans down at the old relay station.
And Danny, what do we got? This isn't the news story. This is the actual porn clip popping on?
This audio is from somebody's actual DVR. You'll notice that the audio quality, it's okay, it's a little tinny, but that's because somebody was like videotaping their television. So this is off their DVR exactly how it aired.
And this is real?
Yeah.
Some guy trying to do it.
No, this looks to be the real thing.
All right, here we go.
Maybe somewhere on this drive they ought to go back to that. Now they got those safeties deep again. Second and 10. Warriors trying to go. Touchdown in the Steel territory. 30, 20, 10. Arizona has the lead.
Tight, but you know. If he starts bothering you a little bit, just slap his pants. Just give it a little crack. Can't. It's lodged. It's lodged in there. Hold on, get it up for you. There you go. You shake a little air in there. Okay, you can.
And he went through the perfect guy in the first.
No way. I bet you somewhere someone is furious that a football game interrupted the porn.
Yes, excuse me. I was watching some porno and...
You think someone's calling the cable company? My porn was interrupted by some dumb game.
That's hilarious. I was hoping that it was going to come in right at the touchdown. 10!
Yeah.
8! Pull it out of his pants.
Now people, because of this radio show, think that's our bit. This really happened.
Where did that come from?
In Arizona.
Oh my God, that's wonderful.
Yeah, the video. How do we turn people onto this video?
This video is located on a website called Fleshbot.
Are we allowed to say Fleshbot?
Oh, and there it is. It's just switched to the porno portion.
Right, porno.
Imagine sitting watching the game and then it's like, what? Wait, what is?
Was that actually?
Is this a commercial? Is this one of the wacky commercials?
They show pop out?
Yes, they do, James.
Oh, good. So at least
give it a sec. And
oh,
here we go.
Is this for Doritos? What commercial is this?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Is this the new Transformers TV spot they said they were going to play?
What is that?
That audio translated into the clip that we
And then back to the game.
Yeah, the slapping you heard was him doing a hula hoop type motion, and it was something slapping against his thighs.
Yeah, side to side.
Yeah, is what you heard.
Is that are people mad when they're watching the game and that happens? I would love that.
Yeah, it'd be great. I'd laugh my ass off.
I want to know more about this because this is brilliant for maybe a website or something. You get into cahoots with the guy at the TV station. Go look. Let's do this.
There's no upside, though. There's really no upside.
What if the guy's making, like, no money and this website, let's say, gets to him and goes, look, you got to put this clip on right in the middle of the game. We'll get national exposure. I'll give you 100 G's.
That's an interference. There's, like, something really illegal about it.
Yeah.
FCC violation, I'm sure. And by the way, how about this porn actor? From just doing a regular porn movie, and all of a sudden, your penis is on television during the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's name is Evan Stone.
That's Evan Stone. That is Evan Stone.
Oh, look at Jimmy.
Did you recognize that?
By the way, the picture is from the hips up. I mean, down. Damn it.
Hips up.
I always get that back. I'm a dyslexic idiot.
No, when he stands up, you can see he's got the hair. In the beginning, you can see his hair in his face. That is Evan Stone.
Yeah, okay. I thought you recognized
And
it.
this was actually, I guess, there's a Club Jenna channel on whatever service provider is out there in Arizona, and this was what I guess was playing at the time.
Oh, some signals got crossed there, huh?
Wait, let me jump in. We got Tony. He's a cop in Arizona. Tony.
How you doing?
Good. What do you got on this?
Hey, I'm a police officer in Arizona where this happened, and it was only Comcast cable and it was only the non-HD feed. But the police departments got inundated with phone calls with people demanding that people be arrested over this because their children saw it.
Wasting 911 time because what are the cops gonna do? There's porn on my TV. All right, well come in and shoot your television.
Makes the Janet Jackson thing look like it was nothing,
Dude,
huh?
yeah, first it was Janet, now it's some guy's.
This was only a local thing.
Imagine if it wasn't local though, and that went out
God.
all over everyone that was watching the Super Bowl.
That's what I thought he meant at first, and I was like, oh, now I wish I would have watched the game.
Women calling, demanding that penis replace their husbands. Like, officer, could you shoot my husbands? Find that gentleman.
Wow.
Good boy, Evan.
Jesus God.
Hey, we can get this done. Eric, I'm not even going to say where you're from, but you work in TV, and if someone offered you money, you would do this, right?
Yeah, if someone offered me enough money, I would definitely. I barely make anything.
And this is easy to do, right?
It would be very easy.
Wow.
It depends. If you're in master control, it's the slip of a finger. If you're in tape, you just pop in another tape.
I'm telling you, I'm surprised this hasn't happened more. You get some guys that make no money, and you go, hey, let's do this thing.
It's happened by accident. There was a guy at the CBC, his foot slipped, and he punched up porn.
Yeah. No, why? Because these guys are watching porn. They're bored. They're in the control room. They have to be the guy that has to work Super Bowl Sunday, so they got something else on one of the monitors.
Never thought of that.
And all of a sudden, yeah, you hit the wrong switch by accident, and then there you go. Everyone's checking out what you watch.
I worked in TV before comedy. I don't think it's that easy to do, man. You know, a control room sometimes has several people in it. You know, if it was that easy, why, like you just said, why wouldn't people be pulling this?
Why hasn't this happened before?
It's all in your position. If you can do it and not get caught, I worked with 10 other people. They wouldn't know who did it.
And you tell the other guys, hey, I got it. Why don't you guys take a break? I'll watch the control room for the next hour.
That photo is depressing me, by the way. It's a still photo of her sitting there, and Evan is standing up, and you can only see him from the waist down. And he's not even. He's completely in I just woke up state. He's not ready to have sex. And it still dwarfs me when I am ready, and it's depressing.
Yeah, he's just kind of like, yeah, it's like he just woke up, and it's behemoth.
When I look at that photo, I just think, it's amazing. I automatically think that, like, the girl I'm dating would leave me in a second for that.
Yeah.
Women don't put as much focus.
They would.
The girls,
of course they would. I'd leave me for that.
Girls say it's not about the size, though, Jimmy.
Yeah, but he's a professional. He has sex
They
well,
say.
too. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't. It's not just big.
Yeah.
He has sex for hours.
Wow.
For money. You can stand on his legs and do whatever you want. They give it to you right. They give it to you proper.
That move.
I've been depressed about size lately because I've been very much enjoying the BBWs on.
Oh really?
Ew.
No, not big
whales.
Not women. Have some respect, please.
You like fatties?
Not fatties, but like I like a little chub, big-breasted. You know what I mean?
Plump.
I don't know. I just kind of like it sometimes, but like I am not well endowed enough to ever satisfy. You need to be
these beasts.
You know what I mean?
You gotta get past all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of
A lot of that you gotta get past before you're getting to the areas that she like wants you to get to.
Before you get to the goodness.
Yeah. So you know, with a skinny girl, you're immediately there.
The goodness is
It's
pretty
like
much
no
on
journey.
The goodness is pretty much on the outside.
Yeah.
I need a girl who's just getting over an eating disorder, just right there teetering on collapse.
With a fat girl, it's like standing on the lip of a volcano and looking down and trying to punch the lava.
Yes.
By the way, I liked how that TV guy's insight into the scheme was. The whole trick is not getting caught.
Yeah.
Is that what the trick is?
Well,
Is that it?
We got another guy. I work for satellite operations at CNBC. We always play around with this stuff off air. So I guess they kind of like mix in their own, like make their own little show. Bless you. There's a bunch of people that saw the clip. Let's take a couple more of these. Jason, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Jason.
Evening.
Hey, I'm from Long Island, stationed out where this happened. And, I'm watching the game with my 3-year-old daughter. My wife's on the computer, and she's like, "Did you just put porn on? Did you just order this?" I said, "No. What the hell? What? The remote's over there." And she's like, "No. Turn it off."
It's a terrible story.
I've never heard.
Like, dude, it's not like the stories like bad. Like you're just telling what happened.
but you tell an awful story.
This is about porn during the Super Bowl, and you're wrecking it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. So then she said you put on porn, and I was like your delivery stinks, your timing's awful, your description is horrid.
He's got all the elements; they're just there for him.
All the stuff is there. You're like it's like you stepped up to where an artist had all of his stuff, his paints, the canvas, and you just picked up the brushes and just slapped it on and made crap. Whereas an artist could have made something beautiful with the same exact tools.
I apologize, guys.
All right, no worries, Jason.
What happened at the end, Jason?
No. We'll cut her
What did she say? We eat guacamole? What happened?
Let's go to Brad in Arizona. We'll try another one. Brad, save us, Brad. Brian. All right, Brian.
Can we hear the story? Brad.
It happened twice. The first time it was the clips to the porn.
Yeah.
And they had it on for like 10 seconds, and then I guess they messed up, and that was that.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is wonderful.
Riveting.
Yeah, let's go to.
Wow, is there a pizzazz filter on the phones?
Now removed it.
Oh my God! What lackluster human beings!
God,
It was porn.
it shocked them so much they can't even speak.
Now all I want to do is go to the phones, though.
I know.
Jeff in Indiana. Jeff, save us, please.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Jeff.
Wanted to say, you got to take your hats off to this guy. He pulled the ultimate Tyler Durden.
Yeah, a little Tyler Durden action in Arizona, right?
And a frunkus.
6 R's. Let's not forget.
Of course, anything more is queer.
Energy level up.
What are you going to do? All right. Well, enough of that. We got a quickie. Valentine's Day tomorrow. They're offering this somewhere out there.
Are you looking for the perfect Valentine's Day activity? A Michigan zoo is hosting an exotic afternoon for couples on Valentine's Day. The program is called Zoo-Rotica. It gives adults an unabashed look at the mating habits of wild animals. The event is so popular, the zoo had to start a waiting list. For $50 per couple, visitors will receive champagne, snacks, and a guided tour of areas typically off limits to the public.
What if the animals don't feel like effing while you're there?
Pressure.
No kidding. How are they getting the animals to F?
They must keep them apart for a while and get them all horned up for this day.
That's hilarious.
Put them together and just...
You nailed it. Got to hear the groaning of animals. Oh, it's nothing worse.
That's what you want on Valentine's Day, to get a llama shooting on your foot. That's attractive.
Who needs that?
Crush your ankle.
Animals having sex on Valentine's Day.
What animal would you like to have sex with? Hello. What animal?
Probably a pig. Wow. They're smart and they appreciate it.
What animal would you like to
see have sex? Really?
No. Let me think.
It has to be something silly.
Porcupines.
Porcupines.
Oh, that
I gotta
would be
see how
silly.
they navigate that.
Right?
Would be silly.
What about the giraffes? That would be kind of silly.
Yeah, that's kind of silly to watch.
Can we mix species?
Yeah, you can mix a little species.
Mix them.
A horse and a turtle. But I want the turtle to be the giver.
Oh. Wow.
Look at Danny.
Oh, that's porcupine.
Is that porcupine?
Danny finds it in a second. 2 porcupines going at it.
That looks kind of silly, man.
That does look silly. Boy, that guy is really playing it safe.
I'm trying to think silly here. I mean, the lions, that'd be pretty impressive.
Show me rhesus monkeys.
Really?
I bet they put stupid faces on.
Let me say hi to Suzanne in Philly. Suzanne.
Rhesus monkeys.
Suzanne.
Hi.
Hi, Suzanne. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Hi.
Good.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Okay, hi. Thank you very much. Godspeed.
I was just going with the Fun Fact Friday thing again.
Okay.
The concrete at the Hoover Dam won't be dry for 500 years.
That's impossible.
Wow. The water's against it.
Inside of it.
Oh.
Yes, inside. You know, concrete heats up very hot.
Yeah.
When it's curing.
So is it watery inside that?
What they had to do is actually run tubes through it and then feed water through the tubes to keep it cool because it cracks if it gets too hot. It's not as strong as it is. So yeah, they keep cooling it off, but it's still warm. The concrete concrete is still hot from the chemical reaction of it drying inside as we speak.
How do they figure that
Isn't that
out?
amazing?
Pretty neat.
Yeah.
That's a good fun fact.
That is a fun fact.
Having a lot of
Oh, look at the Reese's monkeys
Thank you.
going at it. Look at the woman one is looking up and going tee hee. The old fish eye. How can a monkey give a fish eye?
She's going. That's all you got.
Yeah, that it?
No, she's going lower. Wrong one.
He's a
Yeah.
Greek monkey.
They both have red faces. They're all embarrassed that the camera caught them being
Yes.
playful.
Look at him though. He's like climbed up on her legs.
Oh yeah, she's looking at him going, "Listen, you sick F, it's not your birthday." No.
That's yeah. What are you doing? That is so funny.
Can I Twitter this? I don't think I can.
Why can't they just? No, why? It's just animals having sex.
I
There's
don't
no
know
human
what their
involved.
rules are. I don't know.
God, would I love to Photoshop that?
Of course you would. Did you have to even vocalize that?
I just want to Photoshop.
Wow, look at what. Here's
Plenty
what's
of
really
things to
weird.
do with it.
She's kind of on all fours, but she's braced. How strong is the female? She's bracing herself with her right arm. He is kind of behind her, but he's not standing on the ground. He's actually got his feet bracing on her calf.
Yeah.
And she's reaching back with her left arm, holding his left leg steady. So she's balancing both of their weight on her back legs and right arm. And
She just knows he likes a little jiggling, and she's reaching, give the old reach around. Or maybe the monkey's like Jimmy, and she's trying for a digit.
No, you can actually hear, if you listen closely, the monkey's doing with her two fingers.
Know what's great about that picture? She's looking at him like, give me a little look of love, and he's
Yeah.
looking straight ahead like
He's just
getting
like
the job done.
He's got that
right
face.
And all she wants is just a little hint of some kind of caring.
Oh, if that wasn't taken with a high-speed camera, that monkey ass would be blurry as a paint shaker.
Right now, she's looking at him in monkey talk, going, "Where are you?"
Yeah. Where are you emotionally? We're not connecting anymore.
We should be more than just this. Should we? All right, pick some nits out of my hair.
He's trying to look away from her. He's pretending she's a gorilla or anything other than what she is, which is a red-faced rhesus monkey.
Look at that red face.
Really? Figure out the sunscreen, stupid.
I think that's what it is. Little Reese's sunburn. Monkeys.
It's so good.
I know.
Hello. I'm waiting.
Oh, thank you, Opie.
You're welcome, Anthony.
He turned us on to the turkey
I
chili.
know you're a fan of the turkey chili. See, this is what one friend does to another.
I know you gotta give him a card with $100 in it.
And it's so much better than that turkey chili from. Remember the grease-stained turkey chili? Oh,
who's that guy?
yeah.
Fucking soup dude.
That fucking soup guy. Oh,
it's all right. We get it with your fucking shtick, you and your closing franchises. Fucking asshole. What was his name? Ali Bengi?
You really thought that people were going to tolerate
the
him
soup
as a
Nazi.
Yeah.
The soup might have been
Oh,
good,
no.
but he's an asshole and people
Yeah.
want to run the business.
It's like, hey, it's gonna be great. And they did have some good soup, but
Amazing
it was,
soup.
and there was a reason it was really good. It was just packed with fat and stuff that you shouldn't be eating. Yeah, everything was creamy
Cream
and
makes
delicious.
Everything tastes good.
Soup
Except mustard.
Creamy mustard.
Fucking enough with him already. Oh no! If you order the soup, he might yell at.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. See you in the morning. Bye.